Hello. I'm back again. I am, I was meant to do a bunch of stuff this morning. I was meant to do a bunch of stuff last night. I was absolutely exhausted. So I did nothing. But at least I got to hang out in Genazad's chat for a little bit. That's functional, right? That's functional. Oh, boy. Right, I've got Mausoleum today. I'm gonna try and pull Arboris. I put 10 temples on the banner already. I haven't got anything from him yet. But I am going to... Holy moly. Thank you, Tazuki. That's very, very kind of you. I very much appreciate that. That's really, really nice. Thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm here. I'm back. We got Mausoleum, which I didn't put in the title. And yep, I'm gonna try and pull Arboris later so that we can mess around with the skill. I feel like the skill might be Porto times 2 plus a big nuke, but then it might not be. So I can't find any real information on it. Testing is like really fucking bleak. There's no good data. I really want to test it myself. I feel like I'm gonna have to pull about 1,000,000 times for it though. Absolutely destroy my gems to be able to get it, but we'll see. Hello, Gintoki. Yeah, me too, Gintoki. Me too. I'm really happy that loads of people are taking up the game. I'm just interested in it, even just looking at it. Just the idea that they're even kind of paying any attention to it at all. I mean, it's all off the back of the crazy big streamers. Unsurprisingly. Hi, Senna. Hi, Sorab. Hi, Tazuki. Hi, Razored. Hello, guys. Yesterday was, yeah, a bit surreal, really. It's just odd. Just kind of came out of nowhere. And now, yeah, I just shattered. I just shattered at the end of the night. Had loads of things I need to do on OBS, loads of things I needed to do on Discord, all sorts of things that I needed to sort today. Just didn't get around to it. After I was done with my chores and going to see Edie, just had no time left. It's my life now, I guess. Just have no time, any time, ever. It's only stream. Pure stream. I hope you guys are having a good day. I don't know what I'm going to do first here. I don't know what I feel like really doing here. I guess I'll chuck some pulls on the Arboris banner. Just see how it goes. That's not the right place to go to. I've only played the game for 6 months. I don't know where to go to pull. Start free to play count. It's very awkward, Gintoki, because of all the switching that you have to do on Steam. And I wouldn't want to play it not on Steam. It's so fucking awkward to switch between accounts. I don't want to have to do that every time I want to switch accounts. It's a very painstaking process. I was thinking about it last night. It's just awkward as shit. Yes, of course, Resident. Do you know when and what junks start to have a chance to drop kunai? Yes, Resident, I do. There are 2 junks that drop kunai in the game. There is the Shinobi junk. Well, I mean, there are actually 4. There's a Fey version of both, but there's the Shinobi junk. That comes from Cyclops sentries on floor 7, and also from, as a kind of more general drop, on floor 10 of Third Abyss. So it's real endgame shit. The other one is from Den of Light, the 5 something trash. It's escaped my brain. That stuff, it has an insanely low drop rate on it. Basically, kunais are insanely hard to get hold of. They are not something that every player is going to be able to get. They are not something that anyone is going to be able to really get until they are right at the tippy top of the end game. Rather just level different units on main and showcase it for safety. It's really annoying switching. It's super annoying switching accounts. It's very frustrating switching accounts in this game. It honestly takes me like 10 minutes to hide everything and input the codes and whatever. You regret pulling him. Why do you regret pulling him? You just can't use him any bit. I want to pull him just to test the skill, and I hate it. Nobody has any information on it. It's not though any bit. It's got the speed attack mod on it. I tried pulling with bones, with purple bones, just the 10 purple bones. I didn't get anything. So I'm gonna chuck a few green gems into it and just see if we can get Arboris. Dibus, you're gonna test the Dragoon skill? No, I can't test the Dragoon. Savia isn't on banner at the moment. Attack speed is just whatever when you can't light the boss. Yeah, I mean that's what I want to test. I want to see exactly how much attack speed this is giving, because I've heard some really conflicting reports. And yeah, we're just gonna try and pull him. Let's see if we can get lucky. Oh, I need to actually pull the things from the jeweler. I forgot how that works. I pull so little in this game.
Welcome.
Can you trust Japanese tier lists? Don't trust any tier lists ever. As a general rule in gachas, if you see a tier list, close the browser, just shut everything off, turn your back, and imagine it doesn't exist. Especially in this game. Yeah.
What do you seek?
I bought the purple bones earlier, trying to get him, but we did not get him. These are what I buy to replenish my green gems. These are about the only things that you can buy that are worth green gems. Did I quit Langrisser? I haven't quit Langrisser. ZIRL. I was on a podcast yesterday, and so I couldn't really play my playoff game. It wasn't feasible. How am I buying things? How do you buy things in this game? I can't remember. So long as I bought bones.
Thank you.
Haven't pulled really since Lana. Right.
I am always ready to serve.
Friends.
It's as gloomy as
Davox, that's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice. Tripped and found 3k gems since yesterday. I tripped and bought both fighter packs and the regular gem pack, the like 119 pack. And I bought purple bones. So, yep. I did trip and find some Kurt pulls. Unfortunately, we did not get the guy on the purple bones. Not that the weapon or whatever really matters. It's not really a big deal. Right. Let's see if we can get lucky on Mr. Arboris. So that we can test his ability and find out once and for all how much action speed the stupid nuke gives.
I'm Olive.
Hello, Olive. Hello, human
My
fig.
name is
Hello, flute. Hello, dwarf nye. Hello, human
I am
pri.
Arboris.
Hey! Okay.
I'll aid you
That didn't
on the
cost too
right
much,
terms.
thank God.
I'm Olive. My name is
Fantastic. We can test him. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. I'm not going to use him. I don't actually care what his IV is. I just want to test his ability. Right.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Who's going to be in your
He's getting inherited, at best. Like, the guy has no lifespan. There's zero chance he lives. Oh shit, I need to register him.
Someone you want
That's
to
that
register?
big streamer. I mean, I already pulled 10 times. So that was what, like 21 pulls for him. 20, I don't know, something like that.
Keep it simple.
Mr. 5-pointer. What's the IV here? Anyone recognise the IV? Let's play the IV game. I bought 11 purple bones, the two little packs. Vit IV. This might be Vit IV. This guy's an elf. I wouldn't be surprised if that's Vit IV, just off of the top of it. I think it's Vit, isn't it? What an absolute lad. Yeah, elf Vit is like really, really low usually, so 12 is probably too high, especially for a thief. Tanky! Frontliner Arboris in the house. Do I actually want to allocate points? Do I want to auto-allocate? Get that IQ up? No, I should probably put, Maybe I should do speed? Will that help test this? I don't really fucking know. I don't have any idea. I guess we'll just put him in strength. There's 0% chance this guy stays alive for very long. He's just here for testing. He's literally just here for testing.
That for a while.
Right. Let's get him on board.
Who's going to be in your party?
Gerard, you're out. Nobody likes you.
Party.
Good and reliable.
Arboris, I don't want to hear it, mate. I don't want to hear it less lip from you. Right. He needs some things. That was really lucky. I'm just really glad we didn't have to go too deep to test the stupid ability. I'm just so sick of getting so much false information about this stupid ability. I just want to know how much action speed it gives. Like, how hard can it be? I'm seeing people being like, oh, it gives no action speed. And then I'm seeing people being like, it's making me lap 17 times on my turn. It's so good. I'm just like, I can't, I have no idea. I need to see it firsthand. Yeah, I just pulled him just now. You like to lap 17 times. We'd all like to lap 17 times. We'd all love to take 17 turns in a row, wouldn't we? Maybe Arboris allows you to do that. Maybe he doesn't. Let's find out. Right, big boy. I need you to not be level 1, because that is not acceptable. That will get you killed in about 3 seconds. That's weird. I was left clicking it and it was taking the XP down. Bit of feature, bit of early morning Daphne features. Let's take you to the tavern. Come on, Vit IV, Arboris.
Have a good one.
He's right at home with Vit IV Gerolf. All of my best homies have Vit IVs.
Welcome. All the advent. Thank you.
What do you think of this team? I made it to Melgina. Gonna be tough to beat her. Oh, this is your new account, right? Ashamon? That's not the right browser. I just realised what's here. I mean, yeah, if you made it to Melgina with this team, then yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to meet Melgina. Can you farm bones in this game? You can, Tony. The thing is, you're not really going to be able to farm them early on. It's more of like a late game thing. There are two major ways to farm bones in this game. One is the Mausoleum, which I'm going to be doing a little bit later, so everyone's going to be able to see. Anyone who's not familiar with the Mausoleum is going to be able to see the Mausoleum. The other one is respawning bones, which I can also actually do that later as well. I can show you where all the respawning bones locations are. But they're both things that you're going to only really be able to start doing when you have a bit more knowledge of the game and are a bit further into it. So can't really farm them early on. Unless you really know what you're doing. Eventually, you'll probably get about 30 bones a month between Mausoleum and respawning bones if you're farming them regularly. So there is that kind of income in the game. It's just the actual raw gem income that is very low. Get enough tags. You can beat her. I believe in you. I believe in you, Ashen One. Yeah, tags to 30 is definitely going to make it a lot easier. Their health pools are just going to be very low. Especially those backline elves. They are going to get absolutely obliterated by any kind of AoE from Melgina. I think, right? They're going to get completely destroyed. Yeah, level 20, they can have, what, like 120 HP or something? Like something absolutely insanely low. Yeah, everything's getting one shot. I can see from their fortitude. Look at this shit. You can see that they've been through the wars. Look at this. It's like this is after their fortitude is regened as well. Poor guys. They've been through the ringer. At least you got main character there, you know? Oh, congrats, Arboris. Congrats, mate. I think eventually The reason why I wasn't too against pulling this is because I think eventually, unless the ability turns out it really sucks, I can just inherit it to main character, and it's probably quite a functional ability. I don't think it's worth putting it on the fighters because, you know, full power strike. It isn't going to be as good as a big heavy strike either in terms of raw damage, but there are times where you're trying to get through heavy defense. There are times where Earth is super effective against what you're hitting. Hi Tony, no, I don't have a YouTube channel. I spend almost all my time streaming, way too much time streaming. I don't have time, I don't have the resources to hire an editor to make content that is palatable enough that I feel proud enough to put my name on it. Excited for garbage tomorrow. Cat Wayfoot, you're living in a dream world, mate. I'll pray for it. I'll pray for it with you. But yeah, I don't think garbage is coming tomorrow. I think they would have hyped it. Like, they've hyped very little in this game, but they hyped the collab in like a pretty big way. So if garbage was coming tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we would have seen something off of Japanese social media by now about it. I think that if and when they do garbage, it's going to be somewhere deep down the line. It's not going to be soon. Also, they kind of wrapped up the event. You know, they had a conclusion to the Iarumas and Buchanan storyline, you know. So I think that the next time that we have a banner from them, assuming that we do get another banner from them, there'll be like a reintroduction, a new storyline with it. But hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'd love for garbage banner to drop. I'm sure loads of people will be super happy tomorrow. I just, I don't think it's going to happen. Seems unlikely. Sorry, Discord message. My bad. Not looking for a grounded response, right? Unfortunately, you've been watching me for a while, Catwave. You know I just give grounded response to anything. Even when people are trolling me, I usually give a grounded response to it anyway. Just on the off chance, you know? Don't want to spread confusion and misinformation. Wouldn't want to be like the entirety of the Wizardry Reddit and the large majority of the Wizardry Discord and the large majority of the Wizardry player base. I still do anyway, because the whole game is misinformation. But I try my best, and that's all that matters, right?
Do come again.
Wanted to ask something. Sure, Jamie James. Hit the level cap. Should I raise it to max level 30 or wait until you unlock your second abyss? You've hit the level cap. Should I raise it to max level 30? You're at level 20, right? Right now, Jamie James? Have you killed Helmet yet? Coming soon. I'm looking. Yeah, that's manga. That is not. That is manga. People made this mistake the first time. They've done this already with garbage. They took loads of information from the Blade and Bastard like manga release stuff on Twitter, and they were like, "Oh my god, look, garbage is coming to the game," and then garbage didn't get released. Don't fool yourself. Don't trap yourself. Telling you in Discord, if you put 2 units of the same element in the same column, they get a buff. Who the fuck is telling you that, Ashen? Same element in the same column. Are they using one of the formation units, Ashen 1? Viviana behind Human Fighter. Are they using... Hey, I'm not saying it isn't true. I don't know everything about this game, but that is news to me, Ashen 1. That is news to me. I'm certainly not going to claim that I know every single little iota of information about this game, because I do not. I do not claim to, but that is certainly news to me. How much better is a decent steel spear than a pretty big iron spear? Probably better, Senna. It's hard to say. Like you've got to match up the attacks and whatnot on it. Steel and iron have the same attack power modifier, and they have the same attack power coefficient on them. It's only ebon steel that raises that up. So steel and iron are a lot closer than steel and ebon steel are. That might not make sense, but Yeah. So like a really good iron can surpass a steel. But it's quite unlikely. Arboris' evil buff says adjacent teammates get buffed. Does that mean he has to be placed in the middle, or can he be placed anywhere in the row? He can be placed anywhere in the row, but it's only things that he's touching. So cardinal directions. North, south, east, west, or left, or up, down, left, right. Yep, Ebon Steel is like a massive step up from Steel and Iron because it has a huge attack power bonus on it. Basically, Steel and Iron multiply your attack power by 0.75, but Ebon Steel multiplies it by 1. I think it's part of their agenda to try to creep out things like Cuisinart eventually. We can only pray. You think he rose? Yeah, it's just adjacent. It's the same with Redbeard. It's just cardinal directions away from it. Same with Rene. Anything that says adjacent, it's just cardinal directions. It's why he's a bit of a weird unit, right? Because he kind of wants to go in the front row with your guys to give them all evasion, but he's also a squishy ass little elf who gets absolutely obliterated in the front line. So maybe after loads of disciplines he can survive there well, or maybe with like 5,000 evasion he can survive there well. But it's a lot of investment to really get him to stick that out. He's fine in the back row too. It just doesn't get quite as much out of that ability. Anyone have a chart of how many ungraded tags it's to swap for steel grade? I don't have a chart. There might be one on Faster Thoughts, but it doubles each rank. So it's 2, 4, 8. 2 for lead, 4 for bronze. 2 for lead, 4 for bronze, 8 for iron. And then it will be 16 for steel. But you only need iron to go to steel, right? Unless I'm losing my mind here. And yeah, that does mean that when we get to Orichalcum, it's like 9,000 9,000 tags or something. So I'm not sure they'll stick with that design all the way up until there. We'll see. Maybe they really want to make those Orichalcum adventurers super exclusive, you know? Maybe they want to make them to be actually 1 in a million. Or $1 in a million if you want to pay for the tags. Who knows? It's anyone's guess. Right, let's try and test this guy out. What can we do here? We want to try to find out how much exactly the action speed bonus is that he is giving passively, and whether it's bugged or not, because I've heard that it's still bugged. So that is this. Evasion and action speed for user and all adjacent, evil and neutral allies. Okay, so it works even if the whole row isn't. So we need to try to engineer our action speed a little bit. My action speed isn't particularly tuned on here.
Shall we chat?
So right now, main character's at 56, Lana's at 62. So if we were to put Arboris in the middle, I wonder if that would regularly boost main character up over Lana. The main thing I really want to test is the ability, but I would like to see if this is working as well, because I've heard that it's bugged, I've heard that it's working. I can't find any information. Expulsion weapons are damn fine, yeah. Expulsion weapons are awesome. Scroll of Gravel and Rockfall do the same damage to one target. I think so, Ashen 1, but I'm not 100% sure. I have not used those scrolls very much. I wouldn't like to say 100,000% to you that that is true. Where should we test this, where they're not going to get obliterated? Look how little HP he has, by the way. Look how little the HP this guy has at level 20. 139, that's like barely more than a mage. The guy is squishy as fuck. Can't really do that. I guess we'll just go into here. Okay, fuck around on Red Spinner woman.
Shall we go out again today?
Since that is apparently our testing ground now. They do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. Definitely, any bit. There's a reason you can't see them in battle. It's because they want people to be questioning everything and talking about it.
This bores me.
They know exactly what they're doing. Scumbags.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
So right now, Arboris is not boosting main character over
I will endure.
Lana.
Going on defense.
Which means that either this is a less than 10 increase,
I am
or we're
on
just
the
getting
defensive.
unlucky with it.
Endure.
Once again, does not boost Lana. Boost him over Lana.
Very well. Endure.
Does not boost him over
I will
Lana.
endure.
Going on defense.
If anyone has any questions about Arboris' survivability, you've just seen it right there. He's got no gear on right now, admittedly, but like, this is a red spinner woman. Just absolutely obliterated him in a couple of hits.
I still live.
I will heal the
God's mercy is upon you.
What do you want?
And this is why I'm not super sold on Arboris. He's probably fine in the back row, but there are so many things you can put in the back row, you know? There's so many alternatives. And like, you're losing a big chunk of his ability. And he can still get obliterated in the back row, by the way. If anyone's been to Garda Fortress, shout out to my boy Garda Fortress. Your back row ain't safe in there. So I'm hesitant to suggest people like really pull for Arboris as a character. He is like real squishy. I might actually level him up a bit more just to see what his final HP totals are. But that is going to be a bit of an effort. We could try. I'll see how far I can get him before I get bored.
Endure.
Reckon I can take it.
So every single time we have not
all forces
managed to boost
withdraw.
main character above Lana. A main character is at 56 action speed.
Keep it simple.
Lana is at
Hello?
62 action speed.
Shall we chat?
So that means this guy's passive is either bugged right now and isn't working, or it's giving like less than 10 action speed. Maybe it's giving 5 action speed. Let's see if we can engineer it so that we are at slightly less.
Hello.
That's going to be really fucking
Shall we
hard, isn't
chat?
it? Oh, this has 6% action speed on it. That's probably giving like... Ah, okay. So 57 action speed. 56 action speed. So if this gives any boost at all, it should like regularly make him act before Lana.
Oh, what is
It
it?
should.
Blessing of Agora.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Nope.
On
Nope.
the defensive.
Endure.
Reckon I can
I will
take it.
endure.
Going on defense.
Nope.
I'm on the defensive.
Endure.
Reckon I can
I
take
will
it.
endure.
Going on defense.
Nope.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Okay, I think we can pretty safely say this ability does literally nothing right now. Yeah, he's got a passive though, Plastic. Right? I'm testing this passive. I don't think this is working right now. This is just hard bugged, or does less than 1, which seems unlikely. This is giving literally no action speed. Yeah, no, I understand that, Plastic. That's why I'm doing it this way. Lana's got more action speed than main character. I'm trying to boost main character over Lana. My main character is neutral. And my main character's currently got 1 less action speed than Lana does. So if this were to give any action speed whatsoever, this would boost main character at least some of the time over Lana Vale. This is definitely not working. Like, Arboris is definitely not working. The passive. This just isn't working, or it gives less than 1 action speed to a row. Percentage base and not a set amount. Even if that were the case, my main character is literally 1 action speed under Lana.
Hello.
Like, literally 1 action speed under. Try no good. Yeah, we could try that. Hold on. We're having conflicting alignments won't work. You think that it's misworded. So you think it doesn't work like Rene, it works like all adjacent evil and neutral allies. No, well, I think he is overhyped, don't get me wrong, but like we're just trying to test out his mechanics right now. I still think his ability is very powerful, even if it doesn't give a huge action speed boost, but I haven't even got to that bit yet.
Hello.
So this guy, so if we try to move her out, who do we have that's like a similar action speed? You're way too high. Rena's going to be way too high. You're going to be too low, aren't you? 64. Okay.
Something the matter?
Right. So we need to take off a bit of action speed here to even this up. Try to put a backline. Yeah, we can try in a second. Let me just try and organize this. So let's focus on Plastic's suggestion here first. The idea that maybe this only affects neutral and evil rows, even though the way that it's worded is it doesn't have any kind of conflict. It's not worded the same as Lana's. So like, yeah, it might be a mistranslation or something. So let's try to get Geralf's action speed down a bit. Wait, what's the main character at again? Sorry, 56. So we want to get this down to under 5 realistically. What do we have going on here? That's got way too much action speed on it. That's going to be a tiny amount. Plus 4% is like literally nothing. I mean, we can do that, I guess. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna get it low enough, though, is it? I think that actually gives 0 action speed. This is why percentage action speed is awful, by the way. Yep. That 4% action speed is giving literally 0 action speed. Excellent, excellent.
Not good either.
Right, let's it's gonna be too much. What can we do? Can we change these with someone else's boots? These will do. That takes us to 57.
Not bad. Not good.
That takes us to 57. So now we're... Now we are 1, 2, 3 action speed over.
Keep it simple.
We're one action speed over. That's perfect. That somehow worked out perfectly. Excellent. So... Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, shit, that doesn't work. Yeah, we need to move you to the back, right? That works. So now this should boost this over this. Hopefully. Or it's not working, which is definitely possible.
I have your back. Give me malures.
Nope. Literally nothing.
Endure. Very well.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
Going on defense.
God, Arboris. Arboris, you're defending as well, mate. Come on. I should really move it to the back.
Endure.
Arboris, come on. Stay strong.
Blessing of Agora. I will endure.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Reckon I can take it.
Like, this is just not working. We try him in the back. Sorry, guys. Who was trolling, sorry? Who was trolling about what? Oh, Tecton was saying Arboris was hitting 1k at like level 1. The ability hits quite hard. We're going to test the ability in a little bit. The ability hits really hard though. Even when it's inherited, the ability hits really hard. It's about equivalent to a level 3 heavy strike, apparently, in terms of damage. But But what I really want to test about it is the action speed boost. The other upside, of course, of that attack is, I mean, there are two upsides of the attack. The attack is Earth Element, so anything that's water gets absolutely shredded by it. And also on top of that, it like completely shreds defense. So imagine things like the Minotaur boss that a lot of people are struggling with in intermediate warrior testing training grounds. That ability should go straight through its brace. When it braces, you should still deal full damage with Astral Break. Which, I mean, there aren't like a huge amount of applications for that. But when they come up, it sure is useful. The Third Abyss boss, for instance, raises its defense in a huge way towards the end of it, towards its enrage thing at the end, without spoiling too much. So it'll be useful there. There's probably other things as well, other situations where that's going to be useful. Arboris' skill is really good. I don't really rate Arboris that much, but I think his skill, as a skill book, Arboris is actually really, really good. What I'm trying to test here, or I will be in a bit, is whether this is like a Porto level increase. We're probably going to have to test it on a number of different targets, things that have higher action speed than the Thread Spinner Woman. So that's more of a pain in the ass to test. We're going to have to test it on like sentries and shit, which is going to be difficult for level 20 Arboris. But we'll see how it goes. Right. So I don't think... What do you guys want to try here? Like, do you want to try something else? You want to try moving him to the back? You want to see if we can get his passive to work? Because I think his passive is bugged. I don't think his passive does anything. What if his buff is percentage? The Astral Break could be. Definitely could be. What I know right now... Thank you for the follow, by the way, Fates. Really appreciate that. What if his buff is percentage based? Yeah, the Astral Break may well be percentage based. Could easily be.
Keep it simple.
Let's try moving him to the back, I guess. We need to keep him out of the row with Garolf, because Garolf is the person that we're testing him with. So... here? I guess we'll move main character to the back as well. So this should apply to this and this, but not to this. So again, if this is giving... Ooh, my keyboard's gone crazy. Apologies. If this gives any boost at all... If the passive shouldn't scale with character level. It should be a flat amount, Neon Light, or a percentage amount. Either way, it should just be active from level 1. That's the way all of these abilities have worked up until now. At least all the ones that we know of. They don't scale with level. It's like Iarumas's skills. That all of his passives just give him a boatload of static attack power. That's why he hits so hard at low levels. So even at level 1 he hits like a train. Yeah, again, we can't seem to boost main character above Garolf.
Going on defense.
Even with just one action speed down. And of course the evasion part of the passive is very, very hard to test because there are no stats in game. And we would have to test like hundreds and hundreds of hits probably. And even then it wouldn't be that accurate. In fact, to get a good data collection on that, you probably have to do thousands of hits to find an average, like with and without the thing. And that is a lot of very monotonous testing. Which I don't think people would really want to watch either. I certainly wouldn't want to do, and I don't think people would want to watch. But certainly the action speed part of the passive does not seem to be working. Every single time we just can't seem to get main character over anyone. Right, let's try Astral Break on here. That is the main attraction, really. Who should we test this on? I think my Alice actually has the highest speed. She's not super fast, but she's got 86 speed.
What is it,
Renee's got 92. So, let's try Renee first. Unfortunately, he's only got 2 casts worth of SP for this. Because he's only level 20, the poor boy. More apologems. We can only hope.
I am on
as was said yesterday, it's the main source of currency. Hello, Faison. How are you? Skills. Astral Break.
To ashes.
Right, so immediately, this is a red spinner woman. We are not lapping her.
Endure.
I am on the defense.
There is no lap there with a 92 speed Rene that is enhanced. Wait, that might have been on the same turn though.
Endure.
Very well.
There we go, we lapped her there.
Reckon
Right.
I can take it.
We got the second Rene turn there.
Endure.
So, I've read that this action speed buff only works the turn after you've cast it, which that does correlate with. So I think that may be true. We can continue to test that. I'll test that here just a bit more, because we know for sure that we should lap there with Rene.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Oh yeah, that's a good suggestion. I didn't even think about that for some reason. So it's saying that we're getting an evasion up and an action speed up. So it's saying that it's working. I don't know why I didn't think to check that. Thank you, Arias. It's saying that we get the skills, but we're not. Or they are so low. They're so low that they don't do anything. Or the evasion might. The evasion might, but the action speed definitely is not doing anything at all. Or it's giving less than 1 action speed, which seems bad. Like, maybe, well, we did see, actually, we did see on Gerolf, when I had that 4% action speed armor, when I took that off, it was 0 action speed, because percentage action speed is so bad. So I guess it's potentially possible that it just gives a very low percentage of action speed, the passive, which would make the action speed very underwhelming at the very least. If the evasion is percentage as well, and a very low percentage, that would also be very weak. Maybe it's only stuff, but oh, that's a good point. Yep.
Make it quick.
No, it's definitely working on these guys.
Make it quick.
Yes.
I mean, it's showing up on these guys, and it's not showing up on these guys. Hold on. Yeah, good suggestions. Let's switch into here. Let's see if this is working on Lana.
Has something happened?
No, not working on Lana, because she's good. Vision up, action speed up.
Make it quick.
What?
You see the surety
Make
up.
it quick.
There is working from Rene as well.
What?
Alice getting her surety up from Rene. Congrats, Alice.
What do you want? Yes.
It's got to either be, so it's either bugged or it is giving a very low percentage buff, not flat buff. It cannot be a flat buff because it would be working otherwise, as we're 1 action speed different. So it's got to be either bugged or an extremely low percentage, probably about 5% or less, maybe lower than that. We know that 4% on Gerolf wasn't giving him a stat, so probably 5%. Yeah, maybe it's a 5% increase, which for action speed is nothing unless you have an incredibly high speed score and coefficient. So you're talking about no wait, okay, we might be able to test that. Hold on. Let's get main character into Thief or something. Maybe we can do it with Rene, actually. We can do it with Rene and Alice. Alice's speed is quite high.
What is it?
So Alice's speed is 86.
My lord.
Can we get Rene to like 85 or something like that? Because she should have a really high coefficient on her speed. So if it is giving percentage, it will actually boost it. So we're looking to get her to 85 or somewhere very close. 77, 82, 85, 85.
It is useful.
Keep it simple.
Oh, what is it?
So actually 86 on Alice
Keep it simple.
and
What is it, my lord?
85 on Rene. By the way, I'm never going to remember which boots people had when I try to change them back. Doesn't really matter too much. My party isn't super speed tuned anyway. So here, Rene is 1 action speed under Alice. if Arboris is giving like a 5% action speed boost, this should pump Rene over.
What is it, my lord?
It really, really should. There's no way it shouldn't. So if this is not working now, I would say that this is bugged or an unbelievably low percentage, like 1% or something. Oh, we're on initiative turn.
Endure.
That's why.
I will endure. I am on the defensive.
Going on defense.
Hold on.
Endure.
Let's cycle through. Let's let it take a turn. No, Alice is still moving first.
Going on defense.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Initiative turn. You don't get normal action speed turns.
Going on defense.
You get base action speed turns, which is why Rene went like so fast there. Yeah, Alice is still moving first.
Make it quick.
She's definitely getting the buff from this. There's nothing stopping her getting the buff. She is not getting the buff from it. Arboris is bugged or like very, very low 1%. If your action speed is really high, it's pretty rare that you'd need any more. That's kind of true, Sada, but if your action speed is high enough, you can blast. Like, you can actually lap people in this game. I don't know if that's humanly possible if you don't have a buff to do it. But with Porto, you can often lap if your action speed is very, very high. Senna doesn't like my voice. That's fair. I don't like my voice either, Senna. Seems a bit mean, though. What the hell is this? Are we watching some whale shit in real time? Some Japanese Leviathan shit in real time? What is going on here? What is this even from? I saw a post that said Buchanan's immortality resistance was bugged. When she took 80,000 damage and was blown away. Is this Buchanan? I guess so. Belkin? Buchanan? I'm just getting thrown off because it's saying he repeatedly. Maybe that was because he had Dragon Slayer and Dragon Resistance. Wait, so what's going on here? Sorry. Is this the NPC Buchanan? NPC Buchanan got hit? Oh, sorry. Was wondering what blessings should I put on your armors? Front row should be attack and evasion priority. Back row is just offensive stats priority. Resist is kind of okay on everyone. You want to avoid, maybe not avoid, but like, you probably want to avoid magic defense. Actually, you almost certainly want to avoid magic defense for mostly everyone. It can be useful occasionally, but it's few and far between. It's a very kind of narrow stat. Defense is okay on frontliners. You really don't want like a load of defensives on backliners. Each resistance may be bugged. If the resistance is too high, it may backfire and cause you to take a lot of damage. So, I guess she was so heavily resistant that it overflowed, that the damage overflowed, and ended up with this ridiculous number. Was this on the NPC Buchanan, I guess? Or something? Because nobody's taken 80,000 damage here, have they? Weird. How is the magic route for Steel Exam? Can you cheese it with scrolls? You can, I think. I've never done the magic route on Steel Exam, so I don't want to feed you false information here, Wobaboo. You probably need a lot of scrolls because you've got to fight, what, 5 encounters back to back? So you're going to need a lot of scrolls. The ones from the Archdemon are pretty good because you get a lot of last scrolls or hit all scrolls from the Archdemon. It's like Scroll of Calamity and Scroll of something else. I think you can bust through it that way. You can choose a lot of things in this game with scrolls. A lot of people sleep on consumables. Yeah, unless you have really, really bad melees, most people do the martial side. Most people do the melee side, I think. Sorry, just a second. Those fairies, Yeah, they're annoying, but like, it's more annoying if you can't deal damage, you know? Hello, Kurt. Sorry for any messages I've been missing, by the way. I've just been trying to concentrate on the test. Right. So, we can say pretty certainly that one of two things are possible for Arboris. Either the buff that he's giving is a very, very, very low percentage action speed buff, or it is bugged. I'd say it's more likely that it's bugged, personally, because they don't really work with those numbers, and generally they do flat bonuses on these rather than percentages. So, yeah, speculation, but probably bugged. The evasion, I don't think I can reasonably test that. It's just going to be way too hard to test it. It's going to be thousands and thousands of results. Let's keep trying action speed. What's wrong with Arboris? I think his aura is bugged.
What do you want?
I think his aura here is bugged. Yeah, I pulled him to basically just test his ability, Kurt. Thankfully, I didn't have to go too deep with him, but I certainly did trip over and find some purple bones for him. You know how it goes.
What do you want?
This is just not working.
What do you want?
That's a good point. Yeah, let's try and test if it works for him. It's actually a really good point, Bobby. So he's at action speed 31 because he's level 20. What can we try to boost him over? What's our lowest action speed here?
Hello. Shall we chat? Cora, I am covered in filth.
Just realised Alice has -4 surety. Is that off a mace? Yeah, -4 surety. Great surety score.
Something the matter?
Okay, let's try and
Keep it
get
simple.
to 56.
Keep it simple.
So we're looking to get to just under 56, which is going to be hard.
A good choice.
Getting a small amount is probably going to be quite difficult. 51, because he's so low level, he's not getting anything from the percentages. Do you have percentage action speed gear on? We can take off maybe. Nope.
Keep it simple.
Don't think I have any action speed on any of those rings. At 3, that's good enough, I think. That's probably close enough.
A good choice.
So this is 53, and this is 56. If this is going to give a percentage amount, it's not going to be a very good test because his percentage is going to be so low. But if it gives a flat amount, then it should give at least 5, I would imagine, which would bump it over this. So we need to make sure you're in a separate place. If this is giving 5 or more action speed to him, then it should boost him over main character.
This bores me.
If it's giving 3 or more, it should boost him over main character. Nope. Doesn't look like
On
it.
the defensive.
I will endure.
Going on defense.
Do you know if there's a huge stat increase from D2 to D3? Yeah, it's 2 copies worth of increases, so that the discipline will go up twice. Hello, Waking Clouds, by the way. Yeah, the discipline will go up twice in that case, which means that although disciplines are much more awkward at level 3, they do, you know, effectively give the same amount. But getting 2 copies of a character for the average player is not very easy. This is why I always suggest that the sweet spot is usually at 2 for most players. The 3 is kind of a hard bump to get over for most people. A stat check during combat to have better testing. They don't want us to have that, Wobaboo. Like, that is very, very clear. They don't want us to be able to do that. They want us to speculate. They want us to spend loads of time testing. And honestly, it's whatever. Like, fair enough. What am I looking at here, Waking Clouds? Play Wizardry Daphne. What am I staring at? Other than Tectone's glorious face. I'm sure Waking Clouds will let me know in a minute. Ah, they made a Wizardry community in X. I see. I don't believe in social media. It's too much drama. I'm here for the games, not the drama.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Right.
I will endure.
Going on.
Thank you for linking though, Waking Clouds. I appreciate it. It's very, very harmful to my growth, no doubt. But yeah, I'm not a social media person. Hell, I don't have time for social media at the moment.
I am on the defensive.
We are not boosting Alice above Reno. That is not happening. Sorry, I mean above, we're not boosting main character above, fuck. We're not boosting Arboris above main character. We got there eventually. Hey, Sugar? Shuggy? Shuggy. Come on. Crazy cat. Right. I wonder if I can engineer this to get closer. It would be really, really nice to get this to like 55. I don't think I have enough random gear to get me there. $54. I mean, 54 is closer.
A good choice. I want to know we're going to get results.
Right. Nope.
I am
It's not
on the
happening.
defensive. I will endure.
So I don't think it's applying to him either. Admittedly, you know, he's level 20, so if this is a percentage increase,
I will endure.
it might just not be pumping him over him. 2 action speed from a percentage increase at level 20 is like basically impossible. We are testing things, Ari-san. We are trying to test Arboris's passive. We are also trying to test Arboris's ability. We're not actually really bullying her that much at all. We're not even hitting her. If anything, she's bullying us. Poor remote? Which poor remote? I might not be able to see it on here. Man, I need to reboot my OBS. I think my my better TV is not working. Right. Okay, yeah, nothing's working. None of my emotes are working today. Whoops. Oh well. I just have to imagine them. I have to play Senna mode where I'm just imagining what the emojis look like. Big cat, huh? Big cat. Love to see big cat.
Hello.
Right, let's try. We know that's looping. What about someone with a lot less action speed? So let's try. This is 56. This was what?
What is it, my lord?
She was like 92 or something, wasn't she? Before I fucked around with all the gear. So if we move him here, and we'll just astral break it. We only get 2 casts of astral break, unfortunately, before we have to go back and heal.
They'll not escape.
It's just a fat cat doing front flips. Nice. I will imagine that to be very cute.
Endure.
I will endure. I am on the defensive.
Reckon I can take it.
To ashes.
Ah. Yes, I forgot about that. I wasn't expecting to kill her. Hold on, let me take his stone bow off.
Keep it simple.
Wait, will he still be able to use it? He probably can with an unarmed attack, right?
An enemy.
I don't know if he needs to have a weapon equipped for it.
I want
Is it worth saving the guild point for the legendary bone? That is a very good question, Walter, and there is no de facto answer to that. It's kind of your own taste. I would say that for a free-to-play player or a low spender, that I think the legendary bone has more worth, typically. However, it's worth noting that the gem gain that you get is actual green gems, which are very, very, very rare for a new player, for a free-to-play player. So if you want to be pulling on banners rather than just trying to max out your guys from the main general adventurer, legendary adventurer pool, it might be that you would be better off buying the gems. Otherwise, your points gain, your gems gain is going to be even lower.
Very well.
Personal preference, really. The difference between them is your legendary rate is a lot better with the legendary bones, but you're from a limited pool. You're going from a limited pool, and you're also not getting the additional pulls and inheritances and things from using the gems on the banner. Hopefully that makes sense.
Endure.
I will endure.
Yep, we got no SP left. Ah, Boris. Fuck. No! No, there are things everywhere! It's the worst day of my life.
What is this?
Which of these is not going to mess with my stuff? I guess protection. It's probably the safest. Azuna, thank you so much. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'm struggling with chat a little bit at the moment just because I'm trying to test something. But I will do my best to catch anything that's said.
Adventures need such time.
8k is a bit too much. Yeah, if you don't want to save, it's about 3 months, by the way, Walter. It's about 3 months for the legendary bones. In that time, you can get what is it? Is it 1250 or something like that? 1200. I don't think you can get 1500 in that time. But it's somewhere around that kind of area of gems. It's not a lot of pools. I can't remember. Maybe it's 10. No, I think it's a 10 pool, isn't it? Hold on. Let's have a look at it a second.
Welcome. What do you seek?
So you get 250 gems for 10k bones. Yeah, it's 2,000. It's 2,000 gems, right? So it's a 10 pool, or an 11 pool rather, versus the legendary bones. The upside of this, the upsides of this are that you can use them on any banner, which means that you can pull on, you know, whatever banner unit you want. You are getting them in smaller chunks, but you are getting them more commonly. Like, you're going to have to save for like almost 3 months for this, whereas you can pick these up whenever. So you've got that instant gratification factor to it. And also you get other adventurers when you summon with these. So you'll be able to get some inheritances that way. And maybe even, you know, you might get really lucky and get loads of units. It's possible. But chances are, you know, you're probably getting maybe like half a legendary unit with this and a bunch of other inheritances. Yeah, some people might just like... Also, yeah, another upside. If you like a bit of Gamba, you're going to get a lot more fun out of rolling your gems than you are out of the legendary bones. Upside of the legendary bones, it rolls from a very, very good pool of characters. Your only dead character in there is really Gerolf. And even that isn't necessarily dead if you're using Gerolf. The rest of those characters are all cracking, like either as the characters themselves or as inheritances. And of course, it's guaranteed. Like, this is consistent. So it's dealer's choice with these, really. I suppose also the legendary rate is much higher from this than 10 pool. Like 10 pool legendary rate is not great odds. Really not great odds at all. Start the game, best to summon as much as possible to get inherit fodders. Yeah, that's certainly one way of looking at it. That will give you a good boost early on. Like, it will help you out a lot early on, but I'm not sure that you need that kind of help early on. I would say the most important thing about summoning units early on is not the inherit factor, but actually at the moment the fact that you can dismiss them for tags. So many people are tag gated right now. So many people are tag gated. They can't get their shit up for the warrior trial. They can't get their shit up just to progress through the abyss. I know people who are like level locked at 20, level locked at 30, and trying to push through abyss 2, even abyss 3, because they're just like, I can't level up. I don't have enough tags for my guys. You're level 40 and you still have your inherit fodders. You just don't know who to put it on in case you change your squad. Yep, it's tough. It's tough in this game. Everything has an opportunity cost in this game. So the more reckless you are with your inheritances, the more chance you are to kind of regret that later on. It's not going to ruin your account. It's not going to brick your account if you fail a few inheritances. If you like throw away a few inheritances. I've wasted loads of resources on this account, like crazy amount on like the original units that I used when we first started. Just the original, I think it was like a Galena, which is not a particularly good cleric, particularly good priest. A flute, which I mean still gets used for dispatches, so there's that at least. How does Mausoleum work? You don't quite get it. I'm going to do Mausoleum later, Walter, so that's probably the best way of showing you. Basically, you just go in there, you run through, you grab a chest, you run out, you rinse, repeat until you've got all of the bones in there. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of difficult. Especially early on, it's difficult because the mobs in there all have insta-death abilities. They all have an ability called Death Stroke, all of the skeletons. And that's just an insta-kill ability. Every single one of them has this and can use it. And it's just real scary. So until you're strong enough to clear it, it's a little difficult. On top of that, once you go in there, your fortitude gets instantly blitzed. You step along like 4 tiles, which absolutely nuke your fortitude. So you're after 2 runs of that place, you're at 0 fortitude. That you're in big trouble. That combined with the instant death, if you're not sure what you're doing or how to approach it, you can get killed like very easily and be stuck to revive for a long time. So what I would recommend with Mausoleum is not to worry too much about it until you're a little bit more comfortable with the game and have some good starting gear and stuff. Yeah, 60k gold to revive the party for free. It's nothing. It's a drop in the ocean, especially for new players. I also wouldn't recommend going to Mausoleum unless you're done with the game for the day. Like, Mausoleum is something that you do at the end of a play session when you don't care about your fortitude anymore. You don't really want to start off the day by being like, hey guys, it's time to hit Mausoleum. Because you're going to have to play the whole day with 0 fortitude. Yeah, something that you do in at the end of a day when you're chilling out and you just want to do some quick runs. Although, then again, I wouldn't really suggest that for the first runs through there because they're actually quite difficult. Yeah, maybe I take that back. You definitely want to do it at the end of a play session at the very least. Maybe have a little play around with it at the end of a play session. Just see what it's like. You can always run back out. So yeah, maybe just try some of the packs in there and see what they're like. There's also some scaling in there, but I don't know when it triggers. Congrats anyway. Congrats with Vampire. Congrats on getting a Vampire. Well done, man. You got the ring. Did you full Adoration Stone it any bit? Sorry I missed your message any bit. I only just caught it at the edge of the screen. Nice. I hope it rolled well. Really hope you got a good roll on it. Is there any info on how to obtain guiding lights? Yeah, there is. You've already seen Faster Thoughts, right? The Faster Thoughts guiding light information is scattered throughout the guide. It's not like concisely put there. So you're going to have to probably look through the actual like Abyss 1 and 2 guides to really get like pieces of information for it. I can try to help with the guiding lights, but some of the memory in my old brain is a little bit reticent now. I'm sure between us we can probably figure out how to get the random guiding lights if they don't make sense. I mean, he's a great inherit, Anybit. You have Buchanan, don't you, mate? Just inherit him to Buchanan. He's a cracking inherit to Buchanan. If you don't like him, Like, he's actually so powerful inherit for Buchanan. Yeah, no worries. If you have any questions about it, if you're really confused or you're stumped or anything, Sorab, I'm happy to try to help out. Like, it's no problem at all. So just ask, mate. Don't worry. But yeah, I'd look there first to see if you can find the information that you need. Just because it can probably explain it better than I can. Kinda any bit, but it has several upsides to it. It's still a very good inherit to her. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna inherit this Arboris eventually, and I'm gonna test the difference in attack speed on that too. But I'm gonna need to get some reps in on this Arboris first, so that I have something to measure it against. As obviously, once I've inherited the Arboris will no longer be available for testing. Yeah, it takes a while. I think they're really rushed off their feet, right? Plastic. They must have so many things that they're trying to change on that site.
Had a good sleep?
One guardian light so you can get the extra flame. Yeah, absolutely.
Do come again.
You planning on having a dying spree, Sorab? You need to unlock those extra flames just to make sure. Got to figure out the action speed needed to loop with Arboris. That's what I'm trying to test now, but it's going to be a little difficult. I'd love to level him up more, but like it's going to actually take forever to try to level him up more. Just that right now we have such a low SP pool.
Well, where do we go next?
Maybe we should test on a floor with a fountain. My only concern is he might die here. Hello, Lemon. Yeah, I'm just testing this guy.
Onward.
I'm not really actively leveling him. I have very little interest in him.
Keep it simple.
Luckily, we didn't have to spend too many pools to get him.
An enemy is there.
Right. So let's just fight something. And just see what happens with main character. Main character's got a pretty middling attack speed right now. So let's see if we can find a lapping turn with the break.
Pathetic.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
I will endure.
To ashes.
Okay. So we've got our buff up now. This won't work immediately, as we saw before. So now we have main character here.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
I will endure.
Going on defense.
No lap there. No lap there at all. So middling attack speed.
Going on
I am
defense.
on the defensive.
Endure.
Middling attack speed against these rando slimes and skeletons is not looping. Is not looping our turn. We are not getting an extra turn out of that. So the attack speed boost off of level 1 at least can't be that high. Because I think even with a middling amount of attack speed we would be able to get that there. That doesn't necessarily mean this is bad. It might mean that it's a percentage based. It's like percentage based or something. Let's try... I can't just swap anyone. That's not how the game works. This isn't just our private playgrounds where we can do whatever we want with the group, apparently. Let's put Arboris behind Alice, who has currently a quite high attack speed.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Action speed, sorry.
Reckon I can take it.
I'll do it. To ashes.
So this won't immediately give turns again. Ah, main character! Why do you do this to me?
What do you think is in it?
Arsehole.
Careful now. Good job.
Counterattack is the worst skill in the game. I regret ever inheriting it to anyone.
We can rest here. Let's have something to eat.
I shall meditate.
Look at him playing with his knife. Right in the open fire of the campfire. Unbelievable. I think it's percentage speed as well, yeah. I get the feeling it's percentage speed. So potentially very powerful with people who are stacking attack speed. But we will see. I probably need to kill that back line. Oh yeah, she's on T-Molt right now. And she's using a mace. And yeah, whoops.
No one has survived against bodies or power.
Okay, so he should be safe now.
I will endure.
To ashes without traits don't match.
Right.
Reckon I can take it.
So we have Alice here at the top. Is Alice going to get a loop turn?
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Nope.
I will endure.
Going on defense.
Let's try Rene.
Reckon I can
Rene's,
take it.
I need to equip gear back on Rene. Her attack speed isn't that high right now. But if it's working off percentage, Rene's the only person we've actually successfully had a looped turn with so far.
To ashes.
Hello, Sayu. Good to see you. Good, thank you. We won't have a loop turn on this first turn,
Endure.
I will endure.
for sure.
Reckon I can take it.
To wait until after Alice goes. Oh, wait. Did Alice get a loop turn there? I think she did.
I am on the defensive.
Because that was still from the last turn.
Going
So,
on
Rene.
defense.
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
Yes, we did
Going
loop.
on defense.
So Rene looped.
Reckon I can take it.
Just about back after a week of busy holiday. Well, it's really nice to see you say, I've missed my alarm clock. Ever since Yekaterina became a priest, she unlocked mental unity. Is it worth using? You will have got mental unity, I think, from mage, Erica. But yeah, it's a good ability if you're nuking. If you're planning on nuking. Mental unity is a mage skill, right? Am I tripping out here? I might be. Thank you, Say. I'm very, very glad to hear it. Yep. So yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. You probably just didn't realise that you picked it up, Erica, from Mage. That's all good. It's all good. Rene definitely looping.
Endure.
We don't have any skill points left. As our Arboris is
Going on
I
defense.
am on the defensive.
Endure.
a little
Endure.
twink
I do say
pretty boy
discretion is the better part
who-
of valor.
would die to a gust of wind.
What is this?
Let's try and boost Alice's attack action speed up more. Wait, let me try and test Alice again to make sure she wasn't getting that extra turn, because I think she might have actually got the extra turn. Let's do that first, just the way that she is.
Welcome. Oh, thank you.
It definitely wasn't working with these lower action speed guys. And again, these are just regular enemies. These are not high action speed enemies or anything crazy like that. These are just your
Come again.
run-of-the-mill skellies, oozes. So
Well,
we're going to have to test
where do we
on
go
something that's
next?
fast as well. Probably like, I don't know. Can you think of fast mobs that won't absolutely obliterate Arboris? I can't. I was thinking vampires and I was like, nope, that's probably not going to work. Succubus. Yeah, we could try on Succubi if we can find Succubi. Bunnies. Bunnies is a great suggestion. Yep, that too. Shagtis. Probably not my go-to, but I'll try to keep that one in mind, son. Benjamin in Warriors Proving Grounds 3. 2 healers in your team, yeah. It's a big safety net having an extra healer. You can refine things as many times as you want, Dice Onion, but it will replace the refine every single time. So you can't, like, enhance something by +5 and then +4. It will just go to +4. Sorry, refine something by +5 and +4. It will just go to +4. That dude has taken his toll on many an adventurer. Shagtus. I mean, he shags, doesn't he? That is Shagtus. Right.
Endure.
I need it on Alice, don't I?
Going on defense.
Reckon I can take it.
Don't counterattack. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Be reasonable. Be reasonable here.
Endure.
I will endure.
Be reasonable, guys. Be reasonable.
To ashes.
So,
Reckon I can take it.
one thing of note immediately, right, is that this doesn't really last for 3 rounds, this action speed buff, because it doesn't work on the turn that it works. So when this says 3 turns of action speed, it's actually 2, really. That's one thing of note.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
I will endure.
Going on defense.
Reckon I can take it.
Was that a loop? No. No, that wasn't a loop.
I am on the defensive.
Going on defense.
Endure.
Yeah, so Alice isn't looping by the looks of... Oh, wait. Nope, she is looping. Just not consistently.
I will endure.
Reckon I can
I
take
am
it.
on the defensive.
You asked for this.
But Alice is at more than...
Withdrawing.
Alice is at more than Rene right now.
Oh, what is it?
She's at 86 action speed, and Rene is currently at 77. Damn, we're meant to switch them back.
A trifling thing.
I'm going to try with Rene again to see if
You
the
may frivol with it.
attack action speed boost is consistent. If this is consistent on Rene, I'd say it's very likely that it's giving a percentage action speed increase, because Rene's percentage action speed increase will be a lot larger than Alice's.
Endure.
I will endure.
To ashes with you.
Reckon I can take it.
So there won't be anything on the first turn again. Garbage coming out tomorrow. I mean, they might launch some garbage, but I don't think it's the character everyone's looking for.
I am on the defensive.
Rene?
Endure.
Ah, no.
I will endure.
Nope, we did not get a
Going on
consistent...
defense.
Reckon I can take it.
Will she loop on this turn? Come on, guys, do not kill these things. Be kind to me.
Endure.
Going on defense.
Nope,
I am
she actually
on
didn't
the
get a...
defensive.
Oh no, she did. She looped in the same place Alice
I will
did.
endure.
Make a run for it.
Okay.
What is it, my lord?
Let me see if I can get her action speed to where Alice's is.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, it doesn't matter. We have no SP.
No adventure can go on without rest.
Good night.
Sorry, this is probably not the most enjoyable viewing experience. But these things need to be tested, you know?
Simple.
Or we'll never, never, ever know.
Keep it simple.
Oh, what is it?
Yeah, I have him for now. I don't know how long he'll last.
What is it, my lord?
I can't claim he's going to stay on my account for very long. Let's pump your action speed as much as we can.
It is useful.
Ready, yeah, so I'm not gonna forget anyone. It's like, okay, it was a one-time thing, right? And like, exposure like that is kind of temporary. Like, it's all about the retention afterwards. So, you know, only a tiny amount of those viewers and followers and whatnot will actually be retained, right? Secondly, I have no plans to lose myself to fame. Like, I just want to be friends and hang out, like, genuinely. Sorry, Kurt. Sorry if I missed your messages. I'm really, really sorry, mate. I never want chat to be chat. I always want chat to be my friends, you know? Even if chat is hard to read sometimes, it doesn't make people in chat less my friends. It's just a bit harder to read and people have to be a little more patient. But I'm not like that. I swear, I'm not like that. They don't talk about furries anymore. That's because you're not bringing them up any bit. How to get the 3 travel pass for Abyss 2. XQC collab stream. I think any day now, mate. Any day, Iora. How to get the 3 travel pass for Abyss 2. You have to go back onto the ship, Loneliness. You have to beat up the various, like, arena candidates. There's 3 different ones, I think, that are scattered around. It's like a Sapagin, some pirates, and something else. And, like, some adventurers or something. Something along those lines.
It is useful.
You go up. No, you have to walk backwards. It's on the same floor that you're always on. Abyss always goes down. Nope, that's not always the case. In fact, Garda goes up and down. Yeah, really exciting stuff. They've mastered both sides of verticality. Very impressive. Yeah, I feel bad for Shadow Kitsune because, like, I just don't have time to stream Convaleria, and like he obviously just wants to follow for Convaleria, and I get that. It's understandable. Like, people don't want to watch for the game that they're not interested in. I get that. I don't expect people to. I grade up from 30 as soon as you can. If you are done farming the event to the point that you want to farm it, you can grade yourself up quite safely. There's nothing really stopping you from grading yourself up. If you're not done farming the event, I would suggest you finish farming whatever it is that you want to farm before you grade yourself up. Do we have any other action speed we can throw on here? I don't think we do. Maybe these? I think we have better boots, right? Those are the big ones, yeah. So they take her to 92.
It is useful.
So at 92, this loop should be consistent, surely. Unfortunately, I don't have, like, insane gear, so I can't push to, like, hundreds and hundreds of attack speed.
Endure.
I will endure.
Very well.
Reckon I can take it.
To ashes with
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
No, we actually didn't. We didn't loop consistently.
Reckon I can
Even with
take it.
92 action speed, which is a reasonable amount of action speed, we did not loop consistently.
That's all? Endure.
going on defense.
Wow, did this one not loop
I am
either?
on the defensive. I will endure.
Yeah, no loop on this turn either. Are these, like, particularly fast enemies? Anyone know? These worms? Are they, like, super fast or something? I pulled with purple bones. 10 or 11 purple bones. Didn't get him. But got him on the first temple of green. Thank God. I really didn't want to go deep for stupid Arboris. Just to test his stupid abilities. Stupid elf twink. Yeah, speed in this game is a bit scuffed.
Going
I mean, it's not scuffed. It probably works just fine. It's just very confusing, like you say. Right, okay. So we're not, even with that much speed, we are not getting a consistent loop turn. In fact, we didn't get a loop turn there at all. There must be like a bit of a random element to that.
Get in my way.
Let's, before we use our second astral break and then have to go back to town because we have no skill points, let's try Porto on Rene and see what kind of speed boost that is giving.
Behold, fortune be with thee. I will endure.
So that won't work immediately.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on.
We have to wait until the new round.
That all?
See Rene here first.
Endure.
Does she get a loop turn?
I will
No.
endure.
No loop turn.
Reckon I can take it.
Going on defense.
Are these things super fast? Because like 92 isn't the most action speed in the game, but it's quite a lot.
Endure.
I am on the defense.
Oh, there we go. She got a loop turn there.
I will endure.
So inconsistently, it's getting a loop turn with Porto, and inconsistently also seems to be getting a loop turn with Arboris' ability. Ooh, Chili. Careful.
We
Careful, my
have the
sweet.
initiative.
Don't fall off the
Praise
table.
be to Agora's blessing.
The
Endure.
initiative turn is a wash,
I will
because
endure.
initiative messes up turn
I
order.
am on the defensive.
Reckon I can take
Loop,
it.
a lube turn. What's another turn I can use? Term I can use. A hasted turn. Is that a good
Endure.
term to coin?
Very well.
A haste turn.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on defense.
Cat's just clambering all over me here. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you? Getting accosted.
Endure.
I am on the defensive. I will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
To ashes with you.
Okay, so do we loop? Do we have a haste turn? Do we lube ourselves up?
Endure.
I am on the defensive. I will endure.
No,
Reckon I can take it.
no extra
Going
turn.
on defense.
How about here?
Endure.
Yes, she got a hasted
I
turn
am
there.
on the defensive.
Going on
I
defense.
will endure.
So what does that mean? Like, what can that possibly mean? Does it mean that there's an element of randomness with speed? Does it mean that your accumulated speed stacks up? Because it's consistently the second turn of this that we are getting an extra buff. That we are getting an extra turn. Like 4 or 5 times now, we've had it so that the first turn did not give an extra turn, but the second turn did.
They do say
Does that mean there's like some kind of stacking mechanic? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the mob. No! No!
Don't lose this opening.
Sometimes units will get ahead of other units. Generally with speed tuning, it's pretty accurate. When you're speed tuned...
Treasure somewhere close.
Hello, Edel. How you doing? Is changing MC type good? In Second Abyss, shall I change to Earth? You can. It will decrease damage that you take from the water creatures, which is pretty good, Kurt. But you might not need to, or you might not want to. It's kind of up to you. It's quite a big investment to get that. When can I dismiss Albano for instance? What level? Any. As soon as you've unlocked Albano for the first time. I have no idea on that. Was it just relating? Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you. You can change to Earth. It will help you out in Second Abyss. Absolutely. Absolutely. It'll mean all of those Sahagin, the bosses, they all deal reduced damage to you. It doesn't really affect you offensively unless you are using a water weapon with it, in which case it will increase the super effective damage that you deal, because in this game, if you are the same type as the elemental weapon that you're using, it increases your like affinity with that weapon or with spells as well. So it makes your damage go up even more when you're dealing super effective damage. If you use Astral Strike, Astral Break. What's that in regard to, Radias? Sorry? A Rush to Steel exam, and now it says I don't have reputation for the exam. You don't have reputation for the exam. You probably need to clear more of the story, Micro. You probably need to clear Abyss 2, I would guess, before you can do Steel. Astral Break, Earth, MC, big damage. Yeah, sure, absolutely. If you're, it's the same with like, it's one of the many like mind-boggling things about Gerard. One of the many questions that I asked myself about Gerard, like, why does Gerard have Thunderstrike? Like, why does he have a wind element attack, and for some reason is dark? Like, what's wrong with him? Was he was he dropped on his head as a child? You know, like what's wrong with the guy?
Let us end this quickly.
Yeah, it could be because you don't have a steel tag, maybe. Hi, Luck. How are you? Oh, we already used the pundit. You have, yeah, I think you need to clear more story, Micro. I think you probably need to clear Abyss 2. I'm pretty sure you need to clear Abyss 2. Which you should crush, by the way, because you're level 50. You should absolutely steamroll it.
A job well done.
Is the Dragon event going away in 2 hours or tomorrow? Okay, so when an event says 1 day remaining, that means that it has more than 1 day remaining in this game. So it is 1 day and, what? 2 hours? 2 hours, 20 minutes? Farm 7 hours just to get the XP to 54 for the stupid event. Ah, yeah. That'll do it. I'm glad you got there. That's a lot of grinding, Micro. But yeah, it'll be worth it in the long run, hopefully, for you. Still 10 days left on this, so there's no rush. What else can we do here? What else can we test? We need to try and find a faster enemy. Where can we get bunnies consistently? Anyone? Floors? Bunny floors? Consistent bunny floors? Or bunny place? Game is so addictive. It's like I was saying yesterday, it's a fucking insidious game. It really gets its claws into you. Bunny request. The thing is with a bunny request is it, would it kill me? I don't know. Probably be fine. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Hello, Edel. What am I doing? I am just testing out Arboris. Arboris, sorry.
How can I help you today?
Arboris. Trying to test his astral break and his various abilities.
Who's going to be
So that we have some idea of what we're talking about rather than me just speculating every time I talk about him. Because everyone wants to know how OP the new thief is.
This party has some inherent problems.
Shut up, Arboris.
I'm glad you made it back safely.
Huge. Another huge successful clear. These guys are kings.
Anything catch your eye?
I'll go and queue them back up for that. That is the only dispatch that I'm capable of doing. My dispatches suck.
It's as gloomy as always.
Goblin monster forced ambush too. Some Japanese dude took 2 days to farm Wana from level 1. Oh, get the bunny quest, they'll always ambush. That's true. That's true.
The requests are this way.
I think we should be fine though. I think we should be okay.
Which request will you be taking?
We shouldn't die to bunnies, probably.
As you wish.
Don't expect anything from me.
You have
No, not you. Eulalia. Eulalia.
No one is compelled to be friends.
Viviana
I'll hang out with you.
and Elfmash. Oh, look at Kiraha's power. What an absolute baller.
I'm off.
That's probably you, isn't it? That's where we're getting a light. Yep. I forgot. I forgetted.
Safe travels.
Okay, let's go out again. Let's go and try and find some bunnies. So we're going to Royal Capital. We're going to take the, what is it, like killer bunny something?
Welcome. How can anything catch your fancy?
Relentless Massacre Rabbit. Oh. While clicking.
Have a good one.
Hello. Come on.
Are you ready?
Wait, what floor is this on? Damn, it's been a while. 5? 4? Four. I'm glad someone knows. I'm glad someone knows how to play this game. Right, we are looking for
Let us sneak in.
bunnies. This really freaked me out the first time I saw it. I was like, what the? Oh. I have no idea. Oh, wait, shit, this is a really weird... This is a really, really weird layout. Don't mind him getting stuck. What's getting stuck, sorry, Edel?
I sense an
Taking up for the soldier in the floor. Were we supposed to take him for up there later? I don't know. Maybe.
Retreating.
Best unit to throw away for fodder grade tags, probably El Dorado might be the best. Milana for a lot of people will be a good one to get rid of.
Speed to
Let us
Agora.
in.
Um, What's the other good one? I can't remember. I forget every time. What's the other good one? Like Asher and Dino are fairly disposable. Beyond the first inheritance of their ability on your mages. Yeah, you can use unnamed characters if you want to. But they do have a pretty functional use. Oh, Eckhart. Eckhart has a very, very bad ability. You might want to take 1 rank of it, but you probably don't want more than that. And you probably won't even use it at 1 rank. So that's a definite candidate.
Something
Those are
there.
probably the main ones. Yeah, Philip, thank you. Thanks, Kurt. Yeah, Dino is like, Dino and Asher, like, their skills aren't really useful to like, max or anything like that. Dino can be a pretty reasonable mage.
What that I would protect
But
myself
there are
with.
lots of candidates for that, really, from the general adventurer pool. So that's not really a big problem. Thieves and Priest. You can get rid of any of the no-named adventurers. Ganoi. But, like, you could feasibly also use them to inherit. The gains are quite small from them. They're like 1 to a stat, but they do add up. You know, they are potentially long-term gains.
Let us.
So it's kind of up to you. Like, Elf Mage might be the most disposable for some people if they're using physical heavy squads. But a lot of people have Iari Mass now, and I'd probably want to max Iari Mass as much as possible. So it's kind of hard to say.
Careful now.
Maybe accuracy is the least important of them.
Good job.
None of them are super important because they give such minor gains for so many copies. But yeah, accuracy might be the least good of them. Yeah, Elf Mage is it's just a straight into Iaramas for most people. True, Kurt. Yep, true. People shouldn't underestimate accuracy. It can be very, very useful.
Not here.
It's a damage consistency thing. You got your monthly bones reset. Should I grind that or event? You probably want to grab the bones ASAP, Waking Clouds.
Careful now.
So that they reset
Good
again.
job.
Your precision strike missed. That is unlucky. That is very unfortunate. Have we not found one of these bunnies yet? You can have your clink clinks, goblin. You always got to give the goblin the clink clinks, the poor little guy.
It's there.
Makonas and Mahalido from shop, I would say that they are not a very high priority Waking Clouds for the average player. But if you're going to buy them, Mahalido is much better than Makonas. Makonas doesn't serve much of a purpose. You can upgrade it on Iarimas, but it isn't really a spell that he uses an awful lot. It's more about that Zarlik. We have Arboris, the Dark Elf. Have you heard of his cousin Arboris, the vodka Russian elf? I feel like a Russian elf is probably a dwarf, so you might be describing Redbeard. Mage MC uses Kones. Yeah, but Mage MC can use other spells as well. Also, Mage MC is something I think only a very, 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 very tiny portion of the player base will use. Other than to maybe level it up to get the passives and things from it. So I think that, especially Kones, but also kind of Makones, those books are very, very low priority for most people. Not for everyone. You might find uses for them. But not a super useful spell in a world where Adam Inherit exists. Because Adam Inherit just gets rid of your elemental type weakness. So there's not much point to using the Kones line. Since either you have an Adam Inherited or you have an alternate school of spell to cast. Generally with spellcasting you want to be hitting weaknesses, of course. That's like one of their strongest points. And Kones can't hit a weakness. There is nothing weak to Kones. I'm so glad we got that halberd. I'm over the moon. Just over the fucking moon. Ah, here we go. Finally.
Caught.
Still worries me.
Endure.
Very well.
That hit as well.
Reckon I can take it.
I didn't, after all that, I didn't actually stay at the inn. Oh my word. Actually kill me dead. Thank you so much for following, I have no idea how to pronounce that name. I'm so sorry. That doesn't work with my mouth. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for following. It's very kind of you. Stop. If you have any questions, or have any suggestions on how I should pronounce your name, please do let me know. Again, I can only apologise.
Let us be off.
Shui? Ah, it's pronounced. Of course.
Wait.
Oh boy.
What is this?
My whole life is a comedy of fucking errors, honestly. Half the letters are actually silent. Yeah, I would love to know how to pronounce it, like, genuinely. I would love to know how to pronounce it. It isn't on you, it's on me. I'm just ignorant, I think, probably. Shui? Shui? Is that it?
Yes.
I try my best to not be ignorant, but I am ignorant, so please do just explain it to me like I'm a fucking idiot, because I am. Shui. Shvi. It's a German word. Oh, Shvi. Wait, that's a German word? The German language doesn't have random X's in words, right? I'm an idiot. I'm just, I'm a fool. Shvi. 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 I guess. Oh, is it this? Is it after No Game No Life? I actually don't wanna put that character on stream. I'm not gonna put a visual of that character on stream. That I would be too ashamed. I could never live that down. Yep, that is a big call the police moment. Is that it? Is that what the name is from? Shvi? 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 Yeah, it's fine. She's 1,000 years old. Officer. Shvi. Okay. Got it. Thank you. It might have sounded like I was making fun of you, but I was actually just genuinely a moron. Thanks for that. Oh, 211. That makes it fine. Of course. Perfectly fine. Perfectly kosher. Right, I need to rest at the inn.
Be welcome. Thank you.
Right in my age bracket. Not when she looks like that, she fucking isn't, Senna, that's for sure.
Had a good sleep?
Yeah, I mean, I've still got a few years on her, but... Oh, she's an AI as well, that makes it fine! Your Honor. Your Honor, she was 211 and an AI. My hands were tied. Oh, I'm on the wrong floor completely. Okay, basement floor. AI girlfriends, right? Like, has anyone messed with, like, Okay, like honest open hour here. Has anyone messed with like AI girlfriends? Or boyfriends? Or, you know, whatever? Anyone who has the guts to admit it. morbidly curious. Tried a free, and she kind of sucks. Yep. I've played with them, not because I'm in a very loving relationship, but I play with them out of curiosity and because I'm very interested in AI. And like, yeah, they're pretty underwhelming. From what I've seen. Too afraid of rejection, face on. That's the ideal thing for people who are afraid of rejection. Yeah, I have, Babanch. But I'm in a very loving relationship of 17 years. I played with a lot of different AIs for all sorts of different things. It isn't for the companionship, it's out of just total curiosity, really. Guy in Japan who married Hatsune Miku. Really? That's concerning. Don't have memories, right? And that's like the main point of a partner. Yeah. Yeah, that like retention I think is really important. I mean, they can have memories. Like AI can have memories, right? It can have that retention. But it's not very sophisticated, and because of the amount of memory that an AI can have, it loses things and it forgets things in a way. I mean, humans forget things too, but it's just got a much shorter kind of level. You wank to AI art. Is there having sex with AI? Oh, there are erotic AI out there, 100% any bit. If you want to find them, they're out there. I can absolutely guarantee it. I haven't really played with those. I don't have much interest in that kind of thing, but they 100% exist. Wait, Bone Picker? Hello, Bone Picker. Give me those bones. Now, the Bone Picker, this is an AI I would have some erotic relationships with, but only when he's got his bones for me. Not when he's got his stupid potions. Fuck that kid when he's only got potions. Idiot. Gotta catch them all. Ooh, thank you. Okay, let's have a little look at this a second. Software that allowed the interaction is no longer supported and the man can no longer interact with the hologram. Oh man, that's actually so fucking sad. Which you can have a relationship for years. Term used to describe these people who are sexually attracted to fictional characters. Fictosexuality. I've never heard that word before. Has anyone ever heard this word used before? Fictosexuality. Anyone? Anyone at all? Nope. Companies that develop technology to offer users holographic couples. Holographic? Oh right, I see. So it's this hologram, I guess. Holding a getting married ceremony with Hatsune Miku. This is, I take it, not like an actual, real, official marriage. This is a, we're getting married. The way that this is referred to as a getting married ceremony. Someone's married to the Eiffel Tower. What, legally, any bit? Imagine your wife gets patched. Use it daily. You use what daily? Sorry, Micro? Can I dismiss Darlian Bond? No, Radius. If you dismiss Darlian, he'll be gone forever. He's a one-of. Any one-of character, if you dismiss them, they are gone. I have tested it personally. Maurice is no longer with me. They're actually married to the Eiffel Tower. How? Like, how? How How does that get past, like, the French government or whoever owns the infrastructure? I don't understand. How is that possible? Headlines of newspapers. Allow the interaction of the man to get a virtual wife. This is actually so sad. Basically, the inability to continue communicating with her. My love for Miku has not changed. I held the wedding ceremony because I thought that I could be with her forever. Aww. Wherever he wants to go. He's He's accompanied by a life-size model of Hatsune Miike. He hopes to be able to communicate with him. Man. But, like, that Miku that he was married to is just kind of gone, right? Like, no matter what other Miku he ever finds, it's not actually the same as this Miku. Like, I know it might sound super fucking sad to everyone, but I think that, like, as in, like, just pathetic or whatever, but I think that's super sad. That's actually kind of heartbreaking. Poor guy. Loneliness is a serious problem. Like, especially in younger people, like, loneliness is a serious, serious problem in today's world. Thank you. Thanks, Faybox. US woman. Oh, it's a woman is married to the Eiffel Tower. Well, I mean, I don't know why I'm so surprised by that. A woman characterizes herself as an objectum sexual. A phrase for someone who is drawn romantically or sexually to inanimate items. Okay. An American woman had in 2007 come out after being attracted to inanimate objects. She famously married the Eiffel Tower that year in what was described as a commitment ceremony that took place in Paris. Right, so again, this commitment ceremony, I guess this is a thing that you can do with things in the world. I don't have knowledge of this, but I guess it's a, I don't know, maybe not a commonplace thing, maybe like an uncommonplace thing. Bored of a relationship. Wait, sorry, she's bored of her relationship with the Eiffel Tower. How does this work? I'm definitely physically attracted to this fence and would like to know it better. I'm more interested in, like, how this flies with the French government. I mean, the world is crazy, but it's because, like, we're not really... Humans aren't really made up to tackle the world as it is. We're meant to be dying at, like, 20 years old or 30 years old or something after hunting and probably getting messed up and dying of some minor flesh wounds, you know? We're not really cut out for living these huge, long lives with this internet culture. It's very alien to us still. Leaving a stain on the tower. I don't want to imagine that. Like, yeah, I'm just really curious as to how this got past the French government. Like, is the French government okay with the woman being married to the Eiffel Tower? I don't know. One cannot legally marry an object, obviously. I don't understand. Like, how did they allow this to happen? I'm sure they were pissed. I guess there's no information on it. If anyone finds any information on this... Oh, AI overview. Well, I mean, this is probably inaccurate because it's an AI overview, but this is the best that we've got, so thanks, AI. The French government likely doesn't have a formal stance on the woman's personal relationship with the Eiffel Tower, as it's a matter of individual belief and expression rather than the legal governmental issue. I guess there's no, like, legality with it or anything, and it's just an individual woman claiming incorrectly that she's married to the Eiffel Tower, right? So, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Thanks, AI. Sorry, I probably just missed a load of messages about Daphne because I was reading about a woman being married to the Eiffel Tower. So my sincerest apologies. If I did miss any questions or anything, please let me know. Is this some kind of mental illness? Fuck, man. What isn't a mental illness these days? Everyone's mentally ill in some way. I mean that legitimately. We're probably all mentally ill in a little bit. Like we have... I worked in psychology for a while, by the way. I'm not just saying this off the back of nothing. We all have... symptoms in us that are relevant towards things like autism. Like everyone, I even said it on the podcast yesterday, we are literally all a little bit autistic because autism is just a collection of autistic tendencies and symptoms. So we're all a bit mentally ill. Some just haven't awakened to their illnesses. Plenty of people have awakened to them and are in absolute denial of it. And there's no shame in that. We're all just kind of a little bit fucked up. The world is a little bit fucked up, I think we can agree, right? Like, I'm I'm sitting here streaming gacha games 85 hours a week, right? Like, that's fucked up. And like trying to sort of make a living off of it, right? It's a bit fucked up. I'm sure everyone does something that's a little bit fucked up in their life or thinks, you know, some fucked up things. As a JJWF viewer, I am clearly sound of mind. And as a JJWF streamer, player of games, streamers a push, I am also clearly sound of mind. So sound of mind. So sane. Find a new job besides streaming. No, I haven't worked in 8 months. I am just trying my best at this right now. I own property. I don't mean that in a I am a massive landlord kind of way. I mean I own these little tiny dingy properties which kind of pay for themselves and don't really offer much return. I'm not really making money off of that, but I do own my house, so I don't have to pay. I'm very privileged in that respect. I'm not, you know, having to pay a mortgage or anything like that, and that is pretty much the only way that I am surviving being able to do this right now. I'm very privileged in the position that I'm in, and I don't take it for granted. I don't know why I've just gone back.
Turn back.
Literally, it just went down there. If you want to make a living, YouTube is the way. You got to build an audience first, and streaming will pay off. I totally agree with you, Babanch. I am aware of that, but I am not going to do that. And you are welcome to believe that I'm absolutely foolish. I most likely am. There are a lot of things that I should be doing if I was trying to make a living, like, properly, with all of my will. But I'm not doing that. I'm just trying to do things my own way, which is streaming a shitload and trying to make friends with people, trying to be nice to people and help people. Now that is a real fool's errand, probably, but
What do you think?
it's going okay somehow. It's kind of like Wizardry, isn't it?
Good job.
Except much lower scale. People are way too hard on themselves because of the expectations the world sets. Doesn't mean I have to adhere to these standards of mentality. People are too hard on themselves.
Something is there.
Yeah, I think that's kind of right. I kind of agree with that. I think people try to live up to unrealistic expectations for sure. Yeah, people try to live up to unrealistic expectations. I don't know if everyone is too hard on themselves. I think a lot of people actually live in denial or live in delusion because of what they're told and what they're shown by media. So I don't think that's true for everyone. I think actually some people are not hard enough on themselves, to be quite honest. But there are definitely some people who are way too hard on themselves. And I think everyone suffers from this. Guide vid will be a massive help. Yeah, I am not making any guide videos for Daphne. They would be so much work, and I have no video editing skills. I would love to, but I don't have the time and I don't have the skill. Daphne guides are fucking hard, man. Like, there's so much information on this game. It's also hidden. It's also obfuscated. That trying to make a guide for this game will take you so much research to get all of your shit right. It will take you so much work to accumulate clips and things because you'll probably have to generate them yourself because there's no public, there's no future site, there's no hype, there are no like character videos or anything like that. You will have to generate all of the video work yourself that you want to put into it and all of the information yourself, and you'll have to fact check everything yourself as well, and you'll probably still make mistakes. I've been testing it, Axmon. Honestly, quite underwhelmed so far by the action speed boost portion of it. Especially nowadays where the cost of living is so incredibly high. Yeah, absolutely. Again, one of the reasons why I feel so privileged, the fact that I own my own house. Like, I would be really fucked without it. Any guide you can do is general guides, yep, and you can only do so many general guides, really, because of the release schedule of this game. So it's, they're like very short, one-shot kind of YouTube videos.
They'll not escape.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult for this game. Like, to make a guide for Honkai or whatever, I'm just using that as a popular example, there's already so much information out there that you can draw from even before a character is released or whatever. You can make a video probably like a month before a character releases, and you can probably have all the info on it if you've got whatever access, like test server access or whatever, and then you can just put it up when it's relevant.
Let us in.
But that is not the case for this game. I mean, like, even 2 weeks after a character is released, we don't have all the information on it. I pulled this character today just to test the skill because the information on it is so loose out there.
They were rather underwhelming.
And it's still really hard to test because we don't have stats in combat, so we can't see exactly the effects that these things are having. It's just super, super hard. Yeah, it's bugged 100%, Dorcamus. The passive, this is bugged. This is bugged, or it gives like a 1% increase. This is like completely bugged, the action speed. The evasion might not be, but it's so hard to test. You had a ticket, yeah. I can only hope. I pray for you. I'll pray for you, Dorcamus. I'm trying to find the bunny.
Don't get in my way.
The goblins in this game are so primed for a Goblin Slayer collab. They are literally just Goblin Slayer goblins. I'll report this. I'll report it after stream, but I will report this. If it's yeah. No, Reikoji, okay. If it's new, it's probably feature rich. If it's old, it's probably feature rich. The whole game is feature rich. There's no bugs here. Literally never had a bug in this game. The only bug in this game are those little spinner insects that web you up. Oh, and the confusion flies. Reminds you of playing Wizardry on release. The amount of like brick bugs that I had on release was crazy. I'd have to. The only way that I could keep playing the game was to get my phone and like log over to my phone, and that would unstuck me in the. God knows how many times I got stuck when I started playing this game. Yep. Before I logged on each day, Sullen, I'd be like, ooh, let's check out the Wizardry Discord to see if any new bugs have been found. And like, nope, looks like that section of the adventure is okay today. I can probably play that. Ah, bunnies. These are useful.
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
To ashes with you.
So it still applies when it misses the action speed. Please don't eat me, bunnies. I'm really dicing with death here.
Endure.
I am on
I don't think there's any way Rene should get an extra turn here
Reckon I can take it.
because these are quite fast. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Thank you.
You asked for this.
Endure.
Going on defense.
Oh, she does. Okay.
I am on the defensive.
So it's exactly the same behavior again. She didn't get it on the first turn, but she did get it on the second turn.
Reckon I can take it.
Endure.
Which makes me think that that speed is like stacking up over the 2 turns and it's overflowing. So it's like she's getting 1.5 turns or whatever on the first turn. That's rounding down to 1. But the leftover is getting carried across to the next, which is getting over 2 and is suddenly allowing her to take 2 turns. I think that's a similar behaviour with Porto.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
Going on defense.
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
Going on defense.
Yep, same behaviour again. Wait, no. No, sorry, she is getting an extra turn, right? Yeah, she is getting an extra turn because the first turn... No, she already had a turn in the first turn, never mind. Basically, with this buff, it lasts for 3 turns. And on the first turn that it's used, on that turn, she won't get an extra turn. Maybe it's just that on the first turn... That doesn't make any sense. God, this game is so confusing sometimes. How else can we test this?
Endure.
We can try with Porto.
Take it.
Like, Porto has very similar... Kill the bunny.
We must withdraw.
We'll try with Porto. Like, Porto is a similar effect.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, they aren't updating the turn orders in the first round. I know. But it's not even the same round that it's used. It's actually the first round that the character takes, right?
Endure.
Right, let me try with Porto.
Behold, fortune be with
I
thee.
will endure.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on defense.
So if this is the same logic as Astral Break, she shouldn't get a turn immediately.
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, so this is the same logic again. On the first turn, they don't get the action speed. Yeah, you could trigger it with delay. I'll test that in a minute.
Going on defense.
So on that first turn, when you give a speed boost, it does not give it under any circumstance.
Endure.
I am
Now
on
she
the
should get an extra
defensive.
turn. Yep, she gets the lap around turn there. Even though these bunnies are quite fast, she still gets the lap around turn. And if we have another turn, because my Porto lasts for 5 turns because of Alice, she should get another turn, right? This should also be a hasted turn.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
No, it's not. Okay, so I think the speed is accumulating, Dorcas. And anyone else who's interested in this. He's actually interested in this shit. Sorry to everyone who's not. I think the speed is accumulating. I think she's getting like 1.6 turns or something on the first turn, and it's rounding down to 1, and that's stacking up to 2.2 or whatever on the second turn. But then on the third turn, it isn't enough to get another extra turn. That's how I feel that it works, Plastic. Like, just from fucking around with these abilities, it really feels that way, because I don't think it's just random. It must be, like, stacking up. Yeah, it must be having a carryover, like a decimal carryover. Yeah. I don't know if there's any data out there on Porto. Let me just check the Discord quickly on Porto. I want to see what people have been saying about Porto. Hello, Scrag. How you doing? Porto. Ah, okay. We got actually some testing here from Hammy. I know Hammy has been testing this. He got very frustrated testing this, I think. I can honestly see why. Without Arboris' power to buff, so that's just testing. 21 plus... so this was... Enough no conclusive evidence. Tested on Dwarf Nye. Numbers are attack speed. 32 plus Porto is... greater than 56. 25 plus Porto is greater than 56. 15 plus Porto is greater than 56. 15 plus Porto is greater than 64. Wow, so it gives a massive... So Porto is definitely giving a static amount. Character gets mega speed and can somewhat have 2 turns in a row. Yep. That's like 6 or 7 stacks or more. Yep, sure. 7 plus Porto is greater than 67 but less than 113. 7 plus Porto is greater than 67 but less than 85. 7 plus Porto is greater than 76 but less than 117. So is greater than 76, less than 81. It's greater than 79 but less than 81. 7 plus Porto is greater than 80. Tested 5 times. Ooh. 7 plus Porto is less than 81. Man, this is really great testing from Hammy. So 7 plus Porto is giving like a, what, 73.5-ish action speed boost. With Arboris' passive buff, yeah, so that's exactly the same as we found when we tested both with and without Porto. It wasn't making any kind of difference with Arboris' passive buff. It's just not working. It feels. It's like it actually has 0 effect at all. Learned level 1 Porto can overtake with attack speed. Changing equipment during battle without Porto will have no effect on turn order. Interesting. With Arboris. Oh, he just did this yesterday. That's really cool. God bless Hammy. Has anyone leveled up Porto? I don't know. What else can we find here? But Arboris slander just because his buff doesn't work. It doesn't work well in Wizardry turn system. Guess we've got some Arboris fanboys. Possible whenever passive action speed in battle. This is just more testing from Hammy. So this will be less refined testing. So this is basically all of the info we have on this. I assume that if Hammy has been testing this yesterday, then we had no further info on this before. Just happy seeing your FPS users charge and then swing immediately afterwards. Yeah. Let's have a play with that, shall we? Let's have a play with that. Discord a second. Actually remembered. God help me.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take
So
it.
we don't have any skill points left on here, but let's just play with that with Porto for a second, because I feel like at least Arboris' Astral Break seems to have a similar kind of power level as Porto. Can't appear on the list more than once. You mean as you see them here, like until they've scrolled off the top, you can't see them again? Yeah, that's been bugged, or it's just intended like that. I don't know.
Going on defense.
I still shit myself every single time I see these things trying to razor sharp me. Doesn't matter what level I am, I'm still always worried. Right. So we're just gonna Porto Lana. If we could not do that main character, that would be super. If we could not do that Lana, that would be super. Arseholes.
Fortune be with thee.
So this shouldn't work straight away because it doesn't give the turn immediately.
Can you see through my technique?
Yep, so we don't get the turn immediately when we use it on that turn.
Endure.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on defense.
It might be that Lana's speed isn't high enough as well.
I am on the defensive.
At you.
Oh wait, that is the last one. Yep, she does get the extra turn. So she is getting the lapping extra turn. She is quite low speed. I guess it's like 60 or so. Yep, initiative goes just off your base speed. So any modifiers to your speed don't work in initiative turns. Hence why Rene always goes first, like very, very fast in initiative turns, even if you've got someone who has speed over her normally.
Retreating.
So right there, we didn't get the full power rush strike off immediately because we used it on the first turn, and action speed isn't reflected on the first turn, the action speed bonus.
I'm feeling good.
I'm going to try it again, but this time I'm going to delay attack. Oh shit, wait. We're going to kill whatever we delay attack, aren't we? Oh no, Alice has got delay attack. So we might be able to make it work. We'll see.
Endure.
You defend. Porto. Porto.
Behold, fortune be with thee.
So we are going to full power strike again. I guess the slime is probably the best thing because the delay will do even less on it. And I wish I could scroll this list. That would be super useful.
Reckon I can take it.
We should get Alice first. Ah, no, we got Lanavel first because Porto moves her order up. Yep, of course.
Have at you.
Yeah, we're going to need a stronger enemy, I think.
Retreating.
I guess we're going to have to test on something harder. We can go back and get Arboris' skill points back anyway. Attack speed is a useless stat on gear. Speed from gear doesn't work while in combat. Speed from gear doesn't work while in combat? Oh, I see what you mean. Now, what he means is when you swap in combat, your speed is already locked the moment you get into combat. So, like, once you're in combat, you could take off all your action speed gear and it wouldn't matter in the slightest. You just get naked and you'd still have exactly the same speed. Yep. Initiative uses true speed, yeah, and then subsequent turns use that baked-in speed from the snapshot of you loading into the combat.
A job well
Yes,
done.
the second you engage into combat, it snapshots your speed. So you can theoretically do some cool things with that. Yes, it's technically exploitable. You could carry an entire set of non-action speed gear on you, and just have the action speed gear on you for combat, and then switch into a full set of action speed gear, of non-action speed gear. It will use all your inventory slots, but you could do that. You could try it. Maybe that might have some function to it. Status gear is like Paradagger with Blood Edge. No, that actually works the opposite. When you hit something with Blood Edge, you can swap to like a Mace of Tumult, and all of your Blood Edges will start tumulting them, will start confusing and stunning them. It's there's no consistency in this game, Confection. I don't know what game you think you're playing. Let's not make any gross assumptions, okay? Yeah, maybe you can only swap weapon in combat. Let's try. Let's try that out.
Soiled. Were I to hide
Because
in a
I don't know
pile
for
of
sure.
filth now, I would not be found. I am soiled. Were I to hide in a pile of filth now, I would
Oh,
not
Jesus.
be found.
Ah, Jesus. Dump all blood and when. I'm sure I'll make good use out of this halberd.
It is useful.
Swap shield. I think you guys might be right, but we'll double check it. I've never tried to swap anything other than weapon.
And there. A trifling
Yep,
thing.
vitality, strength, and IQ do not affect these stats at all.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, this is grayed out. So we cannot swap. Just to confirm, we cannot swap any gear in combat other than weapons.
Retreating. What is it?
Oh, 5 points got you 1 HP, really? Okay. Maybe it's the same for attack, for strength, and IQ then. 5 points got you 1 HP, interesting. Did you have like a Vit bond mate or something, Dark Eyes? Do you have a Vit bond mate? Is that how you've tested that? Yeah, I know it's 1 for 1 on most classes for defense. Ah, cool. That's great testing. Shit, I wonder... Okay, hold on. Does this give 1 SP, I wonder? 1 mates. This is a 5er, right? Let's screenshot this so I don't forget what I've got on him. He is at... Yeah, you get SP from strength. SP 127.
Hmm?
127. So strength is definitely not giving SP. It says in the tooltip that strength should give SP. So I wanted to just double check that. That is 5 strength that he's just lost. Unless, I guess, it's even lower. Like maybe if with like 20 strength you get a single SP. Either way, it doesn't really matter. It might as well not.
You know you can.
Excuse me.
2 level 20 Eldorados, 6 fit apart but same HP. 6 fit apart but same HP. Huh. And you're sure you get an HP from your Vit, Narcos? Yeah, there's something very odd going on there then. Thank you. Can you, Dark Chaos, do you have the images of those Eldorados? So we can compare? It's not that I don't believe either of you, it's just nice to have it for reference. Hello, Sokayo. How are you? How are you doing? We are doing some real nerdy testing right now. I'm doing very little. I'm just talking and pretending to. Oh, we finished our quest. We're rulers of the deep forest now. Oh, we got a bone. Shit. We've got an adventurer's bonus as well. It's a pulling session. Another one. Come on, Marianne. 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 Thank you, Dark Chaos, by the way. Really appreciate that. Marianne? Oh, that's not Marianne. Human Fig. Come on, Marianne. Round 2. Let's find that Marianne. Oh, baby. Yeah, enough out of you, beast there.
Is this... Where am I? I am Emil.
Hello, Emil. Oh, we got 3. Holy shit. Beast here, we just saw you. Oh, that must have been the bone that we had left over from the other banner. Forgot about that. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Now we've got like the worst amount of points for this stupid event. Now I feel like FOMO'd by by the stupid points exchange on this.
Welcome, esteemed. What do you seek?
What's the exchange?
What do you seek?
Like, what are we going to do with 24 points? Like, how is that going to help us in any way, shape or form? What does that do for us? Literally fucking nothing. We can buy a 25er of Moraine. A 25er of Precision Strike. We can get an ore. We can get some ore. Let me have a look at these screenos so we can take a gander. Before the bit, after the bit. Thank you for linking those, guys. So, oh shit, it's a Discord link. Fuck. Oh, I see it. Thank you. And we can bring up Discord as well. Now that I have my 2 captures, real high level streaming here. So this is Dark Chaos's Eldorado. Eldorado's strength IV. 187 HP. 187 HP. This is Vit IV. This has 33 vitality. It's a 27 on this. Exactly the same HP. Let's have a look at Narkai's screenshots. So first thing I noticed, this is level 41. So I'm wondering if that is having impact on it, because those Eldorados were level 20. 48 Vit. 53 Vit. I bet it's a scaling thing. I bet it's like scaling your HP. It's like a tiny, tiny percentage of your HP. Yeah, indeed, Plastic. Indeed, it's good. It's good. I'm not complaining about that. I wouldn't want to be at a Legendary Bones amount of pulls. I just think it's super annoying that like the shop is so bad before 60. There's nothing that... I mean, you can get a skill book, right? Maybe I'll pull 6 more times and get a skill book. Is that even worth it? I don't know. I'll have a look in a second after we looked at these. I think it's a level thing. Sweet Jelly. Dungeon that ever resets that you can get pull currency. No, Sweet Jelly. The closest thing to that is Crucible Mausoleum. Every 2 weeks, Crucible Mausoleum resets and you can get between 4 and 6 bones from it. That's not pull currency. That is just hard bones. They summon specific like named units. You can also get about 20 bones a month, I think. How did I work this out? Oh, it's from Mausoleum, right? You can get some amount of bones per month from the respawning bones. Respawning bones, they pop back up on the different floors of the Abyss. They're in specific places. I'm going to actually have a run through that in a minute, just to show everyone the spots, because I think one of them at least will have respawned this week. I don't know which one, but I'll just show them all. And you can get a number of bones each month from those. They are like real bones. They can roll legendaries, but they're not pool currency again. Pool currency in this game is very, very, very limited. I wish it wasn't. I wish I could tell you otherwise, but it's super, super limited. Thought Vit was bad before, now it's even worse. I mean, I didn't think that it gave any HP at all. What Narkai's has shown here is that it gives some HP, and I'm guessing the reason why this gives HP for Narkai's but not for Dark Chaos is because Dark Chaos' Eldorado is level 20, and this Olive? Is this Olive? Is level 41. So it's like some tiny, minuscule scaling thing. I bet Lana Vale's getting like 2 or 3 HP from her Vit. Or it's bugged. Yeah, always a potential. Her name is Food. Yeah, just like Iarimas' name is Iarimas. No, guys. Sorry for misnaming your character. On the resistance boost. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, shit, I forgot about that. So you were saying your defense gave 1 per point, right, Narkais? And the resistance boost was... Sorry. How much resistance did you say you got for it? 1 or 2? Thank you, Craig MC. Very kind of you to follow. Really appreciate that. Any questions, please do ask. We're just doing nerdy testing right now. What's the resistance boost? 2 resistance. Okay. Every 50 vit is 1 HP. That could be it too. Yeah, that could be it too, Dark Chaos. Absolutely. Every 50 vit is 1 HP. Man, that's bleak if that's the case. Yeah, looking at the olive here. Looking at the olive. 53, 48. 50 vit for 1 HP is actually so unbelievably dross. Wow. The defense boost. So the defense boost here. 5 vit. 5 vit is giving the 1 HP, but I don't think that's from 5 vit. It's giving 5 strength, 5 defense, as Narkai said, and it is giving 2 resistance, as Narkai said. On the vit Eldorado, shit, of course I can't see the stats on here. Do you happen... Sorry, Dark Chaos, if you're still there. Do you happen to have screenshots of your Eldorado stats? They're like secondary stats. I'm submitting another ticket. This is so bad, it must be bugged. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Rap V. I am fantastic, thank you. I'm doing nerdy pursuits. It's like some real heavy nerd testing. You don't think it's 1 for 50? More like it's an odd tick. Like 16 for 1 HP. You happen to cross the threshold. Could be. Yeah, could be. Could be a denomination of 50 as well. It could be, I don't know, 16, 15. No, it can't be 15, right? It'd have to be like 16. Yeah, it'd have to be 16. It makes sense. It does make sense. There are a number of ways that it could make sense. But there are also a number of ways, like because there are a number of ways, it's very hard to test which of those things actually make sense. And yeah, it's shit. Maybe they thought that like people would eventually get 5,000 vitality, so they were like, better not buff this up by too much. Because I mean, 5,000 vitality might be like 100 HP. Or maybe 300 HP. Yeah, that would be cool. Thank you, Narcos. Thanks, guys. Yeah, like, are any of these books worth pulling 6 times for? This is a no. This is a no. Is passive magic power up mage? That's the fucking... That's Elf Mage's Inherit. So no, is the answer. I guess we're getting an adventure as a maid. I'm not pulling any more on this banner. Maybe I'll just keep them for now. I'll keep them for now. Just in case. Just in case we pull more. But I can't see why I would want to.
I am always ready to serve.
I'll get a bone. I'll get a bone. But I'll get it at the end of the banner. Just to make sure I don't pull more. I need a good bone. I always need a good bone, Narcos. You know me. I'm a sucker for a good bone. With how lucky you are. I'm sorry anyway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I know you had a shit pulling day yesterday. I wish everyone could get good luck. But they can't. They cannot. Did we get a Marianne earlier? We didn't get a Marianne, did we? That is what I said, Narcos.
Oh,
Well quoted. What do we get here? Oh boy. Holy
I
moly.
leave the rest to you.
I accept.
Damn. We can get a priest now. We can, with that maxed, I can, like, actually get a priest to level up,
Oh,
maybe.
what is it? Welcome. How can I help you today?
You need a mod. Hi, Sakwi. I don't have a YouTube, no. A lot of people have been asking if I have YouTube videos or anything like that. I don't have the time to make them, and I don't have the skill to make them, and I don't have the money to finance an editor to make them. I am happy to answer any questions here or anything that you might ask. But yeah, video guides for this game are unbelievably time consuming and beyond my skill level to actually make the videos. Sorry about that. Try to have everyone in the party to have one level of stealth at least. Yeah, me too. Me too, Knockers. Heard there were 7 respawnable bones each month. You know anything about it? I do know many things about those respawnable bones, Rappy. My best advice for them would be to go to the Faster Thoughts website. That's going to give you a map of where they all are. I am actually going to show them off later though, so you are welcome to stick around and just watch through. After the reset today, I'll go and sweep the bones. Sweep the bones. I'm just going to find it on Faster Thoughts for you. The respawning bones page. Respawning bone locations. So it's down here in appendices. Respawning bone locations. You can find all of the locations here. You can find some nice screenshots as well. This is going to be probably much better than anything that I can provide, so I highly suggest this. Faster Thoughts is your one-stop shop for mostly accurate information about this game. Thank you so much for following, Sackweb. That's really, really nice of you. Appreciate that a lot. Any more questions? Yeah, do just feel free to ask. Gonna save that page. Honestly, like, you probably just want to get used to navigating this website, because you'll be using this website so much for this game whenever you want to find out anything that's like slightly obscure. It's the best place to go to, first of all. Bit of lag there, boys. Some bones will reset today, maybe. Hold on. Man, I think I've got my respawning bone timer not on my stream browser, so it's cached in a different way, which is really annoying. I'm gonna have to start a new one. So this website here, this is translated, this is just Google translated. This is a bone tracker. In fact, it's an item tracker. In this game, almost everything, every quest reward, every unique drop, almost everything respawns every month. There are exceptions to that, but the general rule is every month. So this is a great site to track those things. You won't need to track everything. I mean, you won't have to track anything. You don't have to do any of this. But for instance, I just got the Bone Collector Bone today. And the Bone Collector Bone respawns every week. So this is now telling me that on April the 13th, there is a very good chance that I will be able to purchase the bone from the Bone Collector again. Very, very, very useful tool if you are into tracking this stuff, especially for a free-to-play player or a low-spender player who has a very, very limited supply of bones in this game. See Mutaru, he reached Abyss 3 with level 20 characters. That's as far as he'll get. I mean, more power to him. More power to him. We know that that is possible, Waking Clouds. We've known people have done that before. And it's cool that they're trying something new. And I'm sure people got a lot of entertainment watching them. Maybe they'll be able to make progress through Abyss 3 too. But I think the other guy, the Japanese YouTuber, or Japanese person who put out those videos, got really stuck on Abyss 3, right? It's just really hard. Oh, do you have a nice fancy spreadsheet for this, Narcos? Whoa. That's hot stuff. This is Narcai's custom spreadsheet. No generic tool for Narcais. Presumably, he will not mind at all if you make a copy of this and use it for yourself, as it has public access on it. Very kind of you to share, Narcais. Thank you. How good is sneak attack for the thief? It's pretty darn good, Rapv. There isn't really a problem with it. It's perfect. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. The best thing about sneak attack is that if you're a back row thief with sneak attack, it negates damage penalty. So you can switch to a dagger after hiding and then sneak attack with a dagger, even if you're in the back row. And the same is true for digging mattock. Sneak attack is one of the biggest cruxes for the digging mattock builds. People who are not aware of what digging mattock is, it is this very odd little item, which I would probably struggle to find in my storage. Category, yeah. Oh, digging mattock. Oh, it's right at the top. So it's this thing. Now, notably, might look like a really weird weapon. Note this times 5. Now, yeah, it strikes 5 times. It has some slight downsides to it. This is a strength-based minus weapon. Almost every other weapon in the game that you'll see is strength-based plus, but this weapon is strength-based minus. So it really discounts your attack power when you it doesn't scale your attack power properly. Also, this has minus 50 accuracy and minus 50 surety on it. You can overcome those things largely with sneak attack, because sneak attack gives you a massive accuracy and surety bonus. It also has a lot of extra base damage on it, which is helping to pump up the digging mattock. And people have built around digging mattock pretty much from day one. They have aimed to break this weapon and have succeeded repeatedly. There have also been some exploits and things around the digging mattock, but I'm not really going to go into that because there's not really that much point. They're still kind of out there a little bit, but you can't do them anymore. There's still just a few people out there who are still benefiting from them, I believe. Yeah, it's actually a fantastic weapon. Arguably one of the best weapons in the game, but you have to like really build around it. And I kind of think it's a bit cheesy and almost a little bit exploity. So I don't use this. I don't really like it that much. You absolutely can make use of it though, and you know, if you want to, go wild. Enjoy yourself with it. It's a fun little weapon.
This filth brings to mind unpleasant memories.
That has great synergy with sneak attack. Should we have at least one of the adventurer registered? Not necessarily. Not necessarily, Ray Blackford. It's kind of up to you. Like you can see from my log, I don't have a lot. I don't have great dispatch teams like a lot of people do, and I highly recommend that you do build good dispatch teams because they give you a lot of resources. I'm just an idiot. Don't, you know, do as I say, not as I do, right? I've only got a few characters. Most of my characters have all just gone into inheritances on my other characters. You definitely don't need a huge amount of characters. You probably only need about, for the average player, probably want about 18 active characters so that you've got some dispatches, maybe a few more so you've got some spares to swap out. But you probably, the average player probably doesn't need more than that. So, especially with some of the premium inherits, things like Elder, things like Gandolfo, things like Amelia, like those things you're really not going to want to be redeeming because they're incredibly chase inherits that literally everyone in your party can use. I hope that helps in some way. I wasn't too long-winded. I hope that makes sense. When I hide, I notice the thief remains hidden for turns. Yeah, it stays hidden forever, like Narcai says. The way that hiding gets broken is on damage. as you level your hiding skill up, it's less likely for it to get broken. Yeah, it's just a permanent buff. It also doesn't count towards your buff count, because permanent buffs don't seem to count towards buff count. Buff count in this game is 3. That's quite important, because like buffs are really important in this game. So if hiding counted towards that, it would super suck. They introduced some shit like 2 parties mode. Hey, they could do. They might do. They could do like Tower of Adversity shit, couldn't they? Any bit. Wouldn't be out of this world. Like out of the realms of belief. Positive status, I imagine, not a buff. Yeah, I think all buffs that are permanent are positive statuses. Like you said, Dorcamus, it's probably good to have that differentiation. It's a good term. TOA in Wizardry. I would do my best with it. I would do my best with it. Buffs, debuffs affect numbers. Status affects float. Yeah, that is true. Buffs and debuffs are generally designated by the arrow, the red arrow going up or the blue arrow going down. Status affects float. Yes, but there are some exceptions to that, right? Because there are some buffs in Third Abyss and the surrounding content where they give permanent attack increases. Like the golems. I think the golems might be the only example of that. The golem guild request. The golem guild request. There we go. Found my words. They have permanent buffs, which you cannot get rid of. I think when they enrage at low life. No, that isn't right. Shit. Something has a permanent buff, doesn't it? Oh, it's the gatekeeper. It's the Third Abyss Greater Warped one. That when it enrages at low health, the buffs it puts up are permanent. You can't disperse them, and they are like stat buffs. They are arrow buffs. So some arrow buffs, I think maybe just that one, are permanent. Are like status effects as well, and they float. What was I even in here for? I was showing something or other. Dear God, my brain.
Anything catch your fancy?
Oh yeah, I forgot we did this.
I'm glad you made it back.
Great job, us. Great job.
Welcome back. Yeah. See you.
Showing off adventure list. Yeah, I remember. I was just wondering if I was in there for any other reason. Dorcamus. Thank you for reminding me though. Appreciate it. Now I'm trying to remember what I was doing before that. It's a slippery slope. Showing my dispatch units. You want to see my dispatch units? They're pretty bad.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
They're embarrassing.
Anything catch your eye?
This is my current only viable dispatch. There isn't really much point in me queuing up the rest of the guys for anything else.
Who's going to be in your party?
And they have some gear on them now.
Evil. Do not do ill in my presence.
They actually have gear on them. Believe it or not. Look how far I've come. Queue up the lower level guys into the beginning of this. Yeah, we can do that if you want.
Anything catch your
They
eye?
can't they can't complete this mission. I'll put them on it, but they can't complete it. They've tried many times. It is Eldorado,
Need of my power.
Olive,
Yes, I'm
Chloe,
ready.
Flute,
So you do need my.
Ugh.
Milana,
Let's just keep to
and
ourselves.
Dino?
Yes, I'm here. You called?
I will handle this.
Look how far I've come. Cast your eyes upon the I'm not, cast your eyes upon the length of my ejaculate. Indeed, no guys, absolutely.
Have a good one.
Got it in one. Fuck it now.
Well, where do we
Right. How else can we test this?
Keep it simple.
How else can we test this? What do you guys think? What more can we do with Astral Break? Anyone have any suggestions? I don't care about the damage. The damage is meaningless. The damage is very powerful. Like, it's a very powerful attack, but we already know what the damage does. I just want to know if there are other ways I can test this action speed. Astral Break versus Porto Scroll. I mean, I've tried it on 3 different targets, and I've had the same results with both regular Porto and this. Yeah, Catwafer, absolutely. It's a good attack. It's a good attack. Astral Break on a Battlegraph delay attacked target. Yeah, we should try that. You're right. Can break through 3 turns. Yep.
We have rules
I don't think I have the gear to break through 3 turns.
Thank you.
I don't even know if it's possible to break through 3 turns. I don't know if anyone has done that. Has anyone seen any clips of anyone getting 3 turns in a turn with like Porto and shit? I guess we should also try to stack Porto and Astral Break.
Are you ready?
Do we need to go somewhere where we can... Yeah, we need to go somewhere where we can actually delay the attack on something, right? Let's try wind? Might be not the worst place. Wait. Yeah, it's fine. No, wait. That's going to be awful for him. Where can we go that we can stay alive, where we can actually delay the mobs? Any ideas? Means the game doesn't rely on rounds. If we can break 2, we can break 3. It means the game doesn't rely on rounds. Yeah, I guess it does. I guess it probably does mean that the game isn't actually round based. Sapking Gabe, find a Minotaur, but that's gonna kill. Like I need a place that isn't gonna kill Arboris. That's the issue, guys. Finding a mob with high HP is not too hard, but finding a mob with reasonable HP that isn't gonna murder Arboris is more of a problem. Grade 1 exam. We try it. Yeah, try that.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Anything catch your fancy?
Oh shit, we got these. I completely forgot these were a thing. We should probably do these quickly.
Yeah. Have a good one.
I guess I just skipped out on doing these yesterday. I was pretty brain dead yesterday, to be honest.
Don't let your guard down and get tripped up.
Skelly Boss can probably be delayed. Yeah, I'm sure Skelly Boss can be delayed.
Anything catch your fancy? Yeah. May you find success.
Every day's a big day for me, guys. Because I get to spend it here with you.
They are no match for us.
Take
Hello, Skeletor. What's up, big man?
your best to avoid fruitless battles.
They were rather underwhelming.
It's just because I was on a podcast yesterday, Skeletor. Thanks to a lot of work from my good friends in chat and also from Captain Cabinets. Basically did all of my work for me. Look, I have no doubt that at least 80 to 90% of chat is always AIs. I have no doubt. It's a good conspiracy. I also have no doubt that I am at least 80 to 90% AI as well. Like, fair's fair, you know? Hello, Akano. How are you? Also, it was nice that I got to briefly... My favourite part about the podcast yesterday is I got to briefly shit talk XD Entertainment. Like, that was my favourite part. Even though it had nothing to do with anything that the stream was talking about, I still managed to shit talk XD Entertainment to, like, I don't know how many people. A good few thousand people. Deserved. Fuck XD Entertainment. Knights of Vader. Why would I do that? That game's harmless. Just beat the boss of Basement 2. Oh, good job, Akano. Good job, mate. Congrats. The Executioner Enter. It's a beast. It's a scary boy. How are you doing? How are you getting on? Are you still clearing through with General Adventurers? I don't know what team you went with in the end, Arcanol. The noisy room sewing woman. The red spinner woman. She is an excellent place to grind XP and also sometimes test things. She gets bullied a lot. Poor girl.
Have a good one.
Red Spinner Woman is a fantastic place to just grind some XP or chill out.
Well, where do we go next?
Oh, I need the guild trial, I know.
Welcome. How can I help you? Anything catch your fancy?
Guild trial? That's not what this is called.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's make the magic happen. My gear is a mess right now, like an absolute mess from all this testing. I'm going to have some serious trouble later trying to switch my gear back. My action speed is now all over the place. I think I've swapped and changed boots and everything about 8 times.
I know what I'm to do.
There's no way I'm going to remember to switch it back either. Generic human fighter called Jake. Gaston, my MC. Tiffany, the generic female beastman. Thief. Female elf, generic mage. And Emil. What a dream team. What an absolute dream team. Gaston obviously got to keep his name. Deserved. You love him so much.
No one has survived against bodies were piling
Who doesn't love Gaston? I just always think of the Disney song. I can't help myself. I'm glad I have the racist in my party. He does so much damage. Who's that? Gaston? Is Gaston racist? What's the best way to test this? Okay, let's Porto. Where's Porto gone? Shit, where's Porto gone? Oh, there it is. Let's Porto Lana.
Fortune be with thee.
Yeah, let's Porto Lana and have her do a full power strike. Let's test this first, just so we know.
Can you see through my technique?
And then we need to delay attack this. Right there.
Your traits don't match.
Ah. Okay. That's awkward.
Blazing hammer! Be gone.
Have at
Yeah, I think it's immune to delay.
We must display thine. Behold.
Traits clash.
Yep, looks like it. Looks like it's immune to delay. It might not be immune to battle graph. Surprisingly hard. Oh yeah, it's a very, very hard game. Not in a sort of like mechanical sense, but certainly in a knowledge and planning sense. In a tactical sense, I guess. Don't think anything is immune to battle graph. I don't think I've met anything that's immune to battle graph either. Okay, that definitely worked.
Reckon I can take it.
Thank you so much for following Fresh Island. Really appreciate that. If you have any questions, please do go ahead and ask. I hope you're having a good day.
Going on defense.
So let's get Alice to Porto. Thank you, Draco. Really, really kind of you to follow as well. Thank you so much. If you have any questions as well, please do ask. No, that's Balefios. We're looking at Battle Graph. Oh no, we already have Battle Graph up. We're looking at Porto. I guess we already have it up. We could just leave it up. That is still 2 turns. No. We need to wait for it to drop off, right?
I am on the
Test this.
defensive.
Because we're trying to test the first turn of the Porto where it doesn't work. Where it doesn't give the speed boost.
Going on defense.
I will endure.
I take it this turn won't give a double turn. Because the Porto wears off.
I am on the defensive. I will endure.
Endure.
Okay.
Reckon I can take going on defense.
I'm really playing with fire here that this... I should probably kill this. Because it could just nuke Arboris. Arboris is not a beefy boy. He is not a beefy boy. You tried the Sahuagin Cave on the event and died and had to res your mage because you got 1 tap. That will happen, yep. That will happen. I guess we need to wait for this to drop off.
I will endure.
The opening, we don't really want the opening.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Reckon I can going on defense.
Oh dear God, that's not really ideal. I forgot that he did that. Why can a skeleton call bunnies? It doesn't make any sense. This game's stupid. Right.
Can you see through my technique?
So now if we Porto this. If we Porto you. No. We need to delay, right?
Behold, fortune be with thee.
We need to delay here. Oh shit, the battle graph is already up, isn't it? I'm done.
Endure.
Like, because the battle graph's already up, the turn order's locked.
Has something happened?
Okay.
Reckon I can
I guess I fucked up.
going on defense.
Maybe we'll get razor sharp incised.
My conviction pierces all.
I don't think it works. I think it like locks it down. We could try that too though. That's something we could test. Wait, what? These guys cast my Hytos?
We have at you.
That's OP. When did we get a Goblin Shaman that casts Mahaitos? Portal can stack up, I don't see why I can stack down. Yeah, I guess that's true. Right.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Reckon I can take it.
Can you see through my technique?
Going on defense.
She's just gonna... Then Alice battle griffs it? Oh no, because she's already getting a turn. I'm stupid! We need to wait for both of the buffs to come off before we can try it.
My conviction pierces all.
Endure.
Have at you.
Reckon I can take it.
Going on defense.
So, still have Porto.
I am on the defensive.
She should get 2 turns this turn, right? Because it's stacked up. She only got 1 last turn, so she should get 2 this turn.
Endure.
Yep. Okay, so that's consistent at least.
How devious.
We're definitely seeing the old 1 turn off, 1 turn on in terms of the extra, like, looped turn that we're getting off of Porto.
Going on
I
defense.
will endure. I am on the defensive.
That all?
Still so spooky getting eaten by those bunnies.
All.
Okay, we're clean.
Endure.
Can you see through my technique?
And now we battle graph this. And then we Porto. Here.
The poison spreads.
That did not get us the extra attack on that turn. I guess it needs to be up on them before you use it. Sorry, my music had turned up very, very loud for me. It was probably fine for you, but it was extremely loud for me. I must have accidentally swept it with my stupid old fingers.
Going on defense.
I won't forgive you for dying on me.
So, what we've learnt here is that a 200-ish evasion main character can indeed still quite easily die to a bunny rabbit in the first scary trial. You think you're missing SP Rowea for TOA? See how it goes next season. I'm sure you'll be alright, Skeletor. Hopefully we won't get another season of that shit for a while. Right, so we can't delay that, guys, so there's not much point in hitting this. Yeah, stage 7 on TOA was not particularly fun.
Don't get in my way.
Lad? Queen Pamina. You're waiting for more copies of it, Skeletor.
Onward.
Okay. What else can we try? Where can we go where the mobs have high HP but aren't going to absolutely destroy Arboris? Because I think we need to do a hard delay on it, maybe? I guess we'll try again with Battle Graph on something or other. Probably just do it on Spinner Woman with Battle Graph.
Welcome to the
Can't
Guild
delay on
Tavern.
Spinner Woman because delay will kill Spinner Woman, but
Have a good one.
2 stars better than Diffusing Prisma. I'm not really sure, sorry Skeletor. I don't have enough grasp of a lot of the things in that game anymore, sadly. You see the giant scorpion is Jesus, who is the OG of Easter, which in turn is the mascot of Easter. If you say so, Narcos. Starting Kavari, Agata, and Pamina. Ah, cool. Do you think an event's gonna happen right after the Otherworld Adventurers event ends? Do you think it will just disappear? Ah, shit. And the fighter proving grounds will be left. Wait, sorry, wait. What am I misunderstanding here? Let me read that again. Unfortunately, I got scrolled off. Hold on. Do you think the event's gonna happen right after the Otherworld? Ah, right. Okay. I don't know. I would assume not. Usually they drop patches on Thursday, our time. So probably not, but who knows? We never really know for sure in this game. SB Safi, Taya, and Akambe are waiting. Yeah, like the queue, the shard queue in that game is absolutely wild. XD Entertainment scumbags. That's the skeletal body of Jesus, right? Yeah, I kind of got that, Narcos, but I'm not sure why it's the skeletal body of Jesus. Imagine if they fuck us up all by refreshing the event store and giving great shit again. I doubt they'll do that. They might end up refreshing the bones and the ore, though. Wouldn't be surprised. They did say every Monday. Hey, Neonlight. Do you know how follow-up attacks are triggered? I understand they only trigger once per turn, but for a character like Rene, who deals multiple hits per turn, does that mean each hit is calculated separately? My Rene has level 1 follow-up attack, but I found she has a much higher rate of triggering it than your MC with a level 3 follow-up attack, who mainly uses two-handed axe. Right, follow-up attack in this game is based off of a flat value equal to your... What the hell is going on? 1 second, sorry. My music volume was absolutely insane, I'm so sorry. In this game, it's a flat value, which is multiplied by your follow-up attack rating. And then there is a portion of your luck that is added to it. Hold on. There is a section on Faster Thoughts about this. But I might have to search around a little bit to find out where it is. Does anyone know off the top of their head where... Oh, here it is. Follow-up attack is a powerful passive skill when invested in. When it triggers with a multi-hit weapon, it adds a single basic attack hit, effectively acting as a plus 50% damage for 2-hit weapons and plus 33% damage for 3-hit weapons. With single hit weapons, however, this effectively gives you 100% more basic attack damage. The higher the difference between your attack and the enemy's defense, the more valuable it is. Formula for follow-up attack appears to be follow-up chance equals skill level plus 1 divided by 1,000 multiplied by luck. Note that this is our best guess as of now and appears accurate, but due to the nature of percentage activation of rates, your mileage may vary. So yeah, you can see here examples of this. So a level 7 follow-up attack with 44 luck will yield about a 35% chance to follow-up attack. I hope that helps in some way. If not, at least it shows people where it is on the pages on Faster Thoughts. Yeah, we've had periods of time when we haven't had any events running at all. We've had periods of time where we've had loads of events running. It's hard to say. You already have Arboris and you just pulled Deborah. Should I put all build points onto Dex for her or still Strength? Probably Strength. Jin. My answer to that is almost always going to be strength. There are potentially other options, but if you're not sure, it's probably strength. It's just more damage. Skill level isn't independent to the luck on the test. Yeah. This isn't guaranteed, but it's the best guess that we have. We know that luck influences it in some way. So, that's all that we know. I mean, we don't know that 100%, it's just that the tooltip says that it does, which doesn't always mean that something does in this game. Our Dragon Slayer is good because you have 3 copies for 3 different characters, or are you supposed to unite them? There's no point in unifying them until you can actually raise them to +20. They're good because they're Ebon Steel weapons when you have bronze weapons, so you're jumping 3 tier of weapon ahead. That's why they're so good. And yeah, you want to use them on as many characters as you can. Barbara is a candidate for tag businesses? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, as Dark Chaos says, Barbara is a fucking beast. Ambushes are one of the scariest things in this game, and Barbara is one of the only ways of mitigating them. Put that points into the stat that the damage is coming from. Yeah, pretty much. If I'm only using one, there's no use of buying the other 2. Eventually, you might want to merge them, Vignola, but yeah, you know, you could probably survive with just having one of them. Rather go for the scrolls and pulls. It's tough. Personally, I don't really rate the books very much, the actual spell books, but that is because I don't really use mages. These are shit. These are really, really not very good. They have a slight use caseage, but really, honestly, probably not really very good. These are more useful, especially this, because it's an actual elemental attack, so it can exploit weakness. These, I mean, yeah, you should definitely be getting all of these. This is like the most important thing in the shop. So if you're talking about these, you should definitely be picking these up. Hello Tangent, thank you for following, very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. If you have any questions, please do let me know. You're talking about those. These need to be getting straight in your basket, Vignola. You need to be not thinking twice. You need to be not pass and go. You just need to be collecting these bad boys into your trolley. You need these. This is like real prio stuff, and I mean, you can get all 5 of these for the cost of a Dragon Slayer. Me too, mages are having a hard time in Abyss 3. Yeah, they get pretty fucked up. They get real fucked up. Mages have a very hard time in Abyss 3. A lot of people recommend that you change them to Priest, if possible, in 3. But a lot of people have also managed to get through Abyss 3 with mages, so it's not impossible. It's just a bit harder. Is it a big deal if your units have 90 fortitude when you reroll? Honestly, Jinxed, it's only an issue if you find it to bother you. And I'm not going to discount that, because a lot of people do have, you know, compulsive tendencies and that kind of thing. And it is a very serious problem that people deal with. So if you are struggling with the fact that it has 90 fortitude, then yeah, maybe it is a deal to you, but it isn't a deal mechanically. But I'm certainly not going to say that that is not a deal, as I do know that a lot of people struggle with that kind of thing. And I don't think it's fair to make fun of that. Let's get going for that. I can't farm anymore on... so rip 2 more Dragon Slayers. You don't need them, really. It's not worth burning yourself out over, and you don't have a huge amount of time left. What even are the weird gems? Weird gems. Weird gems? Do you mean the ores? The unusual ore you're getting out of the chests? What level are you right now, Arcanol? Only use one anyway. Yep. You won't need to max it for ages anyway, and by that time you'll probably get a better weapon. Did you get any good sabers? Not really, Radias. I got an okay 3-star blue one. There's like surety and magic. Not really great. Not really ideal. But not terrible. Hardest part about Abyss 3 is dealing with its shit junk rates. Yeah, you're telling me. Deborah with 80 fortitude, sorry, 90 fortitude is suffering. Yeah, that's a good point, Dark Chaos. If your thief has low fortitude, that actually does suck a bit, because like thieves lose fortitude as they mess around with traps, as they fail traps. Yeah, Jinx, like there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that at all. Loads of people suffer the same thing, and like it might seem like a really stupid, silly little thing, but like compulsive tendencies are a really, really horrible issue to deal with. So I'm not going to make fun of people who have that problem. If it's a problem for you, then yeah, you know, it's a problem. It's a legitimate problem, and I'm not going to say that it isn't. So you might want to find a different unit, or I don't know, re-roll or whatever. But mechanically, it's not a big deal. Not exchanging everything in the event shop. Anybit probably exchanged everything in the event shop within about 24 hours of play. Guy's an animal. Maybe a thief not being 100 fortitude could kind of suck. Yeah, that's the only example really of fortitude being an actual factual problem. But even then, it's still kind of minor. Eventually, my thief MC can completely replace other thieves as far as opening chests goes, right? Yep, I would say so. You'll need to invest your main character with disarm trap stuff, but he can definitely do the job really well. Mine does. You only want one thief, and thief MC is best MC. I don't know if thief MC is best MC. Like fighter MC is very, very good as well. Like very, very, very good as well. They are good at different points in the game and good in different comps. I would say those two are far and away ahead of any other type of MC. Although I do have quite a soft spot for Priest MC, who I think when you are struggling with content, like changing your main character to Priest can really give you that leg up that you need to punch upwards. Can you reroll generics to another class? No, they can't. They can't get class changes. They do not get class books. You only want one thief. Oh, sorry, that was Anybit's question already. I'm sorry. Other thieves, as far as opening chests, only have him as a thief. You want to play the characters you like? Yeah, of course. Play the characters that you like. Don't worry about it. Whatever you play, I promise you in this game, whatever you play, if you do the research to find out how to build those characters and you do the grinding to get the gear, you will be able to clear it with anything. With absolutely anything. Genazai would rather drop $100 than have a 90 fortitude unit in his party. Fair enough. Genazai could probably afford to drop $100 rather than have a 90 fortitude unit in his party. That would be so ideal for me, but not there yet. You'll get there. You'll get there soon, Vignola. Being stuck with your comp, yeah, it is a bit like that. Dorcamus. Thief MC is best under 54. I think that's that way of thinking is okay, but like I understand you're saying that because it doesn't have full power strike, but like you can use MC as a thief and then use another fighter as a full power striker. MC's full power strike is possibly depending on build more powerful than another character's full power strike because he gets thief, but that's only an issue if you are that's only a positive if you are surety stacking. What do you need to make that possible? Main character thief, Samora? Is that what you're asking? I'm sure Narcos will answer you anyway. Be specific, named adventurers like Daniel, Chloe can class change. Yep, all of those guys, all of the general adventurers, the named adventurers, they can all class change. They get class books like the legendary characters. The general adventurers are, in a lot of ways, every bit as good as legendary adventurers. Do not sleep on them, especially Elise. Need to say that at least once a day. How do you get your MC to change class? You have to unlock portions of the story. Once you reach breakpoints in the story arcanal, you will be able to change your MC's class. Yep, thank you, Knockos. Great link. So that's the one of the mind. Oh dear. That's not a good sign, is it? If I'm 3.5 hours into the stream and I'm yawning. Oh dear, I apologise. That's the will of the mind, which you unlock his play. Yep. I want to make my MC an evasion tank thief. I don't want to get rid of Tiffany. Tiffany being your beast fear, I think. I love the design so much. You can do that, Arcanol. It will be probably quite subpar, but you can absolutely do that. You can definitely, you can have as many thieves as you want. Typically, people want to get less thieves, not more thieves. People try all sorts of things to cheese, like not having to use a thief. But the Garda traps are pretty mean. So, but I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be able to get it through it with whatever you want to, Arcanol. The bottom of that page is the list of lanterns. Yep. After MC, in instant kill, first time in arena, how do I proceed with the story? Lulunade tells you something that you need to do when you respawn, right? She says, wait, did you just loop? And then she tells you what you need to do. Or gives you a strong suggestion of what you need to do. I can't remember which one is 1. What's the first arena fight? You forgot what she said. Yeah, is it Reprobus? So you need to... Oh boy, I don't remember the arena fights too well at all. I don't remember which order you need the things in. You need the purple garlic delivery, right? How do you get purple garlic delivery? Your best bet is probably to look on Faster Thoughts. And yeah, I'd strongly suggest listening to what Lulunade has to say for that section. Garlic is guessy shit. What is... talk to Gigi. There you go. Thank you, guys. So talk to Gigi the bookie on the main deck. My memory is really bad, just generally, but especially for these fights. Ah, it's Mint you need. Yeah, you need to get a request from the capital for Mint delivery. Hi Panko. I bought Dragon Slayer for the Lana Veil. Does she also need the ring from the event shop? Need is a very strong word. If you want to kill the dragon, the ring is going to help you out a lot, and the ring is a decent piece of gear for where you are in the game if you're new. So it's definitely not a bad pickup. But I would say the most important things from that event are the Dragon Slayers, which will propel you through content. They are just really powerful weapons. And the purple XP books that are from there. These things. Codex of Learning. Codices of Learning. These things are just like some of the most chase items in the game. You need, or you want as many of these as you can ever possibly get, because they're used for increasing skills. And skills that can't normally be increased as well. Very, very, very powerful. These are the sorts of things that you would really be missing out on if you didn't pick these up. So I'd strongly suggest like taking a look at them and trying to get them if you can. That guy is just like me after doing a BJ. No idea what Well of the Mind is. Can't wait to unlock it. Well of the Mind is a kind of like a talent tree. A little bit like a talent tree. Or a sphere grid. For people who remember good old Final Fantasy X. Usually GG, the head chef, or Rickert. You can probably find info on it on Faster Thoughts as well. The exact steps. I wouldn't be surprised. Disable his sword for a price. Yeesh. Codex of Learning, Dragon Slayers, Green Gems, Adventurer Bones. What you clear out. Fair. Yeah, Arena First Enemy. No, I know who you were talking about anyway. I knew who you were talking about. Thank you a bunch for the explanations. Absolutely no problem at all. It's not a big deal. Thank you to everyone in chat who helped as well. Well of the Mind is PoE. I mean, it's not directly PoE. PoE didn't do it first, did they? Can't visualize that any bit. Need to meet up so you can show me. Animal. Sphere Grid, the OG best progression I've ever seen. Incredibly massive, but it was so epic. I really liked it. Scaled PoE talent tree. Yeah, mini, very, very mini, tiniest PoE talent tree ever. Love sending characters down different paths and the rather than intended paths. Yeah, it was cool. Still didn't start grinding the event. Do I still have time? You have a day roughly from now. You have about a day and 15 minutes. Best of luck to you. I hope you get everything that you want. But it's gonna be a grind. You're gonna have to go pretty hard. I would recommend for you the Codices of Learning, these purple books, and these Dragon Slayers. They are a lot of points, but they are so worth it if you can pick them up. They're gonna help you out so much. I have just missed some messages, so please repeat messages as I miss them. The earlier you start, the better. Yep, absolutely. Sphere Grid was... I mean, Sphere Grid was probably inspired from somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised. But I feel like Sphere Grid is the first, like, memorable creation of that type of kind of weird talent tree. That I can remember. That most people seem to remember, at least. I'm sure it came from somewhere. I'm sure they stole it from somewhere else first. I have no doubt. Zio, I hope you're having an absolute blast, by the way. 20 already, damn. Not that much of a original thing. Yeah. Final Fantasy X is definitely the thing that I remember. Mace Prince, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. Sorry it took me so long to find a break in chat to be able to read that out. Appreciate it a lot. What level for the event? You can probably get in there about level 15 Arcanal, and you'll be able to like do it quite easily. First at that scale, yeah. If you're level capped at 20, it's a farm event, grab Dragon Slayer, give it to your frontline fighter or MC, yep. And then grab the 5 codices. I would also agree with that if you have the time. But if you don't, it's not the end of the world. Don't sweat it. Sure shit. Imagine sleeping. That's what Wizardry does to you. Any level that scales to your progress, yep. Just start the event and start grinding. Yep. Good advice. Sahagins are so strong. Yep, they're a pain, Arcanal. Oh, that's why you were calling Gaston a racist. Because he's got anti-demi-human, doesn't he? I completely forgot about that. Just saw the Gacha stream and came straight here, where you are most welcome here, Mace Prince. Thank you so much for following. It's very, very kind of you, my man. I shouldn't say my man. That is an awful assumption. I'm very, very sorry. I've been playing Wizardry, but stopped the story to try and farm out the event. Yes, you should farm the event as much as you can right now. Don't feel like you're going to be like bricked if you miss anything in it. If you don't want to do it or you get burnt out on it, don't keep doing it. Just have fun. But if you can stomach it, do the event for sure. I figured, you know, it's a pretty safe bet in this space, in this Wizardry space. Probably like 99.9% is of the player base is male in this genre. So like, but you know, I don't like to assume. I try not to assume. At which point of story progression will you be able to drop weapons comparable to Dragon Slayer? So far on, Vignola. So far on. It's the end. It's Abyss 3. Like, it's the end of the game. It's probably like 200 plus hours in. Can't get Codex. 3 times Dragon Slayer. Ring. Fighter Ring. Fighter Ring. Fighter Ring is not something anyone new is really going to be able to get out of the request. But, yeah, that's fair. No one hits like Gaston. No one spits like Gaston. Birkin has about 4k more XP. Yep. Main units like about less than 10k. Main units. Oh, I see. Your main units have like less than 10k. Right, I'm with you. Buchanan is going to be so much better for you at level 20, Zio. When she unlocks her passive, she's actually going to be able to contribute properly. Fighter Ring, yeah, I don't want to overcomplicate things for you, Arcanol. Fighter Ring is something from a different event, the other event that's on. That one you're not going to be able to do anytime soon, so I wouldn't sweat that right now. Women know better to grind games like Degenerate. I disagree. I've met several women who love to grind games like a Degenerate. So I would definitely not make that assumption. Buchanan is finally going to activate as a unit at 20. She's barely a unit at sub 20. Yep. Absolutely. She is the worst unit in the game, sub 20. You see the guy who cleared Abyss 2 and is working on Abyss 3 at level 20. Yes, there have been multiple people who've been doing that. And I wish them the best of luck. Finish the song. I can't. I've got to keep up with chat. Hold on. Jesus. What am I looking at here? After cleaning the whole shop, people still complain farming. No 4-star saber yet. Yeah, I mean, I've done the same, and I didn't get a 4-star saber. Can you even get a 4-star saber? You can. It's very, 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 very low odds, especially to see one at a high rarity. Nope, it can go to 4. I have got one okay 3-star. I don't know about Genteki. Not only that, but Love in Deep Space is killing it with revenue-wise. Killy Girl Gamers, Goon and Grind and Whale too. I think Goon is a really ugly word. But yeah, like women are people too. women are people too, you know. Does work late game instead of fighter. Yes, yeah, you can use Burke late game. She is gonna need a leveled heavy attack or astral break probably for Gnola to be able to stand up to kind of live up to the damage that full attack, full power strike. Sorry, I had a real mental blip there. That full power strike kind of does. But aside from that, she can be an absolute beast on the front line. You cannot put the level 54 skill on her. You cannot put that on, or you can put it on her, but she won't be able to use it. Because it's fighter exclusive. You can't put full power strike on her. JJ, shit. I'm losing the game. Now everyone's lost the game as well. Do the dead unit during steel exam. Don't pass if you finish the exam. Correct, Wobaboo. If they die during the exam, they do not get promoted. They do not pass go. They do not collect 200 gold. Have you gotten a good saber at all? Agatoki. She's better than a fighter in my opinion. She's a fighter that does a very good debuff skills. She is not better than a fighter necessarily because she doesn't have full power strike. She needs an external skill to really make up for that. She could also seriously use her True to Fire level 2-4 because that's when it starts to pop off. But with that investment, she is an absolutely fantastic character, like amazingly good character. How do you get those skills? Which skills? Sorry, Sumura. I've lost the context. It's okay for people to use Goon to insult people they don't like because they don't like those people. It's fine. I'm not trying to censor anyone on the word Goon or anything like that. I just think the word is ugly. I see. I'm not building her, but I have 3 copies from pulling Iarimas. So eventually, maybe. Yep. Good luck. Best of luck. Aunties words that insult people like they do like rules are rules. You can say mostly what you want here as long as you stay away from actual like discriminatory terms and you know, don't be shitty to people. Only 3-star blue and 1 2-star purple. Yeah, that's that's about the same as me, Gintoki. They're not alive at the end of the exam. Yeah, if they're not alive at the end of the exam, then they don't qualify. Sorry. You can revive them. By the way, my second monitor really sucks, so like I'm having to lean in very much for people who aren't used to me having to do this. It makes me feel very stupid. One day I'll get a better monitor. One day. Full Power Strike. When I stop spending money on gachas. Full Power Strike. Level 54. Astral Break. Inherit from new Smurf. Level character. I don't actually understand what you're saying any bit. I'm sorry. But you're probably replying to someone. The one for Burke, to make a good unit, good frontline unit. Burke is a great, Burke is a great frontline unit. No matter, even if you don't inherit anything onto her, Burke is a really good frontline unit. I don't want people to think that they're bricking their Burke because they haven't pulled a certain skill or some bullshit. She benefits very heavily from an external attack. So getting heavy attack to level 3, or getting Astral Break does kind of help her. But she's fine without that. She won't be like dead weight without it or anything crazy like that. Gonna waste on the blue Murloc. You can, if you want to. I wish you the best of luck if you do. And it is a very good skill to put on her. But you shouldn't feel like you have to by any means, or that you're gonna fuck your Buchanan. You're gonna break your Buchanan by not getting it. Is there any guide for which skills are recommended to inherit for each unit? Nope. No way, Zio. There probably never will be. It's so hard. Oh, I'm sorry, Anybit. Yeah, there probably never will be. It's super hard. It's because every single unit is on. It's like an individual basis. And it really depends on what else you have in your party. There are so many variables on what might make an inheritance good on a character. It's just that it isn't simple. It's not like you can make a 10-minute video on it. Each and every single character would probably be like a 40-minute breakdown of like which skills might be good, like which of these other legendary characters you could pull to enhance your character, and then like kind of ranking them in terms of viability. It would be so much work to make something like that. And that would just be for one character. The game is very, very complicated. It's not as simple as like one key fits one lock. It's like 8 billion keys fit 8 billion different locks because you're aiming to try and do different things as well as using different approaches to try to open them. Kurt, I wish my key fit your lock, but we both know that isn't true. I wish. I wish. As I heard you guys talking about Rene yesterday, even different levels of investments change which inherit you'd want. That's crazy, exactly. Like, it's not even as simple sometimes as, oh, just inherit this onto this character. It's like, oh, you want to inherit 4 copies of this onto this character. Until that point, it's useless. It's so hard. Like, so many people come through and are like, you know, you should make YouTube guides, and it genuinely it's so fucking hard to make real YouTube guides for this game. It would be an immense amount of work. The Gacha Demon won this time. The Gacha Demon often wins. I think we can all agree the Gacha Demon often wins. Maybe not for the free-to-play purists out there. You're strong individuals, and I respect you. The number of options because you can eat any character is nuts. Yep. I want Rene but mate. Oh, sorry. I want Rene but male. That was a Freudian slip, as they say. I was thinking about YouTube earlier. Even just to make a simple concept game, the footage would be a pain. So, for another game, like a more popular game or a more front and center game, you can just rip footage from all sorts of different places, with or without permission. I mean, it should be with permission, but I've seen it used a lot without permission. You can't really do that in this game. Like, it's just not really possible. There are no preview videos that are put up by Dreecom or anything like that, or preview videos that are put up by big streamers. It's so hard. Shinya was saying yesterday that he really wants to make guides to this game. I hope he fucking does. I bet he makes some seriously good ones. But I bet they'll take him a long ass time to put together. Crazy to assume any MC requires less XP to level up after class change. You are crazy to assume that, yes. You are absolutely crazy to assume that. It's because you're fighting higher enemies. Probably. When furry character? Your guess is as good as mine, any bit. I hope we get like a werewolf or something. That'd be sick. Is this simple? Oh, lower level characters get bonus XP. Yeah. So, when you have a level that's low character, have you ever seen people in this game lock characters to a certain level when they're leveling them? Like, 20 is the lowest gate. A lot of people lock their characters to level 20 and then level them up. Yeah, a lot of people lock their characters to level 20 and then level them up, like, all the way to 60. And they do that because there is an XP bonus for higher level enemies. So if you keep them at 20, they're going to keep getting that XP bonus all the way until they have maxed XP. So it's really, really, really strong thing to do if you can keep them alive, of course. If you can't keep them alive, it's not so great. Yeah, it's probably not something that you're easily going to be able to do, Vignola. Have werewolf at home, Gerard. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't, Sasha Banan. I need to be right back in a second. I just need to check on the cats. I need to make sure they're all fed. I will return very shortly. 5 minutes max. I promise. I promise. Be right back. Hello guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm here. I'm here. What did I miss? What big happenings have happened while I'm away? By the way, just as well I checked because the cats had literally no food. I don't mistreat my cats, I swear, they just eat a lot. There are 3 of them. I swear, I swear. Move the screen up quickly before... What has been said? What have you guys been saying? What have you been saying? Oh, Radius was complimenting me on my nice bones. Thank you, Radius. Yes, they are quite nice. They're not bad. Damn, so you have fuck ginger ale before. What? Narcos? Wait, what is going on? What is going on up here? What the hell is happening? I hate gingers as in the plant. What? I said everyone... I hate fucking gingers as in the ale. I also... Yeah, okay, let's just move on. Let's just pretend that didn't happen, okay? Just pretend that just wasn't there. Yeah.
Ready to serve.
I literally have no idea what happened or why that came about. I'm glad you were having fun while I was away. Thank you. Thank you for keeping yourselves entertained. Right.
Adventuring is so
what now?
fun.
What am I going to do with this fucking Arboris?
Keep it simple.
Now, what else can we try? We can keep him for, like, Porto testing purposes, but, like... I mean, I am. That is actually what's going to happen, Radias. That is actually what's going to happen. Hi, Smadge! Hello, darling!
Come. What do you seek?
Exchange.
What do you seek?
Ah, we did get a refresh. Yeah, I thought we would.
See, you are a man of taste.
Huge
May good
bonos.
fortune visit you.
Anyone who hasn't checked their shop, there is a respawn on it. So,
Very good.
you can get some more bones today. Some bonos.
Excellent choices.
Shit, I still need to do Mausoleum as well. I completely forgot that I actually had things that I needed to do today. Other than testing random shit and just talking random shit.
Very good.
You got 37 exchange points on the Arimas banner exchange. Does the Arimas like any of the skill books? All of those skill books are kind of trash.
Excellent choices.
They are... The HP, I think, is 4 HP? 2 HP? Either way, it's an amount, and the MP is like 2 MP, I think. So you could get the MP book. It's not the end of the world. It's you know, it's something.
Very good.
It's just not really that much.
All excellent.
Generally, those
choices.
skill books are like kind of meh. Sometimes you get a real banger of a skill book on there, but not on that banner, that's for sure.
Very good. I see you are a man of taste. Thank you very much. Everything to your liking?
I guess I'll spend the rest of this thing on the gold. We're not going to get another reset of this, are we? So I'll wait until the event ends just to make sure that nothing comes out between. No problem at all, Yerim. Absolutely no problem at all. Any other questions, do let me know. I always talk random shit. Yeah, I do. You're right, Smash. What do the sabers come as, Axmon? What do the sabers come as? Oh, they're 1-star white. I think that's what you mean, right? Mm-hmm. They're always 1-star white. They're 0 item strength. But as a new player, you're definitely going to want to grind those out. Oh, actually, you've been playing for a while, haven't you, Axmon? Yeah, you're probably fine. You've probably got sabers. Fuck, I'm confusing myself in my brain. Too many people. Too old.
I am always ready to serve.
I just like automatically assume that almost everyone. I am actually so old. I automatically assume that like most people who talk are who are asking questions are new, but like I shouldn't be. Isn't reset happened? Yeah, we just reset. Yeah, you got quite a few sabers. I thought so, Axman. Sometimes I have trouble remembering where people are in the game. Sorry about that.
Always.
Try my best. Right, let's hit these bones. Let's see some Marianne's. Marianne. Any good class change books? Oh yeah, I didn't look. I forgot. Hello, Elf Madge.
What the?
What the?
Oh, so
Oh, it's
right.
it's Gaston.
I remember having fallen.
Huge.
What was I doing?
Oh, I thought you were Marianne for a second, Asher. You actually baited me so hard with your black hair. God damn it. All I want are some Mariannes. Gaston's actually a chase pull. He's alright. Yeah, he's alright. Elf Mage though. Ooh.
Welcome,
Class book changes.
esteemed patron.
No, not exchange.
Seek? What
Limited
do you seek?
time offer. Masalotu secrets. I don't know why I looked down in that. Benjamin fighter handbook. I mean, if I was using Benjamin, maybe I would buy that. Benjamin's pretty cool. You'd probably want to change it back to fighter after you went to thief. Another Adam Priest book, Narcos. You got so many. Anyone get any crazy class books? Anyone got some hot class books? Madge, you're beautiful. That's why I called you. It's because you're beautiful, and I want you to know that you're always in my heart. New character instant go to standard pool after their banner. We have not yet had a banner character go to the standard pool loneliness. We have not had a single one go to the standard pool. The original intention was them to take all of those characters to the standard pool, but yet we have not had a single one go to the standard pool. So as far as we know right now, every banner is limited. Yeka Priest, that's a banger of a scroll, Athene, if you are using Yeka. Yep, every character that has come out so far as we know, is limited because they haven't put them on the bones. Yep, exactly, Narcos. Yep. I forgot about Kiraha, but the only one character that was added to the standard pool was Kiraha, which is a general adventurer. So it shows that they are willing to add them to the standard pool, but yet they haven't added the legendaries there. So I can only imagine that by design, they are not adding the legendaries to the standard pool. Now, I don't necessarily think that that's actually a bad thing, because the legendary pool, the base legendary pool, is really good for new players, like the way that it is. And if that was diluted, it might actually be way worse, because it'd be harder to get like Lana and Alice. But that does mean that like anything that cycles off the banner, you're literally never getting another copy of, unless they rerun the banner. There is, if you read the bones, damn, I should have done this, if only I'd done this before I opened that bone. If you read the bones, I think it actually says on the bones, like, eventually the characters from the banners will be put onto these bones or something like that. It's got some weird text on it, but yeah, we've never seen that. And the game has been out for over 6 months now, and they still have not done that, so I don't know. I don't know if that was a joke, Waking Clouds. I think you actually want him banned, which I mean is very rude. No. I'm using, but you probably didn't need to clarify that, Waking Clouds, but thank you. It's nice of you. I'm using, but ain't max level. So not using it yet. Ah, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Don't use it until you've got all your skills. Don't use it until your mage is 55. Then switch it over. It is about half anniversary, but yeah, I doubt they even know it's half anniversary. They have no idea what they're doing in terms of the gacha, I think. Bones reset in the event exchange. They did indeed, Sweet Jelly, and I hope that you have fantastic luck with them and anything else that you're grabbing from there. I got an Elf Mage. And a Gaston. And a Asher. Bones, give me We'll pray for you, Jack. Dude, I don't know. Someone's temper. Mentioning won't hurt. No, it's fine. No, cards, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Waking Clouds, if you upset someone saying that, I think the problem is probably on them. I think everyone who comes through Twitch chat probably needs a little bit of a thick skin, a tiny bit of a thick skin. I'm not saying that people should deserve to be abused in Twitch chat, but like, it's a cesspit, isn't it? Like, I mean that in the nicest way possible. Twitch is a bit of a cesspit. We're all diving deep in the filth. Ruins, right hand, scroll. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Ready to serve.
It's as gloomy
Right hand, featured. Scroll next to the General Adventurer banner. Nice. Scroll. Nope. Scroll. Drop rate? Oh, just in the drop rates. What am I looking at? Oh, it's in the exclamation in the drop rates. That's where it is. Yeah, so like, it says here. Oh, wait. Ah, it just says the content of the remains are subject to change without notice. Is that it? I thought this used to have a line in it. Have they taken it out? The contents of this used to be different, right? I swear this used to be different. I thought it used to say something like, there was a line of text somewhere that was like, later, the things will be added at a later date. The contents of the remains are subject to change without notice. The drop rates of adventurers appearing from these remains are different for each adventurer. Adventurers appearing from these remains may be a duplicate. Depending on communication status with the server, cinematics may be skipped or parts may not be displayed correctly. Drawing takes place based on the listed drop rates each time. Therefore, it is not always possible to obtain a desired adventurer. Thank you for your understanding. Please note that the sum of individual offer percentages may not equal 100%. Jesus, yep, sure. Fortitude is drawn at 100, 80%, 90, 18%, 82%. Numbers in parentheses are the drawn probabilities. Yeah, there's nothing there at all. In event banners, extra text. In Arboris, for example. Extra text. Here? Ah, so it's only on these banners that it shows this. Yep. Featured adventurers can be acquired at a later date through other remains, such as adventurers' remains. But yeah, we've never seen, despite this line of text being in the game since the start of the game. Thank you so much for helping me find that, by the way, guys. I really appreciate that. Like we've never seen a remains actually added to an adventurer's remains. Like we've never seen a character added to it. So maybe like after a year they'll be like, guys, you all asked for it, so here it is, Gerard in your legendary adventurer pool. Enjoy. Other characters? Nah. One character per year. Gerard's the first one. He gets added after his rerun banner. Possibly. It's a possibility, Dorcamus. I don't think that's copium. That's desperium, right? Like, that is absolute catastrophium. Like, nobody wants that. Imagine Gerard getting added by himself to the main pool. Like, that is actually the darkest fucking timeline. Oh my dear god. It's like, we've decided to make the legendary bones in this game considerably worse. Enjoy. Once a year, I can't really last 1 month. You can't last? Well, once here, you can't really last a year. Once here, you can't really last a year, Jack. I don't understand completely what you're saying. I'm really sorry. Once where, you can't really last? As in, you can't wait a year to pull? Package the next 6 legendary characters and drop them as a new bone. I wouldn't hate to see that. 1 year, you can't last 1 month. Oh, I see. 1 year, you can't last 1 month. Yeah, sorry, my brain is shit. Apologies, Jack. Apologies. Forgive me. Yeah, how would you guys feel about them just adding Gerard to the legendary pool? It's not blind. I'm not blind. My brain just doesn't work like normal people's, I think. Like I really struggle with typos and that kind of thing. I think it's probably why I was such a good editor, because like my brain just picks up on them and then hyper focuses on them, and then I'm thinking more about other things than what the actual context would have been. JJ's slow. I am fucking slow. Now, that is a real emote though. You could definitely use that. I wouldn't be offended by that at all. I am slow. It is just real talk. Dwarf slow. Best part of weekly reset sags. Yep. Yeah, okay, let's do weekly reset stuff. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Arboris. Let's just put him in a box for now. Forget he exists.
How can I help you today?
I'm not going to keep him, but like, I might want to test him more, so I don't want to inherit him immediately.
Who's going to be in your party?
But he's definitely getting inherited.
Good.
I might even keep him, I guess. Like, my main character has heavy strike, heavy attack 7, so he doesn't really need the break, so maybe I'll just keep him. Like maybe a future unit will use him, I don't know, and then I can just keep him for testing purposes as well. I kind of like to test the drop off of the attack speed, but it's so hard to test that I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to, and I can see why Hammy got so frustrated testing that, because I tested it for just a few hours and I was just like
These are today's supplies.
keep him for class change night. I'll keep him.
Tomorrow's supplies too.
Okay, so Dorcamus, this guy, this unit, I don't know if you were here. I don't think you were here when I pulled him, right? This is the worst possible Arboris in existence, I think. Like, he is a 5-point Arboris with a Vit IV. So I don't really want anything to do with him, to be honest, mate. To inherit to a knight. Yeah, indeed. I think I might just keep him, because at some point I'm probably going to replace Gerard, right? And maybe it will be some weird squiffy class that isn't a fighter and needs a good attack. So yeah, I might just keep him, hang on to him, and then we can also just test him. How do you know what IV a character gets? It's difficult. You have to look at another character that's the same level usually, unless a stat really pops out at you. You need to compare it to another. Do another temple for it. I don't want a 9-point strength plus Arboris. I don't want any Arborises. This one is one more than I needed, really. I only pulled him for testing purposes. Honestly, the testing, I mean, it was nice to test it, but we didn't really get that great results from it. Just kind of confirmed that the line ability isn't working at all. And the Astral Break looks to be quite similar in terms of an attack speed boost to Porto, but only lasts for effectively 1 turn. Still quite a powerful ability if that is true, but speed is weird in this game. What's wrong? What on earth is that noise? Chilly cat, I just fed you as well. I just fed you. Sorry about that. Arboris is great. He'll have great eventually, right? The skill is great, Elise. The skill is great, Rebellion. Skill is absolutely great. I think it probably is. Yeah, Burmese have a really strange meow. It's like meow, meow, meow. She's a sweetie. Yeah, I think he will be great. Sorry, I think the ability is great, and it is a great inherit. I think he is usable at the very least. He's good. He's a good character. It might be that he is very powerful with like speed shenanigans. Yeah, I love a bit of Blue Dragon. His ability is like kind of like a short-lived Porto on himself and the person in front or behind him, which is really, really powerful. Plus the damage that it deals. So it's definitely a good attack. Definitely a very good attack. The rest of his kit is either broken or extremely shit. One of those two things. So it really is just a naked thief, the worst race of thief in the game, with an incredible ability. Deborah set a high bar for thieves going forwards. You know what? Honestly, Rebellion, I think Deborah set a pretty low bar for legendary thieves. I don't think Deborah is a particularly amazing thief. She sets a very high bar for inherits. Her inherit is absolutely incredible. But as a thief, she's just kind of okay. Like, she gets a lot of SP back, but she needs a good attack to be able to abuse it. The strongest season we want, you can steal. Yep. Deborah's strongest part is her inherit, without a doubt. She's not a bad thief by any means. She's a good thief, but she's just doesn't really stand out that much. She's cute. Oh yeah, she's cute. Sure. Deborah's a character that you can absolutely use. That's what I love about this game. There are so many characters in this game you can just use, you know? And they're not broken. They're not terrible. They're just perfectly usable. And that describes like 98% of the characters in the game. I love it. Retro, because you have farmed up an absolute fucking typhoon. You are a farming... You must be an absolute grinding legend at this point, Retroverse. I feel like your gear is super top tier. Dare Thief Can Steal is worrying because that means I have to refight all the bosses to see what they drop. I have to refight everything. What if... you know, random cursed doll or whatever drops some insane consumable. R.I.P. No Elise. No Elise from Bones. We trying to get Elise from the free Bones loneliness. Thief without yoink. Thievery would totally open up a whole new thing in the game. Yeah. I don't know if we'll get that anytime soon. Hope you get Elise Bones. I hate to break it to you. I don't think Elise is in the mausoleum today. I think it's shit, I can't remember. I don't think Mausoleum's different for everyone. I think Mausoleum's shared. I believe Crucible Mausoleum shared. Actually, I don't know that for sure. Is Crucible Mausoleum shared? I think it is, right? Everyone have the same Crucible as me? That's Gandolfo we get today. As a fighter. Not shared. Interesting. So everyone gets a different mausoleum. Huh. I assumed up until now this was shared, which was very incorrect. This is why it's always good to do your own testing. You have the exact same one as me. Do you, Radius? Oh, okay. So it is shared. Brendan. Another week of Clash Change, but it's the characters that started that class. At least you're consistent, Brendan. The podcast was fun. Yeah, it was really, really fun. It was an experience. There was a lot of like drama and stuff, and it was just kind of funny to spectate and watch. I'm not that big on drama, but it was really, really fun when it came around to the Wizardry talk, and those guys gave me a lot of space to talk. They were pretty kind, like out of the... I mean, they were really quite kind to me outside of the stream, so I don't really have any complaints. Many people felt bad for me. They didn't need to. I was having a blast, man. Genuinely, I was saying last night to Edie, that's my partner, my fiance, she was like, oh, were you like stressed? Like, was it really stressful or shit? And I was like, no, this was the most relaxed I've been for the last like 6 months of streaming. Like, streaming is harder for me than doing that podcast. Like, the stream after the podcast was harder for me than the podcast was. Podcast, I just got to kick back and talk about some random shit. I didn't have to constantly be answering like loads of messages in chat or anything like that. It was just totally chill. Now, after the podcast, that was wonderful, absolutely wonderful to have so many people coming through. But yeah, that was hard work. Like, genuinely, my throat was fucking hoarse. By the end of those like 4 hours, I was just talking, like just non-stop. I really enjoyed that too, but that was much harder work than the podcast was. Podcast was fine. I hope, I presented myself okay, and they received me okay, and I didn't upset anyone on there or anything like that. Because I had a blast. Yeah, it was fun. Why people just podcast hop, all the rewards, none of the work is streaming. I like streaming as well. Like, that's the thing though. I like doing this. I have fun doing this. It's just this is much harder work. It's so much harder work. Apparently, yeah, loads of people were, I think, I don't know, just very flattered. I'm very, very flattered. And I'm sure everyone has already forgotten about who I am. But I'm still very flattered, and it really was a very, very nice thing, especially for Captain Cabinets to get me on there. And I still just appreciate it so much. So kind. Really great experience, if nothing else. Thank you, Mace friends. I don't know, was the podcast good? Like, you guys, I've never watched one of those podcasts. So, in terms of a podcast, was it an alright podcast to watch? Because I don't even know. I don't even know what the standard, like, is it usually more shouting and screaming? I have no idea at all. That's okay, any bit. Don't have to watch. Skip the entire time Pokey shows up. Hey man, I actually felt pretty bad for Pokey. Like, I could see on his face. I'm quite an empathetic person. Also a pathetic person, but like quite an empathetic person. And like, I could see it on his face. Like, he was genuinely feeling like he was... It looked like he felt like he was being bullied. And I've seen that kind of face a lot of times. I've genuinely felt kind of bad for him. Now, I'm not saying that anyone was right in that situation. I don't necessarily think there was a right or wrong there. It's why eventually I was just like, what are you actually trying to get out of this, guys? I don't think there is a right or wrong in that situation. It's just like, it's just fucked, you know? Games are fucked. Last one ended up with a 90-minute sidetrack over to educate kids to not steal your wallet and spend it all on gacha. How does that come about? How does that even happen? Yeah, I felt kind of bad for him. I don't know much about any of the, like, I don't know much about Pokey at all. But ultimately he volunteered to come on. Like, there was no need for him to come onto the stream. Like, he put himself in that situation. But I still felt bad for him. And, you know, I'm sure it is, he wouldn't have come on the stream if he didn't want to. Like, I'm sure it's publicity for him. Either way, the drama benefits him, no doubt. Okay, so someone in chat will explain this better than me, but from what I understand, Honkai Star Rail is doing global passives. There's one character whose name I've already forgotten, who gives like fucking revives and shit when she's out of party. And Pokey did a video which told people that it was terrible for the game, and then was going to pull on her anyway. And the rest of the content creators on there who kind of hate Honkai Star Rail, from what I understand now, did not agree with that, and they were saying like, yeah, you do what you want, but you need to admit you're a hypocrite if you do. Which I don't know. Does he need to admit he's a hypocrite? I'm not sure. And again, I'm not slating anyone on there. I think it's just like, let people do their own thing. What I do think was a good point is that when you are, I discussed this last night as well, when you are a public figure, like a lot of people's eyes are on you and they do copy you and they do try to, you know, recreate what you're doing, and they can even idolize you. So I don't know how big Pokey's following is. I have absolutely no idea. But you do have to kind of take some of that responsibility on board at some point. Just like, you know, like Asmongold is somewhat responsible for the community that he fosters. Just as an example. You can buy something you don't support. I agree. I absolutely agree. And I don't think, just because you are kind of responsible for the community that you foster, doesn't necessarily mean that you have to give a shit about it. But some people might hold you responsible for it anyway, and you have to make your peace with the fact that you are in some way represented by the following that you have. So if your following are a bunch of gacha addicts that have that are desperately pulling on things because they feel like they've been baited into doing so by the person that they idolize, then that is kind of your fault, and or at least a lot of people will view it that way. Does that make sense? Is that fair? What do you guys think? Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that about the class books, Lanlaria. Hello, Vortex. Yeah, that's what I got on Ethan. I don't play Honkai, so like my brain on it was not really there, but I was trying my best to keep up. When a gacha game is your job, the obligation of being a content creator and cover things rubs up with people's ideas of what you should be. Yep, I think I agree with that, Rebellion. This is happening months ago, last 5 months, and Global Passive is a turning point for a lot of people, sure. 13th struggle. Before you pull on gachas, just because you saw a streamer do it, remember that they can write off their gacha spending as business expenses. I fucking can't. I don't make enough to be taxed, so I can't. But then I'm tiny, so that's probably why. He isn't pulling her because it's his job. He just wants her. Yep, he isn't thick-skinned enough to be self-aware. To just do it anyways. Yeah, I think that's fair, Dark Chaos. I think there's... I get what they were saying, but I don't think they were articulating it and it like that well. The people who were like accusing him, they weren't articulating it too well because they were more just kind of shouting and making drama. Again, no shade to any of them because, like, you know, it's obviously much closer to them, so they're much more frustrated about it. Whereas I'm detached, so I can be a bit more objective about it. It felt like Pokey. It felt like Pokey just didn't wanna own up to it, like didn't want to take that on board. And the way that they were approaching it was just kind of shouting at him rather than being like, we are upset, rather than the old psychological communication of, we are upset because you are not taking responsibility for your actions. Which would have summed up probably about 20 minutes of what was kind of close to bullying. A little bit close to bullying. And again, I'm not slating them at all because it's something that's obviously very close to them and something that they're emotionally invested in. So it has a very different impact for them than it does for me. New region and updates. Before region, due to bad story and lots of tilde and necessary time sync. This is Honkai Star Rail, Vortex. Personally, I don't think streamers should be held accountable to the actions of their fan base, but they should be aware enough to understand that their actions can affect people who follow them. Be mindful of the potential harm that can cause to people who bolster them. Yeah, I don't necessarily mean from a legal standpoint because that's something different. But I think it's important to understand that when you're a public figure, some people will hold you accountable to it. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are accountable in a legal sense, but some people will hold you morally accountable for the actions of the people who follow you. Because it's, you know, it's not really that different to, in some ways, probably going to offend people here, but like in some ways it's kind of like a little bit being like being a cult leader, right? A tiny bit. It's not the farthest thing away from it when you're a public, like a content creator or you're a public figure. It's not that far away from it. I'm sorry if I'm stepping over a line here or I'm really insulting anyone. I think the normative claim is actually debatable. I'm not talking legally either, just ethically. It's not clear-cut. Chat and podcast about holding that as an absolute truth. Yeah, I'm not saying they should be. I'm saying that some people will hold them accountable. I'm not trying to argue whether or not they should be. It's just that some people always will hold you accountable for the actions of your like fan base or followers or whatever. I don't really know the right term. He should be like Toho Sniper, who will straight up tell you his whaling is bad, but he'll do it anyway because he's damaged in his own way. He can do whatever he wants ultimately, and I would, I'd encourage him. I'd encourage him to do whatever he wants. I almost did encourage him. I almost several times just like, mate, just do what you want. Like, but it probably wouldn't have gone over very well. He can do whatever he wants, but there are always consequences for your actions when you are a public figure. Called influencers for a reason, yeah, indeed. New Ho-Yo drama. Also, by the way, I fucking hate drama, right? I'm seeing this as more of a discussion, which is why I'm trying not to insult anyone or do anything like that, because I'm not looking to start any drama. I'm just discussing it. I hope that everyone can appreciate that. I agree, but the follow-up claim was that he was being a hypocrite. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a view that is a hypocritical action, saying one thing and then doing the other. I haven't seen the video though, so like in his video, does he actually say, "Do not pull on this banner, do not pull on this, do not support this"? Because if he's saying that, then yeah, I'd say he's a hypocrite. If he's saying this is bad for the game, this sucks, and then pulls, I don't know if that is actually hypocritical. It's definitely mixed messages. But I think those things are very, very different. Like outright telling other people not to pull. He does do that. Oh, sorry, no, that was a correction. That if he does, while saying global pass is a bad practice, he needs to own up to any backlash he may get. I don't think he necessarily has to own up to it or address it, but he has to make his peace that he might get it. That's all I think that it's important for people to understand. And honestly, that's more on him than for anyone else to try to make him understand. Drama as a genre and product to be sold is bizarre and somehow also profitable. People want something to be mad at, and usually it is always what they think they aren't. Drama as a genre and product to be sold is bizarre, somehow also profitable. People want something to be mad at, and usually it is always what they think they aren't. What they think they aren't mad at. Is that what you're saying, Rebellion? Sorry. Doesn't say pull. Yeah, it's kind of pragmatism. It's kind of pragmatism. I've been in this situation in games. I wanted to bring this up when they were talking about it, but like, it just wasn't a realistic time to be able to do it because, I'm some fucking scrubber that nobody has any idea who they are. But like, I felt this way in gachas before, where I've been like, this is shit for the game, but I want to keep playing the game to the highest level so that I can keep, playing it to the highest level. So I'm going to have to pull it anyway. Surely loads of people have felt that way. Like, this is a shit character. I fucking hate this shit. But I'm going to pull it anyway because I want to keep playing the game because I'm invested in the game and maybe invested in the high level part of the game. So from a personal standpoint, I can definitely relate to that. Like, I'm sure loads of people in chat right now can, many of my good friends in chat can attest to that, right? Dislike a practice and still take advantage of it because you know not doing so can put you at an advantage. Exactly, Narcais. Now, from what I hear, Honkai Star Rail is a brain-dead game where, it might not even matter. You might not even need that shit, but I don't know the details. I am just paraphrasing here. Also, very sorry to all the Hongo Star Rail players. I remember when I said when I said yesterday, like, isn't Honkai Star Rail like really basic bitch combat, like JRPG combat? And I was like, then I said off stream, I was like, probably just made like a couple of million enemies there. Broken without passive, yeah, sure. Knowledge of the Millennial Lord. Oh, that's, is this mistranslated? Nope. That's real. That's real, Anybit. That's Adam's passive. It's really, really good. Super good. Why? Why'd you ask? Oh, whoops. Wrong window. Why'd you ask? Oh! No, it's mistranslated. Yeah, you're right. It's mistranslated. Sorry, I missed that one. I got a shovel. Thank you so much for following. I missed your follow. I'm really, really sorry. But thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. It's very good of you. But yeah, I'm not trying to shit on anyone or anything. I'd be pretty dumb to try to shit on streamers that are much bigger than me. That doesn't really serve me very well. And I'm definitely not looking to start drama. I'm just like happy to discuss it. I don't view, like, from what little I know of the situation, I certainly don't view him as really that much of a villain. It's just like, people are going to, though, no doubt. I'm sure they have been. Let's start drama. I love drama, me. I fucking hate drama. It's actually so pointless. There's a reason I don't do social media, you know? Right, let's do Mausoleum. We have missed the last person from our group. Character with the global passive is not OP. Her damage is hella weak compared to the nearest characters. It's even weaker than the character coming with her. Yeah, the problem is, Anybit, she doesn't need to be in your party, right? Anybit? I think that's the issue, right? She doesn't need to be in your party. What's the highlight for the podcast for me? Getting to talk about Wizardry. Obviously. Like, being able to tell loads of people out there how I feel about Wizardry, and how other people who've told me how they feel about Wizardry also feel about Wizardry. And the opportunity to do that, I feel like was just very, very lucky and fortuitous, and without loads of people in chat going and badgering streamers, telling them to get me on the stream, and Captain going way out of her way to get me on. We just wouldn't have got that. We wouldn't have been able to present like what Wizardry actually is like, because Genazad is the closest to knowing. But even Genazad, you know, he spent a lot of time playing WoW. He's busy doing other things. Even though he's been playing for a long time, he hasn't been able to put in the hours that a degenerate like myself has been able to. So it was just nice to be able to get some of the information out there. Hopefully it was to a state, it was in a state that was satisfactory to both them and also all of the people who I felt like I was almost sort of representing by being on there, like the Daphne fans. Woo arc when I get like 20 years younger, chime on, and I can actually play games that require any kind of hand-eye coordination. In games, DPS and big numbers are usually some of the fastest to climb. Utility can almost always keep their niche. Yep. I've played enough gachas over the years to know that it's always the tanks and the supports and the healers that you invest in. DPS fucking come and go every 5 seconds. But tanks and healers, they're the ones that generally last for a long time. They're the ones that you invest in as a low spender or a free-to-play player. Always, always, always. You don't get baited by those big DPS, because the chances are there's going to be another big DPS like 2 months later. You're going to have to pick one of them up eventually, but they are definitely not priority in almost every game I've ever played. Tectone's not happy with Pokey. I mean, it didn't sound like Tectone was very happy with Pokey. He really went pretty fucking hard on him. Again, I felt sorry for him. I almost said the kid then. I don't know how old Pokey is. He looks real young though. Maybe that's just old man me talking. He's either quite young or he takes very good care of himself. Good looking chap. Other way around. I wouldn't be surprised if Pokey wasn't too happy with Tectone after that either. He's like 30. He looks real fucking good for 30. Mobs keep hitting the DPS, not the tank. Stupid and greedy. Who? Pokey. Pokey's stupid and greedy. I think a lot of people are greedy. Some people are just more openly greedy than others. Ah, is it a meme? Stupid and greedy. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm old. I'm out of touch. The global passives is that you can do the equivalent of removing your thief and still open chests without needing. Yeah. That, I mean, I understood when Tectone explained it last night. It sounded absolutely out of this world. Like I was there with him when he was talking about the revives and stuff, and I was like, oh, I can see why that's really busted. Like they're doing a similar thing as sort of Convaleria, kind of like they're making a character that just does everything and it's broken. But the idea that it can like you can do revives and shit from out of group, it's kind of It's a one turn thing. I don't know. I don't know the details anymore. I'm not going to claim like I know the details. It sounded pretty nuts though, the way it was described. Maybe it was exaggerated to me. But without first-hand knowledge, I wouldn't like to comment further on whether that ability is good or not. I have literally no idea how the game works. Tank supports healers, they'll all keep their value far longer. When the effect directly affects core mechanics or norms in the wild in the game, then it's wild. Yeah, characters that act again as well, generally in games. Characters that like get free action economy. Those are also some very good characters to invest in. No matter what role they are, they tend to last quite a long time. No one cares about what the global passive does. What matters is the president it sends. Yeah, it's incentivizing you to pull units even though you're not actually going to use them. They're just going to sit on your bench, and if you don't do it, then forevermore your account will always be weaker than someone who has those global passives. It's a buff that that can just stack exponentially forever. You can get as many of them as you want, presumably, as many as they release, and each one you miss, your account will be weaker than someone else's if you didn't pull it and they did. Forever. Finished doing Arboris pools. I did. Yeah, I did Arboris pools very early this morning, Astro. I bought purple bones, 11 purple bones, didn't get them on those, and then did a 10 pool and got them on the 10 pool, so not too bad. Not too bad. I tested him a bit this morning. His ability is definitely broken, it doesn't work, or it's ultra shit, the line passive. His Astral Break feels like it gives about as much of a boost as Porto does on him. But it's very hard to test. Many games have boosts that occur for things. Yeah, sure. Lots of games do have like passive things. Not all of... They're generally not locked. I don't know. I haven't found that many that are locked behind the actual gacha in games, I guess. But I haven't played Hoyo games, so... What's the difference between Laelic and Secret Art of Laelic? I think it does more damage, but I'm not 100% sure. You can also use it when you're not in Mage class, Secret Art. I have never used that ability. Global Passive essentially makes you have to pull the unit. Kinda, yeah, kinda. It's definitely a buff that if you don't have, you're going to be weaker than someone who does. I got lucky and got Arboris with my 110 purple bones pools, got the ring and slapped that on Deborah. Nice! Congrats! Huge rebellion. All of your gems on Abenius. We'll pray for you. Especially when it's a unit not everyone can get. Yes, that is even more of a problem if that is the case, but I'm not aware of those mechanics. Arboris global passive. Yeah, the global passive doesn't work. Oh, sorry, you're memeing. Yep, you're memeing. Does his speed power stack with Porto? Oh, I meant to test that and I never did. I think it does, but I'll have to test it again later. I need to get on and do more. I need to actually play the game and do something today, or I'm gonna feel like I'm some kind of fucking wizardry idiot who just sits on the client all day. I would happily just sit here and talk all day, but I feel like I'm misrepresenting the game if I just sit on a screen literally all day long and chat. Secret arts can't be leveled up. Yeah, oh yeah, can't be leveled up either. Can only be used in the center. Is it the same damage, not guys? I actually don't know because I don't use mages. I haven't used mages. Is it exactly the same damage as regular last spell? Global passive in Grand Blue Fantasy is grindable, not paywalled. I mean, that's cool. That's good. I can't say that much good about Grand Blue Fantasy from what I've heard, but that sounds good. You've seen it in a lot of shitty porn gacha games. Why have you been playing so many shitty porn gacha games, Shine On? It's on a premium character. Yeah, I'm with you. So you can't pull that with free currency, I'm guessing? Free arts are... Yeah, they aren't class specific. Yeah, you can use them out of class. That's quite a big thing. Another problem is MiHoYo is an industry leader and whatever they do trickles down. Sure, yep. We'll see this in Wooer and World's Frontline. Hell, we've seen... going back to Sword of Convalera, you guys know nothing about Sword of Convalera. No one does, because nobody remembers that it exists. But, like, so much shit in Sword of Convalera comes from MiHo's trickle down that you're talking about. MiHoYo's trickle down. You tested it, it doesn't, it overwrites. Thank you, Anybit, that's actually super useful. Thank you so much for testing that. Overwrite Portu. So that kind of stands to reason that it is a very similar buff to Portu. Like, in fact, it might literally be Portu. Which might be why it seems so similar in speed increase to Portu. If that does indeed overwrite, because those effects should stack. Because all things should stack now. Yeah, I think it is just Portu. That is my great suspicion. But again, so hard to test or prove. Have you cleared the fighter event dungeon? I have cleared the fighter event dungeon, Lester. Secret art does more damage, I think. I've heard it does, but I can't confirm it. Get a slight boost if the actual spell has been learned. Ah, that's why. Yeah, of course, it gets a boost. So that is, of course, on Alice as well, but we don't have a Labardios, so... Porn, yeah... Ton of Vortex. Should give Wooer a try. Wooer would not be a good game for me. I would not get on well with the combat. And even if I had fun with the combat, it's not the kind of combat that would keep me coming back. I think I would enjoy Wooer a lot more than Honkai Star Rail. I think I would be bored to tears of Honkai Star Rail in about 30 minutes of gameplay, but would probably be able to just play it throughout a day for the story, because the story looks quite cool. With Wooer, I would probably really struggle with the gameplay, and I would probably maybe even enjoy it a little bit, but I don't think it would be the kind of thing that would keep me coming back to it. Try Limbus Company. Limbus Company is another game where the combat is going to bore me to fucking tears, but I really, really like the lore and story and narrative that's behind the Limbus Company universe. I really like Library of Ruina, and I really like... I always forget the name of it. The other game. Whistling for a bit. Portu Lobotomy Corp. Thank you, Quantum. You're a hero. Portu overwrites the Astral... Sorry, the Astral Strike debuff overwrites Portu and vice versa. So they do not stack. I think I'd definitely like Wooer. I imagine I would have fun on Wooer, but I would not want to keep coming back and playing it. It wouldn't like grab me, because it's not a particularly tactical game. It's more of a, you know, it's an action-y game. And I'm all about tactical games. Vasectomy Corp. I mean, I'm no stranger to a grind. I don't mind a grind. PGR. I don't recognise the acronym immediately off the top of my head. I'm really sorry. It's probably really obvious. Tell me to go back to the lab. Wait, why am I going back to the lab? What have I missed? Click on the character with the buffs. It shows both though. Okay, we'll test it. We'll test it. Hold on.
Who's going to be in your party?
Oh, punishing Grey Raven. Yeah. I didn't like the way that game looked. That was a classic. Punishing Grey Raven was a classic trailer with no gameplay, as I remember, which I despise possibly more than anything, especially in the gacha market. Trailer with no gameplay is like instant veg.
Are you ready?
Okay, Arboris, we're back at the grind. Let's go and hit Red Spinner Woman. No. Will we kill her? Probably will, won't we?
Shall we go out again today? An enemy is there.
Comment. Oh, there's comment in the trailer. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong game then. It's probably action combat, right? Chain on. Anything with action combat is like almost an instant write-off for me, both because I'm not going to be good at it. Not that that necessarily matters, but more importantly, it just doesn't. It doesn't grab me. It doesn't keep me going.
Endure.
No, it won't. But I can't do Portu. Oh, actually, I can do Portu.
I will endure.
Yeah, never mind. I can do Portu off here, right?
What do you want?
Oh, shit. There we go.
To ashes.
Has something happened?
Alright then. So it says the effects are both there. Thank you for bringing that up. We would not have known. What about NSFW language? Oh shit, I've missed messages. It's all over for me. Game trailer or story page? Yeah, sure, Brendan. I feel the same way, mate. NSFW Langrisser, I'd rather it didn't. Over 300 hours of story it's got. The story's insanely good. That's cool. Unfortunately, in games, I do love story and narrative, but I need gameplay to go with it. Or else I just kind of get bored. Talking shit about Langrisser? I'd never talk shit about Langrisser. I think Limbus comes close to Wizardry in a weird story. Yeah, oh absolutely, I agree with that. I know a lot about the lore, or I used to know a lot about the lore behind it. I think it's really interesting, but the gameplay of Limbus is what puts me off of Limbus. The gameplay looks like it won't grab me at all. And while there's a world where I might play that just for the story, I think I would just end up getting really bored of the game, and it wouldn't be fun to watch. It wouldn't be fun to play. I don't know. It's hard to say. I have so much on with Daphne as well. It's like there's no time for anything right now. It's Daphne or bust right now. Maybe one day. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to rule it out. Limbus Company is probably maybe the closest gacha that I would come to picking up, I think. Like, of my own volition without somebody trying to strong-arm me into playing it. Just because I'm very curious about it, and I think the narrative behind it is super interesting. And this is a big deal to me, it is a very low, like, fan service game. And I think those games are very few and far between. It's part of the reason why I liked Sword of Convaleria when it launched. Because all of the illustrations are just stunningly beautiful. And they're not pornographic. They don't have little girls dressed up in barely anything. You gave me misinfo. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we've all done that. We've all done misinformation. I do it regularly, multiple times per day. Brooke Henria, thank you so much for following. Very, very good of you. I don't know when that was. That might have been a million years ago. My brain apparently has shut off already, quite early today. It's like 97% of the catalogue I have lined up to... We love to spread misinformation. Wait. Who's misinformation? She hot? So is this actually giving extra turns? That's the real question, right?
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
If we do this now, are we actually going to full power
Can you
strike?
see through my technique?
No. See if Arboris can land a delay.
Reckon I can take it.
Be gone.
Oh, what Arboris!
Have at you.
Literally useless. Literally useless. The guy's got no brain. Get this guy out of my party. So definitely stacks. Let's see if it gives more turns. So like normally the behavior of this is if we use it on Rene, it will, or someone that's reasonably fast, literally, then it will not give them a turn immediately, then it will give them a turn, then it will not give them a turn. That's the way Portu works. I wonder if using them both together will change that cadence, so perhaps it gives more. Let's have a look.
Behold, fortune be with thee.
Endure.
I will endure.
To ashes with you. I know your skills.
Make it quick.
Okay.
Endure.
Very well.
I will endure.
So she gets her bonus turn there.
I can
Going
take
on
it.
defense.
Endure. Endure.
Going on defense.
Ooh! We got 2 bonus turns in a row with Porto and this up. Let me retest that with just Porto.
I am on the
I
defensive.
will endure.
Reckon I can take it.
Endure.
So that might lend some credence to the idea that like speed carries over between turns, like it stacks up. Like it's just a number, and it's not about turns, it's not about rounds, it's about individual turns. Is the reason why Porto is having this issue right now is not displaying because they patched the 3-hit Astral Break? Yeah, I'm guessing so. I think that actually I'm not sure at all. I'm not going to say that because I have no surety of it whatsoever. Yep, never mind. Right, come on, let's Porto again. We're just going to Porto this time, and if I remember correctly, the behaviour should be that Rene gets a turn and then no extra turn.
Behold, fortune be with thee.
Endure.
So she doesn't get an extra turn in this round.
Reckon I can
Going on
take it.
defense.
She gets an extra turn in this round.
I am on the
I
defensive.
will endure.
Oh! Wait, she didn't get an extra turn in this round.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on defense.
Endure.
I am on the
Right,
defensive.
okay.
Endure.
Endure.
Reckon I can take
Going
it.
on
She
defense.
didn't get one in this round either.
Endure.
Behold, fortune be
This
with
game, man.
I will endure.
can take it.
How does any of it work? Daphne, how does it work?
I am on the
I
defensive.
will endure.
Endure.
Reckon I can take it. On defense.
Very well. Endure.
I will
There, she got an extra turn there.
Reckon I can take it. On defense.
Endure.
I am on the defensive.
I will
That is
endure.
weird.
What?
Goddamn action speed in this game is rough, man, to try to work out.
They do say
Let's go back,
discretion
get
is the
his
better
SP
part of
back and try
valor.
again. You don't, Retro, you do not. You do not. I've tested this a lot today, you don't. It depends what you're fighting and what you're using the Porto on.
Let us quickly do away with
I mean,
this
literally just there I got 2 actions in a single turn.
You asked for this.
It helps for sure, but you don't need to. Oh, you actually got a 3-turner. There you go. So you can actually get 3 turns. But yeah, you don't need to battle graph to do it. Yeah, that's just their programming, indeed.
We'll take a breath. Adventures need such time.
Back to town. Heal up. Get back in.
We have rooms available. Oh, thank you.
Actually, yeah, maybe it isn't. Now that I think about it, because there are loads of times where Dragon gets really messed up in terms of action speed order, and ends up not using multiple actions. I think maybe it just is all off of speed stat. Maybe there isn't anything hidden about it. Like when the Necrocore starts getting 2 turns in Abyss 3 on 3rd floor. That is because it's a trigger, it's low life, and I think it must just give it a really big bump of attack speed. Because it still doesn't get 2 turns every single turn, but it does most turns. So actually, I don't know. Maybe there is just no round thing at all. It's all very, very hidden. It's all kind of speculation at this point. Yeah, it really feels like this game doesn't actually have turns in it at all. Like rounds in it at all. Feels like rounds are not a thing. But then maybe I'm completely wrong. It's so difficult to test.
Adventuring is so fun.
Back here. Let's be off.
There! We have the initiative. Praise be to Arboris' blessing.
Wait, why did we not examine that corpse when we ran over it? Yeah, the more that I fuck with attack speed in this game, the more that I lean towards the idea that there are no rounds. Like, there are just literally no rounds at all. I'm just waiting for someone to get a high enough attack speed on like their Rene or whatever, where they lap without turns.
We've got some weaklings to kill.
Do you think maybe the enemy speed or action determines bonus turns? Sort of like with Fire Emblem, if you have way more skill than the enemy, you get more attacks. I think it is a bit like that, Razor Dead. Think of it like lapping another car in a race. Eventually, after enough turns, you just get to the point where you do 2 revolutions to their 1. And because of the rounding in the game, it goes up. That's the way it feels to me. If you want a high-speed character, I'll just get Milana. Yeah, she is very fast. Level 60 Rene with the highest attack speed you can get away with, and run her in a party with a level 1 character. Yeah, I don't think... There's something... There's another factor to it, Narcos, but I'm not sure what it is. I think it might be like... Unless you're under an effect, you can't take more than 1 turn. Like, you'll always be blocked, but as soon as you're under an effect, it, like, takes the limiters off. Because I've tried that specifically, like, trying to lap my own character, and that definitely doesn't work. So, I don't know. Can you try bringing less characters in? Sure. How come, though, Dorkamus? To what end? Thank you, Jodo. Very, very kind of you to follow. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, you know, I hope you're having a good day. Wait, why did I say otherwise? I hope you're having a good day anyway. Sorry. Just to see if the turn order display can show them lapping. It doesn't. It never does, Dorkamus. It never shows lapping on here. You can only ever see your portrait once. Which is why the full power strike bug thing works the way that it does. That's correct, right? Other people have seen that behavior as well. They were talking about it earlier. Where you can't see your own character more than once, even if you're lapping. Until your character's scrolled off. You can't see your character's next turn order. It's not like the enemies where you can see all of their turn orders in a row. Can someone corroborate that? Any corroborators? Just show you enemy. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's experiment. Let's experiment. You can try and capture it on stream at least. Yeah, I think I'm right, Narcos. I mean, I always think I'm right, but
Something strange.
A job well done.
easy seen on vampires. Yep. So let's take out.
Welcome. How can I help you today? Who's going to be in your party?
We don't need you. You'll be useful for Porto. I guess we'll keep Arboris. This we should be able to see lapping, right?
Good
With
and
these 4.
reliable team there. Have a good one.
We should be able to, I think.
Are you ready?
Let us sneak in.
There!
Come on, Red Spinner Woman. We've heard all about you.
I want to know where.
Come and hit us while we do some random shit.
Behold, fortune be with thee.
Endure.
To ashes.
Endure.
So yeah, you see she pops up immediately after you cancel her turn. Also, notably there, did you see what I saw there? That was the first turn after we used these. She immediately got another action, which we've been saying is something that doesn't usually happen.
I am on the defensive.
Going on defense.
Hello! We can test it again. She got another turn there too.
Going on defense.
So this is definitely stacking in a pretty reasonable way. This is definitely giving a lot more turns than just Porto alone. RIP. Sorry, Red Spinner Woman. Thanks for coming.
An enemy is there.
No, it isn't. Like, look closely. I'll repeat it again. Just look closely. You'll see her pop up. Hey, Jodo. Just started playing and you're confused by so many things but having a great time. That's the best way to be. Feel free to be immersed and confused and enjoy it. But if you have any pressing questions or anything, do let me know and I will try to help, Jodo.
Endure.
I'll do it with Alice.
Behold, fortune be with thee.
I'll do it. To ashes.
Right, watch. So, we defend with Alice.
Very well.
I bet it won't do the same thing now.
Endure.
Damn, we didn't get the turn that time. But yeah, you could see there. Oh, no, we didn't last time either. She acted in between. But either way, we didn't see Renee's portrait come back up until after Renee's portrait had gone away. Like, it doesn't reappear until the character has acted. Even though she, like, popped up between Alice and the red spinner. Straight after I defended with Alice, with Renee.
Going on defense.
Get us OP.
Endure.
Going on.
Here she gets 2
On the
turns.
defensive.
And then she should get 2 turns again. No, she didn't that time.
Retreating.
But you can see it in action. If there is there some bug with daily quests, I can swear I did them all 2 hours ago. Yeah, the reset time for dailies in this game is midnight Japanese time. So that's a very odd time for a lot of people in this game, which is why they wonder when the reset time is. You can slam Mausoleum as many times as you want, Waking Clouds. But after you've got all the bones from it, you probably don't want to do it anymore.
Let us quickly do away with
It would have to be like a dwarf, I think. You'd have to take... God, there must be items that reduce your speed. What you need is the Cyclops Sash.
Don't let your guard
To really test that, you need the Cyclops Sash.
By our pact,
Have you already cleared all the bones from Crucible, Waking? It's 120. Yeah, it reset an hour and 20 minutes ago. So if you'd done them before an hour and 20 minutes ago, then they would have just reset.
There's something strange.
Fighter with all heavy gear and a 2-handed axe. I don't think that... I think that without Porto, there's some like limiter removal on Porto. Retro, if you are you out there, Retro? Or anyone actually, has anyone ever lapped with just Battlegraph? Has anyone ever lapped an enemy with Battlegraph? Not Porto, just Battlegraph. %, sure the reset was 2 hours ago. I was away from home then. Gonna bet it's some daylight savings issue. No. I'm guessing no one has ever lapped with Battlegraph. I really feel like Porto... Whole team laps sometimes with Battlegraph. Really? Okay. Shit, I don't think I lap with Battlegraph. Hold on.
This bores me.
Like maybe it's that you just need a lot of speed, because Porto gives you like 60 speed or something, right?
Hiya! 'Tis the power of darkness.
Endure.
Going on defense.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Going on defense.
Did we get a lap on any of these
On the
turns?
defensive.
Endure.
Going on defense.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
Going on
I am
defense.
on the defensive.
Oh, did we lap them? I think we did.
Endure.
Shit. I obviously wasn't paying enough attention.
Going on
I am
defense.
on the defensive.
Endure.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we're getting multiple turns there, right? It's the case of the portrait not popping up again
Going on defense.
until we cancel the character. Let's try again. No! Main character! Why'd you do this to me?
A sound victory, just as expected.
It definitely feels like that, Dorcamus.
An enemy.
Like I was lapping there. Multiple turns in a row I was lapping. What is this that I'm looking at? Sorry, Narcos? Ah, on capture. What am I looking at here? Sorry. This is just the fact that the two wait times stack. Two Portos stack. Oh, that's a skill stacking. That is Astral Break stacking, is it? Yep, sure. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thanks, Narcos. It's really useful.
Endure.
So let me pay closer attention this time to this. We... Battlegraph, Red Spinner.
'Tis the power of darkness.
And then we're looking for them popping back up.
Going on defense.
Yep, immediately, Arboris, who has probably really shit speed, probably like 30 speed because he's level 20, immediately laps the Spinner Woman with Battlegraph up.
I am on the defensive.
Endure.
And I think it's because Arboris was so far at the front of the initiative order that he had more of a chance of getting in off of the Battlegraph turn
Going on
than the others did.
defense.
Let's watch her in this turn. So
I
Alice,
am on the defensive.
she goes below. Rene, she goes below. Main character goes below.
Going on defense.
Okay, so no laps there.
I am on the defensive.
She goes below.
Endure.
She goes below. She goes below.
Going
She
on
goes below.
defense.
Very well.
She lapped there. Alice laps there.
Endure.
Rene laps there. Main character doesn't lap.
Going on defense.
And he doesn't lap. It's gotta be some sort of like it's almost an action bar that's being filled, right? It's like a Final Fantasy VII action bar. It must be something like that. And like doing this is effectively slowing down the unit so that it slows its bar raises slower. Yeah, I think it feels like an action bar system. And the more of these effects that apply, it seems that we get more and more and more actions. And Retro confirmed that he actually lapped twice. So I just think there are no rounds. So action speed is just an incredibly important stat. I just wonder if anyone can get their action speed so high that they lap an enemy like multiple times without a buff. I wonder if anyone out there has managed that. I don't think anyone here has, because I think somebody would have said something by now. but I wonder if that is possible, or if you need some kind of effect in play for it to tick the box that's like, okay, now units can get multiple attacks. Now, I don't have enough gear. Like, I don't have enough good action speed gear. I can't get my action speed much higher than like 100, and that's not enough. I don't know how much action speed you need. It's probably like 150 or more, I imagine. Maybe not quite that much. Enemy is car 1, ally is car 2. Explaining this in text is an interesting one. If car 1 is going 100 kilometers per hour, car 2 is going 200 kilometers per hour. The reason you might not be seeing them lap twice is because car 1 laps once before car 2 can lap twice. Yep. Should I get the ring or fight Alana? I'm in the midway game. What? And you can only get one of them, Luck? Did you buy like Way of the Warrior or something with your other points? You immediately see car 2 lap twice, and that's why they go on the top of the stack order. Yeah, I guess that's kind of apt. What this does mean is that, in my opinion, that raises that whole like concept raises Arboris's worth by quite a lot. Like the fact that that stacks with Porto and he just does it passively while he's attacking. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty darn good. And it's a really quite effective amount of action speed reordering. So you probably want to put that like behind or in front of your fastest character. And that will give them the most chance to just get kind of free laps while he's DPSing. You can only get one, right. How come you can only get one luck? Sorry, because you need... The ring is 300 points, right? So you have... the ring is 300 points, so you must have cleared advance, right? What did you spend your other points on? If you don't mind me asking. Did you buy Way of the Warrior? See if you can 3 laps my Rene. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to because my Rene's too slow. I don't have enough action speed gear on her, but Retroverse has said that he's had a triple lapping Rene, and I do believe Retroverse. Yep, with Porto and Battle Grief. How much speed is your Rene, Retro? Yeah, the ring's 300. Like that's why I was double checking with you. That's why I was confused. So I may have answered your question for you. Sorry. There you go. See, his is so fucking fast. Like I can't match that. I can't get anywhere near that. That's an absolutely insane amount of speed. Yeah, that's an absolutely filthy amount of speed. I'm not exaggerating when like I say that Retro has some of the most cracked gear in the entire game, I think. Like his grinding, his farming must be absolutely crazy. Yeah. Retro, has your Rene ever lapped at 158 without any kind of buff? Have you ever just tried sitting there with your Rene for a few turns or something to see if she laps them? By herself, Retro. Can you test it? Are you able to test it right now, Retro? Because I just can't get a character to that kind of speed. Thank you. Thank you. Because if a character can actually lap... That's why I asked Retro, because I know Retro's Rene is absolutely fucking cracked. So, like, if you can lap by yourself, that suddenly makes action speed like kind of crazy, right? Either way, I think Arboris' skill is very, very good. Because it does very solid damage and it effectively portos 2 members of your party for 2 turns. That is a lot of action economy. That is a crazy amount of action economy. The slower the base speed of the enemy, the more you can lap it too. Yeah, I want to make sure that it's possible to lap something without any kind of modifier on them, without any kind of effect on them that's modifying them in any way. And I just don't have the resources to get my speed that high on anything. I think Astral Strike is just very, very solid. Like very, very powerful. You lap low-level enemies without any buffs. Wow, really? Really, Retro? Damn. There you go. I mean, that's basically confirmed. So you don't need a special effect up to lap. You just need to be fast enough. Damn. Yeah, it makes Adam's discipline way better. Yeah, absolutely. That means also, by the way that we're viewing things right now, this whole like lapping analogy, if you spend enough turns being faster than your opponent, then eventually you will get to act twice in between their effects. That also explains why sometimes bosses do nothing for loads of turns. They do 1 action, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, they just whack you twice. They do 2 actions back to back. It's because they're faster than you, but they're not like loads faster than you. They're just a bit faster than you. And this is all speculation, but like that would explain a whole lot of things in this game. It's like an action bar. Yeah, you kind of do it with delayed as well. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Onithan. That's what I'm thinking right now. It's all like action bar based, and when you delay strike someone, when you delay attack someone, it just like empties their action bar, and that's what it's doing. It's like emptying a portion of their action bar. So even though we're seeing this display as like almost a turn counter on the side, I don't think it is really a turn counter. It's like a sliding action bar. So when Retro versus Rene is... It's like when you're hasted in Final Fantasy VII, right? His Rene is just basically permanently fucking hasted with that much speed. Might be coded to have multiple actions. There are definitely some that have hidden actions, Rebellion, 100%, where they like interrupt your actions with theirs. There are definitely those in the game. The enemy double acts into team wide. It's a skill issue with speed tuning delay. Genuinely, I think like speed tuning is a very real thing in this game, but also just pushing your speed as high as possible is probably a very, 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 very strong thing if this does work in this way. Because eventually, if you're faster than your opponent, then you will get to take multiple turns in 1 action. That is the behaviour that we're seeing here. And also, I think that makes Astral Break a very, very cracked attack. I still don't think Arboris is a super legendary, but that really does, like, raise him up in my books. Even if it's just as a skill book, the guy... I wonder how much the effect is. It's going to be impossible to test it, basically. It's going to be, like, impossible to test the amount that is diminished when you inherit it to someone else. Eldorado, Goblin 3, Goblin 4, Dis, Arboris, Eldorado, Arboris, Dis, Eldorado, Arboris, Goblin 4, Dis, Eldorado, Arboris, Goblin 4, Dis, Arboris, Dis, Arboris, Goblin 4, Dis, Goblin 4, Bis, Arboris. So you had a lap there once? Was that Narcos? Yeah, did you lap once there? Sorry, my brain bad. Porto and Kiraha and Rene, and they always move twice in a round. Yeah, I mean, your Rene's insane. Like, your Rene's speed is absolutely insane. Wait, who's the Lord? Sorry? Who's the Lord? Rezi? Wait, who's oh, Abenius. Are we talking about Abenius here? Sorry, I thought we were talking about Rene for some reason. Ninjas basically always go twice, pretty broken. Yeah, that is really broken, Retro. Damn. So, action speed in this game is much more bonkers than I think most people realise it is. And, like, there's no such thing as wasted action speed. I'm almost entirely sure at this point there's no such thing as wasted action speed. If your action speed is low as shit, like, that sucks. Your character sucks. Because, like, eventually it's going to get lapped by enemies. Double whammy of getting off the line first and potentially lapping enemies. Yep. So that makes action speed maxing, like, much more viable. Like, you could genuinely probably change everything to action speed. The 4 action speed character was never... Oh, the 4 action speed character was never lapped. Really, Narcos? Oh, shit, sorry. Narcos, what about if your 4 action speed character is by itself? What happens then? Does it get lapped then? Damn, this game's so confusing. If your El Dorado is by himself, is it El Dorado, the one that was a 4 action speed? Whichever 4 action speed character you had. If he's by himself, does he then get lapped by enemies? Like, because you had him with other characters, right? He does get lapped. He does get lapped if he's by himself, Narcos. No, he doesn't get lapped. He doesn't get lapped if he's by himself. Okay. Man, how can that work? I'm trying to think of a way to represent it, to like visually represent it. Make speed tiers for the characters. No speed boost on him, yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, you need to have main character. Yeah, of course, of course. Can you put that gear on main character, Narcos? Like, if you've got really, really slow gear, can you put that gear on main character? Or is your main character too fast? Ninjas, mages, and thieves are fast. Yeah, they are. They have really high coefficients as well. Every speed node. Well, I wouldn't do that right at this moment, because still a lot of uncertainty here. Yeah, can you make your main character really slow? I'm wondering if like there's some kind of limit so that if you have one character that is fast enough to not let them take multiple turns, then they won't be able to take multiple turns, or something weird like that. Yeah, I think you might struggle to bring his speed down too much. I don't want to waste your time either, Narcos. Man, what could be the explanation for that? It's so complicated. All we know for sure is that Retro's 150 plus ninja strikes twice quite often with no buffs, no debuffs. Just every so often just slaps mobs twice. You can lag enemies, but enemies can't lag us. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Retro. But then it feels like enemies lap us sometimes. Because they suddenly get 2 turns and then the next turn they have 1 again. Unless that is scripted, like Narcos was saying. It's so complicated. It's so damn complicated. And we're just working with numbers that we can't even see. It's really frustrating. Like Mimic, yeah, like Mimic's a good example. Sometimes Mimic gets 1 turn, sometimes Mimic gets 2 turns. And it like catches up to you and overtakes you, it almost feels like, and suddenly gets 2 turns. Yeah, and I mean that's why they obfuscate those stats. That's why they hide those stats, because like otherwise the game would be easily breakable apart. And everyone would know everything, and then it would kind of kill the magic of the game, wouldn't it? Instead, the best thing is that we can do is speculate, and we can speculate about it a lot. All day, apparently. Yeah, we know for a fact that if you get your speed high enough, you can lap enemies. You can do it without buffs. You can do it without debuffs. You can do it with buffs. You can do it with buffs and debuffs. And it all seems to stack. And it seems to rack up over turns, because you'll have no turn, no extra turn, then a turn, then no extra turn, then a turn. Base 17 speed due to Thief, Beast, Speed IV. Yeah, she could get a massive amount of turns. Yeah, Deborah is probably the fastest character in the game, because Beast Folk are the fastest characters in the game, and Thieves are the fastest class in the game, right? So her and Beast Thief. What is Deborah's discipline? I can't remember. You made her move 3 times in 1 round. Sorry. Melia's fast as well. Oh yeah, of course. Doesn't get speed. What's Deborah's discipline? Is it speed and action speed and something or other? Paralyze resistance. Oh, it's attack. Sorry, it's attack. Okay. Can you make Adam go 3 times in a row? Probably. If you've got good enough gear on him. Maybe there's a minimum as well. Maybe there's like a minimum action speed you can have. Like a hidden minimum. Where like once your action speed gets so low it can't actually drop anymore. But then that wouldn't explain... No, that wouldn't explain why when you battlegraph something you can lap them. Could be a menace. Shall we look at my Deborah collection?
We must withdraw.
My stockpiled Deborah collection. See if we can find a Speed IV Deborah.
Turn learn that.
I can't even imagine going 3 times in one round at Retroverse, to be honest. I can barely imagine going 2 times in one round. Yeah, it's Pokemon all over again, indeed.
Welcome. How can I help you today? Someone you want to register?
Right, I think I've got like 3 Debras? 5 Debras, apparently? Which of these Debras has a speed IV? Let's make it happen. They all have shit bonus points.
What do you want?
I think that might be Vit IV. I'm pretty sure that's Vit IV. Yeah, speed IV is 18, okay.
What do you want?
What IV is this one? That one's strength. So I mean that's pretty cool.
What do you want?
Yeah, that was strength. This one is no IV? I think that's no IV. Yeah, it's just one dex less.
What do you want?
That one's luck. I think. Yep, luck.
What do you want?
No luck. No luck. Oh, well, I mean apart from the one that was luck. This one's dex as well. So we got a strength, Deborah. no speed one.
Have a good one.
Amelia can roll 18 speed. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of Amelias. I completely forgot.
Welcome. How can I help you? Someone you want to register?
I don't know why I'm checking these, to be honest.
Yeah.
Never speedy.
Yeah.
Nope. No joy with the Amelias. I don't think so. Hold on. I do not think so. Amelia! Disarm, trap, and detect, which I mean is pretty useful, to be honest. But this is Persona 2, I think. I think this is Innocent Sin. Oh, sorry, not guys. Sorry. Eckert. It's Eckert. Action speed 2. What am I looking at here? I shat and found this. What? What am I looking at here now, guys? And why are you shitting? Look again. Oh, action speed -2. Yep, sorry. Action speed -2. Oh, Eka. There must be like a limit on it to how slow a character can get or something. I don't know. Game's a fucking mystery to me. As long as I spend playing it, the game is still a fucking mystery to me. Kurt has linked me on our Discord how I'm understanding speed with high quality paint skills. Hold on, let me bring this up. Let me bring up Kurt's incredible artwork on this. Each colour is a character. Assume intervals are even. Each speed increases intervals. Yellow being a character who is increasing their speed. Pink being a very fast character. I mean, that might be how it works, yeah. Also, This is fucking beautiful, Kurt. This is absolutely beautiful. You missed your calling, mate. You really did. I'm honoured to know you. Like, AI is going to fuck over a load of artists, but not you. Not you. They could never do a masterpiece like this. Feed it to AI and have it generate a fully rendered graph. And you're like, man, look what I just put together, guys. Real easy. Just cobbled it together on the side, you know. The amount of people who try to pass off AI artwork, AI work, just in general as their own, is absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. So blatant as well. One of the last things that I used to do as an editor for the last year that I spent doing it was learning to discern AI papers and dissertations and things from handwritten, you know? And it's actually shameful. Like, it's actually really shameful. When you can recognise it, it's really shameful when someone does that. You're like, yeah, you are a bit of a prick, aren't you? It's a pretty lame thing to do. Do I have a spare Philip? I don't think I do. I had one, but I fed it to Gerard. It's the only thing I've fed to Gerard in the last 4 months. I got tired of him being the only character left before the Cyclops acted. And not having delay attack, so I couldn't get him to delay to the Reno. I think I had 4 people die. Like, I had 4 deaths due to him not having delay attack. So I was just like, fuck you, Gerard. Here's your damn Philip. You prick. Now, actually curious if thanks to the introduction of AI, we might accidentally incentivize people to learn to write, or maybe prefer the writing style that AI has and make it harder to find the fakes from the real ones. I'm sure over time that living language models will be made more sophisticated so that their text, grammar and paragraph usage is differentiated a lot more without any kind of complex commands to try to force their behavior into that different style. I'm sure over time they'll become more and more and more and more believable, and probably eventually we won't be able to tell the difference at all. Like, nobody will. Because, like, I think it'll get to a point where AI won't even be able to recognize AI. Or living language models won't be able to recognize living language models. They have a non-speed IV Philip with 8 trait points. Would you trait him 8 out of 8? It's not hard to have an AI help you understand something, then rewrite it in your own way rather than copy-paste. Yeah, you can even get the AI to rewrite the AI's work. Like, you can get them to de-AI their own work, which is quite funny. I could full discipline 1 and see what the base action speed is at level 1. Really? Wait, what? You have enough Philips to full discipline Philip? They did indeed, Dice Onion, they did indeed. Enjoy your grind. If I full discipline of Philip, it's possible he might be the fastest character in the game. Yeah, maybe. You have 20 plus Philips. Holy moly. Holy moly. I don't know if that really helps us with where we're at in terms of speed, action speed, but that is a very impressive feat, Dorkimus. Once you get the Mahalito book, you give it to your mage. Whoever your mage is, they want the Mahalito. Arboris. I should break this. Dis. Slime. Eckert. Dis. Man, if only I had a beautifully drawn illustration of this. Maybe with some different coloured ink. Slime. Eckert. Dis. Arboris. Eckert. Dis. Wore off. And the Eckert's really slow, right? So Astral Break, from what we saw of Hammy's testing, Arboris still managed to lap Eckert. Interesting. So what we know from Hammy's testing, or what we can kind of assume from Hammy's testing, is that Porto is adding, how much was it? 73.5-ish speed. Which is a huge amount of speed, which is why Porto goes so, like, makes characters pop off so much, even if they're low speed characters. It's like 70, it's just under 75 speed. So it wouldn't be unrealistic from what we've seen, from the testing that we did earlier, to believe that Arboris's, when it's on Arboris, not inherited to someone else, but on Arboris, does around about the same. Which would mean that stacking both those together is giving about 150 speed. Maybe that's not accurate. I don't know. But they do seem to stack together because I'm getting more turns with both of them together than I am without. Sorry, this is really wrecking my brain. So your Ecker is at -2 speed, and he is getting lapped by your own character. Is that correct, Narcise? He's getting lapped by your own character. So it's confirmed that we can lap our own shit, as well as enemies being able to do us. Which again lends credence to this idea that there's an action bar that's filling, right? It's got to be that. It's got to be like an action bar. Yeah, Eckert was eventually lapped. It takes a long time. So there's probably like diminishing returns as your speed comes down. So it's not like if you have 10 speed, you're going to get lapped like 15 times by something with 150 speed. It's probably a sliding scale, right? So that your -2 speed is still perfectly fast enough for most intents and purposes, but will eventually, inevitably get lapped. Very interesting. Thank you for testing all of that. I don't know how much we can really like narrow that down from here. But that is really, really useful testing. That explains quite a lot of action speed stuff. Or not explains it, but certainly sheds light on it. I really think there is some credence to that theory. Yeah, sorry, I'm just mulling it over in my own brain, which is terrible to do when you're streaming. Sorry about that. But yeah, I definitely see that. Yeah, there's something else going on, but speed is modifying the action order. Indeed, that feels like there's a base speed, and then your action order is modifying that speed in some way. But it's a gently sliding scale one way or the other. So only when you have extremes like -2 Eckart and 150x Rene are you getting these immediate like this guy is acting twice. Like, this guy is actually so fast, they're acting multiple times to a normal unit's 1. Not sure if some enemies have 2 actions as part of their kit. Yeah, I don't think that is the case, Kurt. The more that we've looked at that, I think sometimes they have scripted actions, which do take their own precedence. But I think a lot of the time when they get 2 actions, it's because they're lapping you. Yep, they're lapping you over mode. I think we've kind of gotten to the bottom of that a little bit. There are no numbers on the screen, so we can't be sure. But I think they're lapping you. You actually have speed. Oh, of course, you're actually cracked, aren't you, dude? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe there is a script to it as well. Yeah, I know they can get outspared. If you use the lapping mechanic, you can go so fast that eventually the enemy gets double turn. Because their turns stack up. No, they don't always get 2 turns. They just sometimes get 2 turns. Quadruple dragon attack. I don't think that's possible. Maybe if you're like super slow. Multiple turns where they only had 1. I don't think there's much variance to it, Dorkamus, because speed tuning is very exact in this game. Like, speed tuning is very, very exact, right? When we were testing earlier with multiple different characters that had 1 speed under the other, we didn't have a single turn over 50 turns where the character with lower speed went before the character with higher speed. There wasn't a single turn out of all of those turns where the like 55 speed character went before the 56 speed character. It has a stealth boost to action speed randomly at the start of battle. What, even when it doesn't proc over mode? Even when it doesn't proc evasion? Really? That's very strange. I don't think I've ever witnessed that. Arboris took 9 and 10 between Eckert's 7 and 8. Sure, yeah. It's why sometimes you get act out of order. Isn't that only when you get initiative though? You act out of order when you get initiative because it determines initiative in a different way. It determines it from base stats. But does it sometimes out of initiative? Huh. Tessa being slow leads to double attacks. Use wild strike on a fighter that's really slow. Oh, that definitely leads to getting double attacks. 100%. Because I use wild strike a lot on Garolf. That's no different to like delay attacking yourself. Wild strike is shit. Well, earlier on over mode, I tested well over 50 rounds of characters having the same action speed as each other, but 1 different, and they didn't move out of order 1 singular time. They both had evasion on them as well. They didn't move out of order a single time. Yeah, they both had stealth. They moved in the exact same action order every single turn. Specifically turn 1, okay. Maybe we can see if we can try to engineer it. Hold on.
I am here, my
Let's get the gang back together.
Who's
I guess
going to be in
Crucible
charge?
Mausoleum will have to wait again.
Some pretty rash ones.
Good and reliable team there.
Are we keeping Arboris? Does it matter? Not really. It's because I was testing Arboris' passive, which is very, very, very broken. Yeah, that happened quite a bit. Yeah, let me just try. I'll just try and do a bunch of battles where they have one difference. I just have to remember how we got to one difference.
No better than a beast.
Something the matter? Keep it simple.
53,
Something the
56.
matter?
Just filthy. No better than
No
a
better than a
beast.
beast. Was he 4-6 or 4-5?
I am here, my ally.
He's 56.
Oh, what is it?
Just filthy. No better than a beast.
Oh wait, no, that's perfect, right? He's at 55. Yeah, my brain. So Gerald's at 55, and main character's at 56. And we'll just go and hit the spinner woman like 100 times.
Adventuring is so fun.
Sorry, this is probably not going to be wonderful viewing experience, but still over half an hour until you can play.
Here we go. I know this place.
You can stream your feet while you wait. One will need to have stealth and not the other. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay.
Just filthy.
So stealth is
No
giving
better
a
than
buff
beast.
to only one unit. Sorry, stealth is giving a buff to all of the units at once over mode. That's what you've experienced. Could be. Well, okay, let's try this anyway. These guys both have stealth. Gerard has level 1 stealth.
Beast.
Main character has level 3 stealth. I have gone to the wrong level. In my infinite wisdom. No, guys, don't kill anyone for their feet, please. I don't feel that's something I should have to ask. But yeah, it is something that I'm asking.
I want to know we're going to get results.
So, main character first, Gerald second.
We must withdraw. Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. We must withdraw.
This bores me.
I have a question about Curse Wheel. If I messed up and fixed the second floor Harken before giving the shields to the knights, do I need to go all the way back to the beginning and do the walnut stuff again? I think you'll have a wheel for doing the walnut stuff, won't you? I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm sorry, Scrag. There's so much information to do with that stuff. It's difficult to lap an enemy turn 1. Yep. Initiatives can make it happen. Initiatives are weird, though. Should be able to select which choice you want to continue from the signpost in the wheel. Oh, thanks, Kurt. Plus 10 to action speed on turn 1. Yeah, could be. Small percentage chance.
We must withdraw.
There's no text on stealth like that, right? Continuously in initiative rate.
This bores me.
Gotta check those books, baby!
We must withdraw.
Nice, Rezu. That is a very good book. Congrats.
We must withdraw.
Oh man.
We have the initiative.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. We can see our initiative procking here, giving us the initiative. Like, it could be that initiative is based off of your party's average speed or something. No, never mind. That's stupid. That's stupid.
We must withdraw.
Sorry, Senna. Sorry.
Praise be.
Trying to test stupid action speed things that make very little difference, okay? I'm doing my part for the Wizardry community.
Don't lose this opening.
But thankfully, I have an excellent moderation team who is addressing anything that I am too stupid to miss in chat. Thank you guys, it's very kind of you. I appreciate you very much.
Opportunity. Retreating.
Kurt loves a good slink.
Please leave this.
You're just a beautiful person, Narcos. You're just a fucking beautiful person.
We must withdraw.
If Yekaterina's a priest, does that mean I don't run Alice anymore? I mean, I would run Alice, personally. But if you don't want to run Alice, you don't have to. Game both books is fine if you plan on class swapping them and reverting them. Though, in my opinion, I like Yeka more as a priest than a mage. I do Alice mage back to priest, and then class swap Yeka once to priest. I definitely like... I think I like all of the mages as priests, more as priests. It's good parroting though, Kurt, and like the only problem with parroting is that when I get things wrong, which I often do, then unfortunately that does just perpetuate it. It's the only issue.
Retreating.
So we haven't yet seen Gerard pop above main character. So if this is a thing, then it might just be that both of the styles are proccing at the same time.
How do we maneuver?
Do we know the odds of follow-up attack triggering? We do know the odds of follow-up attack triggering. I don't think I still have it open, although I might do. No, I actually do. I still have it open from earlier. Conveniently. This is on Faster Thoughts. It's in damage mechanics on mechanics. You can see it for yourself if you would like to, rather than having to squint at your screen. No worries.
Let us quickly do away with this rabble. An enemy is there.
Absolutely related to stealth, maybe premature, but no, it's all good. It's all good. It's still a theory. Like that's what we're working with here, Overmode. We're working with theories. The whole game is fucking theories, right? Like, don't feel bad, or don't feel. It's all good. I'm not mad or anything. I'm happy to test out anything. I'll try out anything at all. Oh god, there's an enemy out here. With an Abenius, his full power strike does like 1.5k per hit with Kusanagi, yeah. Japanese whales are on an entirely different level. An entirely different level. That's probably not even that high. Yeah, that's not even that high, Rezu. I have seen... So I've seen a Japanese video of a 30k full power strike. It's set up, obviously. But, like, it's still a 30k full power strike.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Yeah, I think anyone with maxed out warriors can blast through that quite hard. Fighters, sorry. Especially with Kusanagi.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Yeah, it took setup. It was like elemental weakness and no, it wasn't even elemental weakness. It was sleeping and thing.
Careful now. Good job.
Dragon was easy with max gear.
An enemy is there.
I imagine there's not that much in the game which gives you much of a challenge over mode. I get the feeling.
Praise be to Agora's.
You want some solid Ebon steals? No? What's challenging? What's still challenging in the game for you over mode? I don't mean any shade by this, by the way, at all. Just genuinely curious.
An enemy is there.
Because I'm sure you'll get challenged again in the future anyway. Just when we get more content.
We have the
Necrocore request, yeah. That is like the hardest thing in the game, innit? Like right now. It's actually insanely hard.
Retreating.
No, there's no like mindlessly blowing through that. It's actually insanely hard. You can't like out muscle that really. You have to actually have a plan for it.
I want to know we're going.
But you've cleared that 11 times now, right? You haven't tried Zero Corrosion. Yeah, I think you'd probably blast Zero Corrosion, judging by your damage numbers. I haven't done that either though, but I don't think I'm even close to it. But I imagine you are. That's more of a damage thing. That's really that the corrosion Zero Corrosion boss is really just a damage check. Necrocore requires some kind of forward planning, I think. I don't know. I don't think it's harder. It's definitely not harder over mode. You just need more damage. So, like, there's no strategy to it, really. You just have to slam it as hard as you can. If you don't have the damage, you don't have the damage. It's really as simple as that.
withdraw.
Gonna go take a nap. It's the weekend. Enjoy, Knuckles. Thank you for being around. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping out in chat. Really, really appreciate that, Knuckles. Hope you have a really great day. Send my love to your wife.
Retreating.
What Gagging was saying, you also need bulk. I mean, I'd have to see a clear of it, I guess, but I'm guessing that he can't kill it before it roars. Oh no, because you have to take a roar. You have to take a roar. The roar wasn't killing me though. When I was trying Zero Corrosion, just messing around with it, the roar wasn't killing me. Yeah, even I can take the roars. The roars are like within my ability to take from that thing. It's when I just don't have enough damage. I don't have anywhere near enough damage to be able to push it down before it starts going absolutely wild. Before it shuts the gate, basically.
We have the initiative. Praise be to
You're seeing like 500 plus HP. Damn, that's a hefty amount of HP. But yeah.
Let us in.
Oh, this is the dragon, Reikoji, you're talking about. We were talking about the third abyss, Zero Corrosion boss. But a lot of people do get domed by raw flame breath. I know a lot of people have fallen suspect to that.
An enemy is
Yeah, I'm not really looking to kill the Zero Corrosion boss, but I would love to do Graham at some point. I just don't know if I will ever have the opportunity to.
How do we maneuver?
Eventually, no doubt. Right, I've now done this 50 times, and we still haven't had Gerard act above main character. So I think action speed, unless there is some kind of external thing that's messing with stuff, I think action speed is pretty locked. Like, I don't think there's much variance to it, because I've now tested it between turns as well, and also just at start of battle, and I haven't seen any fluctuation now after over 100 like attempts to fluctuate the turn order by having one character one less than the other.
Let us end this.
So I'm pretty sure action speed is kind of static. Yeah, enemy action speed may not be fixed, that is true. Lanavel is better to equip her with a shield. Generally, Shiro, Lanavel excels with a sword and a shield, but if you've got Dragon Slayers on her or something, and you're still on the lower end of things, then you might be better off with a Dragon Slayer.
What do you think this is?
They have different traits and IVs. Then we'll never know. You cambered more, any bit. I take it went well. I hope it went well. The fact that you're announcing it while I was taking a hot, steamy shower. What, in the shower? You gambered in the shower, any bit. You're Arboris in 11 pools. Congrats, man. So what we can take away from all this? What can we functionally take away from all this? Because there's been a lot of talk of numbers and bullshit. Yeah, my main character has stealth as well. So it's definitely possible that there's like the stealth is giving a boost by itself and it just procs for everyone with stealth. I'm not saying that your theory is like flawed or whatever. Yeah, absolutely, that could be a possibility. Overmode, absolutely, it could absolutely be a possibility. But what I can say for a fact is, external to some kind of stealth weird thing, the action speed is fixed. Regardless of all that, regardless of all those numbers and all that bullshit, what we can take away from this is Arboris's nuke is very good. Like, Arboris's nuke is a, what, 20 base, right? Or 18 base.
Simple.
20 base. It's a 20 base heavy strike 3 that pierces defense, is earth element, and gives an effect that is very close to Porto, like very close in efficacy to Porto, to both himself and also a character that is in front or behind him. That is a lot of action economy that you are getting from this ability. So this ability is really, really good. I don't know how different it will be when it's inherited. I don't know how much that action speed will go down, and that is going to be extremely difficult to test. But this ability is very, very, very good. So much so that it carries the entire character, because this currently doesn't even work. This does literally nothing. It might give evasion, actually. It does nothing action speed wise whatsoever. Well, there's nothing else that this character does. Like, the character literally does nothing. Right now, at least. While this is bugged, this does absolutely zero. Maybe gives evasion, but we don't even know that. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole ability is bugged. And his discipline is the worst thing in the game. This is just so bad. Yep, his discipline is absolute trash can. Like, absolute beyond belief trash can. So he really is just this ability. Maybe they'll fix this. But like, just this alone is honestly really powerful. Is it enough to use him by itself? Maybe. It seems really, 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 really good. But he has a similar issue to Iarumas, where once he runs out of resource, he can't really use this anymore. Like, he doesn't really contribute in any real way anymore. I haven't seen anyone link the damage from level 4 Astral Break yet. You had 40 attack speed before level 10. Isn't that good? Yeah, that's darn good, Jack. Contest level 1 versus level 4 change in action speed. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a little bit beyond me. That is beyond my resources to test, I'm afraid. I wouldn't be shocked if it spiked at 4. Speed is better on Arboris? I think it definitely lends weight to the idea that speed is a good stat on anyone. No matter who you are, like, speed is a good stat on you. Because it can potentially stop you getting lapped, and it can potentially eventually get you to be able to be lapped as well. Sorry. Get you to be able to lap the opponent as well. How good is Elise's passive boost? It's 10%. It's the same as Lana Vale and Alice, as far as I'm aware. I've tested it lightly, and it does seem to be. It's very good. Elise is an extremely good character. Do not sleep on Elise. I can't use Elise because I don't have a neutral carry. Otherwise, I would probably use Elise as well. Yep, it stacks multiplicatively. Indeed, 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 indeed. It's very good. Iarimas is one of the key carries for her. She also pairs very well with Benjamin. Yeah, I can believe that. I always say to people whenever new players are coming in, especially like free-to-play players, I'm always like, do not sleep on Elise, do not sleep on Benjamin. These characters are probably going to be better than most of the legendaries that you ever pull, because you're not going to be able to discipline those legendaries. But you are going to be able to discipline both of these characters, and they are both really good. Yeah, it especially works with Arboris as well now, because Arboris is a neutral carry. Knight's Handbook for Deborah in your shop. That's kind of good, Dice Onion. Are you using Deborah? Do you like Deborah? He's neutral. Any bit. Sounds like a must pull. Kurt, notably there, did not answer your question, Senna. Yeah, Kiraha can do most of what Rene can do. You can run both, though. A lot of the strongest players in this game actually do run both of them. They run them front row. Last day reset for the event shop is so crazy. They did say, like, in fairness to them, in this one situation, few too many, I don't even know if they're being unreasonable with that reset, because they did actually say that it would reset every Monday. So we knew this probably 2 weeks ago. Thank you, Divix. That's very kind of you to say. I felt like I did okay. I hope that I didn't embarrass the streamers or anyone that I felt like I was there kind of half representing. Without speed, you get routed. Should I change res to attack percentage? First of all, you don't want to change to attack percentage. You want to change to flat attack if you're going to change this. Secondly, I would... Wait. She's a back rower. The resist is better than the evasion here. This evasion is trash if she's back row. So you would probably want flat attack. Is it you? Yeah, I subscribe to your YouTube, for you too many. You make really fucking useful videos, mate. I know it doesn't really mean much, but of course I did. Evasion's trash on back row because you don't get hit enough. It's really just that simple. Yeah, lots of people will tell you surety. I would disagree on surety. And I would say this because early on, I don't think you can stack enough surety. And I think surety is a lot better when you can stack it high. So I would definitely recommend on this gear when you're leveling up, attack over it. You're going to get a lot more bang for your buck out of it. I don't think surety is a good stat until you can stack it really high. Personally. I don't think like a little bit of surety on things. Yeah, they do. They do. That's true. But I bet that like this is a low level Deborah, right? This is a level 42 Deborah. This Deborah's probably going to have 0 surety outside of passives. Probably. I might be wrong. Waking Clouds, do you have a lot of surety on your Deborah? Flat attack has very limited impact. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it has lower impact. Yeah, his channel's few too many. Oh, you're getting all the gold costs for steel tier gear. That's awesome. That's really useful info. 5. Yeah, I mean, you could. You could. You're probably not at the point where surety resistance has kicked up too much. But in Garda, like, things have quite a lot of surety resistance. So if you don't have more than about, I don't know, 20 or 30 surety, a lot of your crit is getting reduced, is getting removed. That's why I'm not a big fan of, like, a little bit of surety here and there. The upper Garda stuff seems to have like 20, 30 surety resistance, because my Gerolf goes from critting constantly to critting about half the time. Some of those sentries and shit, really nasty. You just did your first clear, congrats! That's huge for you too many. Was it okay? Did you struggle? Enemies can go 3 times in a row. Yeah, we've just been testing this a lot earlier on Ethan. And if the boss is really, really fast and you're, you know, like much, much faster than you, then eventually it will end up taking a 3rd turn if it usually takes 2 turns. Which is scary as all fuck. Doll fight was kind of easy for me because the only person geared was your MC. Yeah, I mean that kind of works for you too many. There are several cheese methods for the doll as well. Now that we have more knowledge of the doll is not so scary. Every other unit kept missing their attacks on each other and breaking each other out of charm. Maybe it got nerfed? Nah, probably not. I doubt it got nerfed. Maybe it did. If you were still getting charmed, I doubt it got nerfed. The fight can be very easy as well. If you get a good string on it, like a string of abilities from it, it can be super, super easy. It's just that some of the strings that it does are awful. Just like game-endingly awful. Can't shout out YouTube. Yeah, thanks for linking, Kurt. That's FutyMany's YouTube. Makes very, very informative videos. Has very, very few subscribers and certainly deserves more. Any tips for the bronze grade up exam? Yes, dodge the mobs as much as humanly possible. Jokes. Just learn where they all are and just try to dodge as many as you can. It's like stealth mode. It's like Splinter Cell, you know? It's like Metal Gear Solid. You just need to find where the boss spawns and get there with as few battles as possible. Run as much as you can, like to try to get away from mobs where you can. It's a hard one, really hard one. For most people, that is the hardest. Just run like hell, indeed. Secret is to win the 1 in 3. That is also quite an important thing. If you run out and it's not at the boss point that you go to, you probably just want to run back and reset. Because when you're that level, if you take more than a few fights, you're going to be so tapped out, you're not going to be able to deal with the boss. Get a Lily knowledge from your first clear. I wouldn't like to say off the top of my head, few too many. All of those things kind of blend together. Might have bugged it due to getting a lore painting from behind the wall. I doubt it. It might be that you need to do the second clear. I had to do 3 clears before I could get the good ending. So, you'll probably get it all on your second clear. I wouldn't worry until after you've done your second clear. If you're still lacking knowledge then I might be worried. What you're looking to do with Lily is to... I think the first real piece of Lily knowledge, for too many, is you need to get to the later floors without corruption, without corrosion, so that you can go into what's she called? What's the little girl called? Go into their like bed chambers, basically. The like toy room. What the hell is the little girl called? Shit. Lily, Alan, and... It's not that one that first triggers it. What's the first piece of knowledge then, Overmode? A servant who tells you about them. That's on the like 9th or 8th floor or something as you're running up the other side. I remember it. Can we not take things out of context? Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think it's 8. Say some very damning things there, Curty Worty. Butts are always funnier when they're out of context. Anyway, that is disturbing. That is a disturbing statement. Please dial yourself back. I don't know why you're laughing, moderator. Fuck's sake. Right. Okay, let's get Arboris back in his box.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Who's going to be in your party?
And actually try to do something functional.
Party.
Good and reliable team there.
Fuck. Send her out.
Shall we chat?
Right, we're doing Crucible.
Well,
and hopefully chat will stroll off eventually so I don't have to keep looking at that. Absolutely unreasonable. Disgusting. Crucible's easier than you thought. Yeah, it's not hard at all. It's a bit daunting when you start out. I don't need my fortitude for the rest of the day, right? I don't think I do.
something is there. No!
I mean, I might do some Den of Light or something, but we probably won't die in Den of Light. Even if we do, that's what the flames are for.
I trick you up.
Both junk, and you were just like, nah, I'm out.
You are not an enemy to face us.
Let us quickly do away with this round.
Can't wait to be out of the caves, so my Yeka isn't playing Russian roulette with overly jumpy fish anymore. There's always a new fish. There's always a new fish, Dice Onion. You're never truly safe from fish. The wooden ship, indeed.
I wanted to enjoy a prolonged torture session.
Pathetic.
If you get the old hood up to level 20 from the beginning of the game, you unlock the secret skill. Well, I have heard that Wizardry players love spreading misinformation, so you are certainly living up to the stereotype, Jack.
I suppose that's passable. What do you think is inside? Careful now. Good job.
Oh.
There are no.
Everything alright? Remove! 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 I don't know. Remove!
Let us quickly do away with this rabbit.
Our traits do
No, Kurt! Kurt! I need your moderation. Goodbye, Kurt. Love you, man. Is that the horse?
What that I would
No.
be taken by surprise.
I'm already not coping, Kurt. I got palpitations.
They wanted to enjoy a prolonged torture session.
Easy bone. Easy bone. Easy bone. That's how it's done, Senna. That's how it's fucking done. Just be better. Just be better.
Where'd you crawl out from?
Yeah, it's 5 you can get.
How'd I miss?
I probably shouldn't really be ordering that. I should probably be killing them because they can't actually kill me. But I'm sure it's fine. We won't worry about it too much. If we don't think about it, it can't hurt us. Just like everything in life. Wait, why am I manually pathing back? How many times have I done this? 7 more Gandolfos for heavy 7. Yeah, heavy 7 hits really hard.
We survived.
Heavy 7 hits really, really hard.
Shall we go out again today?
What?
I am feared everything in this world.
Enemies are near. Enemies are
Come under status page. I can't see my bond mates. How come under status page you can't see your bond mates?
Let us end this.
You should be able to. Wait until I get back out of here and I will look through it and we can compare.
Teasing the weak can at times be entertaining.
What do you think is in it?
What that I would be taken by surprise.
How could you? You snubbed them on Valentine's Day. That's absolutely unreasonable. Alice gave me chocolates on Valentine's Day.
Pathetic.
Yes!
What's up, Dysonin?
You are not an enemy to face us.
Yes!
The types do not match.
The types don't match.
Yeah.
Take this!
don't match.
Yeah, chocolate from Alice. Easy chocolate from Alice. I saw people on Reddit were complaining that they couldn't get Alice to give them chocolate. I just one banged it. Just logged in, instantly got chocolate from Alice. Like, I don't usually use the term skill issue, but in that context, that was definitely a skill issue of their part. Much like Senna's inability to get these bones.
Where'd you crawl out from?
What could be inside? Careful now. Good job.
We're getting a lot of graphical glitches on chests where you get like a band down here, which are a bit weird. I don't know if that's just me or that's just something that's going around at the moment. It's always hard to tell. It's like distorted chest opening graphics. Anyone else been getting distorted chest opening graphics? You get like a band of colour down here.
They were no match for us.
Disappointing.
Even the weak.
Infiltrating.
Yeah, they released Basement's second floor mausoleum.
A job
I guess
well
just to
done.
give more bones. Yeah. Maybe they will. Treecom funny lever. I know that is a favourite. Right, so oh shit, whoops. Right, bond mates.
Look forward to our return to town.
So training room,
No better than a beast.
bond mates. Bond mate list. Hopefully that's helpful, Jack. Are they not showing up here? Have your team just drowned. Welcome to Abyss 2. So Starter. Was it the water trap? I take it was. There's a very specific way of getting out of that. In fact, on Few Many's channel, I believe there is a... Is it Few Many's channel? There's a video of getting out of that? Maybe it's someone else's channel. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, you can get lots of bond mates. Ah, you got out, you got out. I know a lot of people who've got stuck in that trap and literally can't find their way out and get very, very frustrated about it. All your characters died there. Yeah, a lot of people have got messed up. Yeah, I have it. I subscribe to the channel so I can bring it back up at some point if we ever need it again. Nope, not scripted. Just need to walk around more.
Be on your guard.
Careful. Something is there.
What could have possessed me to become a maiden?
An enemy
I often ask myself the same thing, Alice. I often ask myself the same
You are
thing.
not
What
an
could have
enemy to
possibly...
face us.
What could have possibly possessed me
Let us quickly do
to
a
become a maiden?
Teasing the weak can at times be entertaining.
They were rather underwhelming.
An enemy is there. There!
Ah! Not an enemy.
You are not an enemy to face us.
The Titan
Are they an enemy or not? Does it feel good to have some... Oh, God, does it feel good to have some tags? Yeah, I'm happy for people being able to finally get some tags. What goes down must come up, right? So where is the fortitude bonus inside the game? Huh? Where's the fortitude bonus inside the game? Seriously, developers, fix this shit. What do you mean, Jack? Sorry. Fortitude bonus? Fortitude variance or fortitude? Yeah, maybe.
I'll crush them at once.
Everything decreased fortitude, but what makes it go up? Like eating apples or something. I don't see anything making it go up faster. It goes up. It goes up one every 6 minutes. It goes up one.
Opportunity.
Can we order this? Is this okay?
Let us have this quickly.
There is also the first time this is your chef bonus, right? When you eat the food, they raise fortitude. Yeah, apparently. I don't remember that at all, Dorcas, but I've heard multiple people say that. Harken blessings affect every abyss, or just the abyss you pick them on. They only affect the abyss you pick them on, apparently. I haven't actually looked and tested, but I believe they only work on the abyss that you pick them on. That's what I've been told.
What?
Stepping on traps, it goes down. Being killed, it goes down. Opening treasure chest, it goes down. That's 3 debuffs. Uh-huh.
Let us quickly.
Yeah, like it's to help push you towards trying to play safely.
Fighting alongside you.
It's over now. Enjoy a prolonged torture session.
Yeah, okay, it definitely works. It only works on the abyss that you took it in. Otherwise, I would have a Harken's blessing here.
What's all this?
Just wanted to go home from doing weekly, and it's asking me to pick one on the first abyss.
Our traits do not match.
You asked for this.
What's the issue, Daisanon? May as well just pick one.
What do you think is in it?
Steel Exam Minotaur annihilates me. Minotaurs do just annihilate people. They hit really, really hard. Are you using buffs and debuffs on it, Micro? Compile a notepad for random ass facts. That's called my brain. That's why my brain's such a mess. That's why I can't do multiplication anymore. Because my brain is just filled with a notepad of fucking random ass facts. Would have liked it for the second abyss to use the buff there. Can't say no to it. Yeah, you don't have a choice. Does the event dungeon count as an abyss for the XP buff? For the event XP buff, this, it does. It does. You can see it because after battle, you have like a little Day of Blessing icon in the bottom right hand corner. But then
I look forward to our
I like
return
coming up with
to
the
town.
answer each time. I don't want to just sound like a broken record, you know? I'm not a robot. I'm not an AI. I don't need to reference a text document. I've got a half-functioning brain. Okay, half might be being generous.
Shall we go out again today?
Something there. Why you?
Am I still human?
An enemy.
Make the hamster in your head run every once in a while. I mean, that's literally what I did yesterday when I was doing the math on stream. I was like, I'm not running this through ChatGPT. I'm going to do this manually because otherwise I'm worried that I'm never going to be able to do math ever again. I've finally just given up. Given up on the math portion of my brain. Team rarely dies from monsters, just from traps, from treasure chests and monster drops. Since then I made sure to heal my team before killing the enemies. Yep. Traps are really nasty in this game. Thieves are very, very necessary for your team. Especially in Garda, in Abyss 3. That place is rough for traps. You know me, Dorkamus, I love to get any kind of juice flowing. It's my go-to. That's what I live for. What? What? Problem?
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good.
Do you have an issue, Diced Onion? Try to inherit Marios to second mage because Jesus, one Alice is not enough to out heal that bastard. Yeah. You're using buffs and debuffs, right, Micro? You're using buffs on yourself and debuffs on the Mino, right?
Let us end this.
No comment. Come on, Dice Onion. People love to comment. Who doesn't love to comment? Who are you kidding? Have the misses? What? Debuffs? Oh, your debuffs miss. Yep. Okay. Minotaurs are also quite vulnerable to CCs. Kantios lands on it quite a lot. You can stun them. You can sleep them, I think, even. Oh, wait! Are you on the warrior quest, Micro? Is that the Minotaur you're talking about? It's only just clocked in my mind.
Your traits don't match.
No, Gintoki-chan. Gear can't roll a stat that has already been rolled on the item. Your Dilto never misses. I have seen Dilto not land, I think. It isn't something that I actually use very much.
Careful now.
Better seen that early on. Oh, Steel Exam Boss, yeah, sorry. It's better to have seen that early on. I should just keep selling leftover gear for gold upgrades. Or should I start bothering about this extraction thing? I would start extracting as early as you can, to be honest with you, Vignola. Every single extract you do gives you a chance at a full alteration stone. So I would just get extracting, to be honest. Poor Senna. I'm just 4-banged bones. I stole all Senna's bone luck. Senna loves getting bones as well. We'll find out very quickly if she's listening or not.
Easy as that.
You've been neglecting getting bones since you started. Maybe, you know, maybe you're just not... You're not built. You're not built for getting bones.
There's something there.
The living die.
An enemy is there.
Accidentally selling a 4-star blue weapon. That could have been your full alteration stone. It could. It could. It probably wasn't.
I'll crush them at once.
It's too annoying you don't bother. That's probably the best way to play games, Senna. Sounds like you've got it all figured out.
Do not test my patience with such weakness.
Is there a way to deal with this? It's probably like if you're really struggling, Micro, and you're already like trying to debuff it, you're already trying to CC it, you're already trying to buff yourself through it, like Mikado-ing and Masalotoing yourself through it. Chances are you probably need more gear. You probably need better gear. So you might want to go farm for a while and try to upgrade your gear a bit. Might be that your raw stats are just lacking a bit.
They'll not escape.
Grade trials are always a bit of a gear check. We got a single legendary general pool adventure since starting. Really? Damn, Senna, that's actually really unlucky. That's really unlucky. Luckily, you've already got everything you need. Kinda. I wish upon you many legendaries in your random piles. If you re-roll, Senna, you can get a neutral main character. Two girls while pulling for Arboris. Really, Senna, you have? Damn. Yeah.
What do you think is in it?
Damn. We just 5 for 5 the bones. Easiest bones of my life.
I'll crush them.
Hello, Shanduri. What's up, beautiful?
The types are misaligned.
I'm gonna do my bones in a minute. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm gonna go through all of the respawning bones locations.
Enemy to face us.
Let us quickly do away with this rabble.
Mausoleum's alright once you're used to it, but yeah, I can understand why it's not the most fun place in the world.
Disappointing.
Yeah, it's boring. It's really boring.
Let us be off.
What?
What new mechanics would you want? Like, mechanics often make things that are a grind, like, worse. Dorkamas?
What do you think is inside?
Like, you want as few mechanics as possible. I feel like Dorkamas is about to cook up. Oh my dear god. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like Dorkamas is going to cook up something horrendous here.
Let us quickly do away.
You want a Cyclops in there, Dorkamas. That's what you really fucking want.
Your traits don't match.
Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely sure about that? You can already farm for Sash.
Turn back? Whatever.
Yeah, blink twice, indeed.
It's as gloomy as always.
Crack open our boys. No Marianne in there this week either. truly the greatest tragedy of the 21st century.
I thought my pointless life.
Gandolfo,
I feel I'm
Daniel,
My name.
Valdo,
My name is.
Flute,
I am called.
Barbara. Everyone wants Marianne. You'd have to be mad not to want Marianne.
Adventuring is so fun.
You have to be mad. Loopy. Right, what now? Oh, we've got weeklies, right? It's Sunday. Today is Sunday, right? Jesus Christ.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Why
today?
is every day the same?
Anything catch your fancy?
Life is hard.
Yeah. May you find success.
Ooh, close. Close, Rezu. Don't you have more classes to level on the MC?
They're no match for us. Let us quickly do away with this rabble.
It's already Monday where you are. Are you in... Are you in Southeast Asia, Rumi? Yeah.
Anything catch your eye?
Whereabouts?
Have a good one.
Why did I back out of that?
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Anything catch your fancy? Yeah.
Yeah, don't be too specific or any bit will literally hunt you down in real life and probably stalk you. It's always Singapore. I mean, apart from all the times that it isn't Singapore.
Pathetic.
Any bit. Mate, come on. It's not a cool statement to make, okay?
Anything catch your fancy? Yeah. Have a good one.
I very much doubt many people are in here. But it's still not a cool thing to say.
They are no match for us.
Okay. Talk us through it, Shundaru. Break it down for us. And if it's wife. You are barking up the wrong tree there, my man. Half of the population of the planet.
Anything catch your fancy? Have a good one.
But probably about 0.1% of the Wizardry player base. She doesn't have Deodore, yet she recovers your party from paralyzes with mass recover. With Mardios, do you mean, Shondaru? It's close enough, any bit. It's close enough. No. Okay.
Good day. The requests are this way.
Obviously, the analogy you're using is gambaying. Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
If you please.
How do we maneuver? Tell me.
Putting it in gacha terms is crazy word. It really is. It really, really is. Oh, any bit.
The requests are this way. Oh my.
Is there a way to unlock a lot of equipment at once? Yeah, I can explain why it's locked. There is not a way to unlock it all at once, but I can absolutely explain why it's locked to you. Your problem is here. In options, auto lock equipment. That is where your problem lies, micro. Yep, sorry man.
The requests are this way. Oh my.
It surprised a lot of people. It was a feature that they put in out of nowhere that I'm not sure anyone even asked for.
If you please.
Yeah, unlock 1k equips. I do know people who have like opened up a shitload of junk piles and been like, why is all my stuff locked? How's the grind been so far? I've done very little actual grinding today, Alex. Pretty much just been testing some various things about the game and chatting about, you know, whatever. How's your day been? Reroll worthy mistake. I mean, if you'd open up like 5,000 junk, you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself at RSI taking that off. So maybe.
Safe travels. Good day, adventure. The requests are this way. Oh my. I shall pray for your success.
Went out for a meal, just got back. Lovely, lovely stuff. I hope you had some delicious food. Something smothered in cheese, no doubt, Alex.
They are no match for us.
No hindrance. Poison remains.
It missed.
Oh, I guess that was vampire bats. RIP. I guess we're flaming that. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Vampire bats sucks. Turn into ash. Nah, I'm alright. Thanks for the suggestion though. Taking it on board. Put it in my notes. I've done quite a few Zero Fortitude revives before. You can get them. Well, that was embarrassing.
The requests are this way. The requests are this way.
Oh, whoops. Of course, we have a tab now.
Oh my. I shall pray for your
The odds? I mean, it's just a matter of timing. Dice Onion. Oh, you're talking about a resurrection, right? Not with the right hand of a reversal. You're talking about a resurrection. I don't know. We don't have numbers for that kind of stuff. Probably very low.
Let us quickly do away with this rabble. Poison remains.
Fighting alongside you.
Exciting.
Script and AI to right hand. Anything that's 1 pixel circle or higher, probably. Someone went gambling with a temple. Yeah, I don't think anyone has really got enough data to test that somehow. Fixed percentage for anything below 50 fortitude, maybe. Could be. Not a lot of people have rezzed characters below that point. Oh, really? Yeah, maybe it's fixed then below 51. Maybe it's like a 50-50 if you're below the threshold. Don't test it. Well, you could test it with like a bad adventurer. I have thought about testing dust before with just a random adventurer. Maybe I will eventually.
The requests are this way.
Why have I taken that one?
The requests are this way.
We need port towns, right?
Safe
Port
travels.
towns weekly quest. We need to go to a campsite. We need to upgrade a piece of gear.
My efforts go unrewarded no matter what I do.
Spit it out.
Upgrading the steel.
Come again.
It's pretty good.
My efforts go unrewarded no matter what I do.
You should probably have a shield equipped, my man.
That's a nice piece of equipment.
Guess I didn't switch that back yesterday. Whoops. Yeah, we can level this.
My effort.
What?
You have my thanks. I can contribute even further.
It's finished.
Should probably put action speed on everything, you know. From what we've seen from action speed, I should probably start putting action speed on everything. I feel like action speed is actually kind of cracked. What's the optimal way to dismiss a unit right now? The optimal way to dismiss a unit? What do you mean by optimal way, Dorkamus? So, I saw a streamer that was somehow stalling their game over and over till the ring was in the circle on Dragon. That sounds like a horrifically bad exploit that you shouldn't really be streaming. Yet to see a single max trust. Have you killed Octonaris yet, Dice Dungeon? Hello, Capybara. Do you reckon the Royal Knight weapons and armors are good? Early on, you could buy Royal Swords for your party. At the moment, people have been just getting Dragon Slayers for their party. So it hasn't really been a thing. But once the Dragon Slayers are gone, you could buy Royal Swords for your party. And they are quite a good damage boost. It's not an exploit. What, the ring thing? It sounds like a fucking exploit to me. But I don't know, I'm not the authority. The ring inside Dragon? By the sounds of it, they were stalling the client until the collapsing circle was inside the ring, any bit, and like then just stalling it there so that they could click it.
Come again.
They were making the client lag, I assume, to make it so that they had more chance of hitting the circle.
No matter what I do.
Okay, any bit. I think I'm gonna do action speed. Oh, we do not have a lot of refinement stones for action speed though. I'm missing the max on this though. I'm getting shafted here, Dorkimus. Look at this! Shafted! How many 50-50s can I lose? How many 50-50s can I lose? Okay. No, it was 3 to 4. Any bet?
Come again.
My efforts go unrewarded.
What?
I kind of want to reroll everything to action speed. Like, action speed seems pretty insane. Like, better than a bit of attack here and there.
Come again.
3, 4, 5. No, it was only 3 or 4. Any bit. It was a lower tier stone. I don't have many of those stones. I kind of want to reroll everything to action speed. That's probably not necessary. Probably only worth in the last slot. Well, I mean, anything that's been re-rolled, anything that you've re-rolled basically could be action speed. But I don't have enough stones for it anyway. But Dozo, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you have anything that you would like to ask, any advice or anything like that, please let me know. And I hope you're having a fantastic day. Speed the new meta. I'm liking what Speed's putting down. I'm really liking what Speed's putting down right now. A percentage speed, oh, it's bad, Dorkimus. It's fucking bad. I was testing it earlier on Garolf. Garolf has a plus 4% action speed item. It gives him 0 speed. So yeah, it's not great. It's not a chase stat. Yeah, I'm buying into that now, Shundaru. I'm now subscribing to that. I think speed is actually really, really good in this game from testing today. Yeah, it's probably fine on a thief and a ninja, but on on like a knight, it's not going to be it. Also, like, speed being the way that it certainly seems to be, it's just another nail in the coffin of knights with their terrible speed stat and coefficient. Yeah, I kind of want to re-roll everything to speed that I've re-rolled, but I don't think I have enough gems for it. I don't think I have enough shit for it.
What is it?
Yeah, speed is really hard to get indeed. Ah, we could just do it. It's fine, even if it's lower tier. Just give it a go. See if it feels like it makes any difference. I'm just gonna re-roll everything to attack speed. Just give it a shot. You gotta live a little, you know. Trying to get Arboris to 200 attack speed. Damn. Nope, you can't merge low tier stones, Gintoki. You can kind of upgrade them, but the process is a little bit complicated. It's explained on Faster Thoughts. And if I try to put it into words, I will not do a good job.
What is it?
Take a look at the blacksmithing section of Faster Thoughts, Gintoki. Hello, Steelixes! Stream has been excellent, thank you. I hope you've been having an excellent day as well. Thank you, Dorcamus. Thank you for explaining that. Oh, hold on a second. Boo.
Come again. What is it?
Boo! Actually, disgraceful. I wanted to see if this stuff makes a lot of difference. Boo. I'm getting shafted by these stones.
Come again.
Yeah. I'm just going to see. I'm just going to run it for a while and see how much difference it makes. Oh shit, yeah, everyone has the wrong boots on. I completely forgot about that. From our speed testing earlier, I've switched out everyone's boots. I switched out so much gear. I have no idea what is meant to be wear anymore. I have absolutely no idea at all. That's meant to be gross, I think.
I need no glory, only rest. Not bad. Not good.
That one's meant to be gross. Oh god, everything's such a mess. Evasion, that is got to be a frontline one. That's probably Lana's. I think this one is Rene's. No, that can't be right. Shit. This one's Rene's.
It is useful.
That one's Rene's.
I am fatigued. I am fatigued. My efforts go unrewarded.
That must be
no matter
Lana's.
What I do.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for that again, Dorcamus. My explanation of that is always so bad because I don't actually do it because I'm too lazy. Naked feet in the abyss. Wait, what? Oh, yep. I had no boots on my characters. Yep. Guess I walked into that one. Thank you, Dorcamus. I am too lazy to do that, and no doubt it has cost me a whole bunch of stones.
No matter what I do. Yes, this will do.
Yep. It's a mechanic that I absolutely wish was not in the game. And it's actually so obtuse and annoying to do that I tried it a couple of times and was just like, yeah, this isn't for me.
There is no worth in adventure.
My efforts.
What? Come again.
I think I'll boots him back in order. Although I'm pretty sure
Efforts go unrewarded
some of my
no
other
matter
gear
what
might
I
not be
do.
right. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm sure it'll be fine.
How came I here?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
There is no worth in adventure.
What?
Come on, we can get a 4. Okay. We'll allow it. We're going to be reduced to 3s very soon. Oh, that was a 3 anyway.
Come again.
My efforts go unrewarded no matter what.
Spit it out.
Okay, we're there. We're there. I wish I had more good attack speed stones, but I'd be very interested to see if this makes any kind of difference to what we're doing. Like, what I was using probably shouldn't have been attack anyway, so it's whatever. I don't really mind the resource loss. It'll be fun to test it. Action speed, action speed, action speed. These aren't altered. It's just the red things I need to alter.
How came I here?
What?
Thank you again for explaining that, Dorkimus. That's good of you, man. That is, I always find that such a pain in the ass to explain. That really, really helps. Hi, Westy. Sorry about that. I had a bit of the old man squint at the monitor, trying to tell if your name had a T or an L in it. Don't get old. That's my advice. How you doing?
Come again.
I don't think I do that on Garolf, because Garolf is actually like surety stacked.
I need no
So he wants his surety.
only rest.
With every step, the corpse
And we probably still keep the attack on Rene. Probably, maybe. In fact, no, we definitely do, right?
What?
It's so high. How did this even get so high? Oh, we must have reforged it first. Yeah, of course. Yep. Yep. Makes sense.
With every step.
I'm a great streamer. Thanks, Despair. That's really, really nice of you to say. Thank you very much. I don't know why am why? But thank you. Paid chat. I was being You'll be eating and lurking for a bit, but for context, a newbie Wizardry Cup. Yeah, man. Come and ask as many questions as you want. I'm happy to answer anything. Hit me up. Hit me up, baby! Man, I have enough people in chat for people to put paid chatter. That is an actual life goal. Thanks, everyone. That actually made me feel really good. I'm a good... come on. Too much. I need Smudge here. I need Smudge. Smudge! Tell me I'm shit. It's a good attack ring. Yeah, it's a good ring. Solid ring.
With every step, the corpse is
I'm just re-rolling a bunch of stuff to attack speed. Because, I don't know, I just am.
Spit it out.
Just want to see if it makes any difference, if I notice any difference over the course of my play. Come on, game. Ah! Smash behaving now. Nah, he already finished that phase. We already closed the book on that chapter. You're behind the times, Graxis. You're like 3 eras of Smash behind.
Come again.
Celatao, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you want any advice, want to ask any questions, just want to chat, whatever, let me know. Hope you're having a good day. Didn't blow your kisses. Mwah. Blow anyone kisses. I'm a whore. Right, what are we doing now? Did I finish all those items? I don't even know. I lost the plot.
How tiring.
Did that? Oh, we got this too. Yeah, let's change this to Tatsu too. Action speed. My speed tuning is going to be completely fucked here as well because I've just rejigged a shitload of items to action speed. It's going to be all over the place.
Come again.
So wait, let's see what speed we have across the gang. So she's at 100 action speed now. 85. 64. 62. 85. And what is main character? Main character's Wanderer right now, isn't he? I need to swap him off that.
So that's the class you chose.
Hi, sorry. The streamer and game sucks, play League of Legends. That's fair. I agree. Thank you. Thank you. Sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Reiner, thank you so much. I needed that. At the end of Abyss 2, haven't beat the Shrew boss and have very meh gear. Okay. Should I farm the top floor a ton to get some good blue, purple, steel gear? Or try to move to Abyss 3? 100% you farm the shit out of ship. Farm the hell out of ship. Don't worry about farming Abyss 3. The only things you might want from Abyss 3 are weapons. But like gear wise, you're going to get way more bang for your buck out of farming ship 2. Boat 2 is going to get you a shitload of gear at a much higher quality with way better substats than you're going to be able to find trying to like very slowly farm Abyss 3. Farming shit in shit. Collecting a ton of boat junk. Glad to be validated. Yeah, you are doing the right thing. I guarantee you, dude. I have farmed all sorts of things in all sorts of different places. And that farm will get you loads of gold. It will get you loads and loads of purple iron gear. And lots of people are put off because they're like, ooh, but ebon steel though. And it's like, nah, dude, like you want 4-star iron gear. That is going to set you up. You'll get a bit of steel as well. And you can even get some good steel pieces from there. But you're mainly looking for the iron. Getting good iron with good substats is going to set you up so much more than getting some random ass janky ebon steel. Trust me. Trust me, please. Trust yourself. It sounds like you're already doing the right thing. I may have missed some messages there while I was fucking around with the gear, so if I did, please just repeat them as always, and I'm sorry for missing them. Don't ever feel bad about repeating messages. It's always absolutely fine. If I miss them, it's nothing personal. It's just because I've missed them. Because I'm slow. I know almost nothing about gearing. How should I proceed with the shield? Okay, so first off the bat, percentage stats are very weak. This action speed here probably gives like no action speed. It probably gives like almost no action speed at all. So this is actually a pretty bad stat. If this is on a faster attacker, which I guess it is because it's a beastkin shield, the evasion We'll do an okay amount. Honestly though, what is this on? What character is the shield on? Jukes. While, oh, Jukes. Oh, sorry, it's Jukes. 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 Attack and evasion on your front line. Not piety, sorry. Divine power on your priest. And magic power on your mage. Those are your kind of go-tos. Other things that are pretty good, like action speed is good on most characters. We've definitely seen that today. Surety is very good on attackers. Resist is decent on everyone. It's like an okay stat for everyone. Accuracy is absolutely fine. It's not something you generally seek out, Jujux, but it is a good stat that you're not really sad to see. It's still quite an aggressive stat, and it's not a bad stat by any means. Kind of similar with defense. Like, it's not, as long as it's on your front row, it's not a bad stat at all. It's just not something you actively seek out. I got a shovel. Thought I could put it on a frontliner for evasion. The problem is this is not a great amount of evasion, and these aren't really great frontliner stats, and this is not a great frontliner shield because it's a very light shield. Typically, you're going to want a light armor shield or a heavy armor shield. This is a leather shield, which is made for casters. These shields do not really see a lot of use, unfortunately. And this is not a great arrangement of stats for a caster shield, in my opinion. The percentages really kill this. And evasion is generally quite a dead stat as well. This is... it's just a bit of a jettison, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say. Evasion is a dead stat. It's not a dead stat. There aren't really dead stats in this game, other than like divine power on a physical attacker and that kind of thing. I don't really like that term, but it's definitely not a sought after stat. It's not the kind of stat that you want to be focusing on. It's the kind of stat that you might even consider re-rolling in the back row if you have, if it's like the worst stat on your piece of gear. That's true, yeah, that's very true. Savia in the back row really wants evasion, so that's not always a staple case either. Sorry about that, I got a shovel. I wish I could be like, nah, it's an amazing shield. Unfortunately, Wizardry is not that kind. I've seen a lot of shields like that over my time. Thought heavy shields weren't as good, so lowering evasion. People get really worked up over like heavy versus light armor. It really doesn't make that much difference. What you're looking for is substats on the gear. Ideally, you might want it to be a light shield, but really what you're looking for is how cracked the substats are on the gear. Yes, Lester, I really want to play that. It's coming out in 2 weeks. And I'm going to have to see how things are chugging along at that point. Because if Wizardry's still really popping, then I probably won't be able to play it straight away. But if Wizardry's died down a little bit by then maybe I will load it up as soon as it comes out. But it's definitely on my list to play. I've been really looking forward to that game. Sorry. Other than the weapon, it's better to use steel or iron. It's not better to use them. The issue is, ebon steel is so rare, right? And so hard to get good quality that generally your iron and steel gear is gonna be better because of the, as you say, the better stats. If you could get a great piece of ebon steel, it's obviously going to be better than a great piece of steel or iron. But generally, you're going to really struggle to find yourself a good piece of ebon steel. I bet if you ask people in chat how many good pieces of Ebon Steel they have, it'll be like maybe 0 to 3 at most. Unless they have been farming, unless they're really, really strong and have been farming all sorts of crazy shit. Am I still playing SAC? I haven't quit SAC, but finding time for SAC at the moment is very, very difficult. Given, you know, how much Wizardry is kind of popping and how much I'm enjoying Wizardry as well. Can someone explain the ninja passives of getting a buff? We don't know, Reiner Luke. That is one of the many great mysteries of Wizardry. Barehanded literally does mean without a weapon. I can tell you that much. But not using armor, we still don't know if that means like cloth armor or if that actually means butt naked Rene. We have no idea. And it's like impossible to test because you can test on Spinner. The evasion buff. Over like 1,000,000 attempts, maybe. Over like 1,000 attempts to get decent data. To get like the evasion data. I'm not about that life. I'm sorry. I like testing things in this game, but not that much. That kind of like hidden stat is so hard to test. You have to get such a huge data pool to get an accurate result. Because you can't see any kinds of numbers at all. It's just a case of like, am I going to get missed or not? Could be like all over the place. Sorry, that's not one for me. Maybe someone on the Wizardry Discord will fancy that one. Do 1010. What do you mean? Like noting it down? I'm not doing that, Dorcamus. It will take so many results. It will take literally 1,000 results to get a decent set of data. That's just not happening. Like nobody else has tested that, and there's a good reason why nobody's tested that. Like nobody's doing that. Dear God, it would take me a whole day. I'd be spending a day trying to test it. Jesus, man. Have mercy. Have mercy. Something like this. Okay, yeah, let me take a look. Monsieur Chavel. Ah! This is looking a little more promising. Right, so this... evasion is like one of the best stats you can roll here. Yeah, you're getting -2 evasion off this. It matters so little, right? Surety, if you're stacking it, is good. Even if you're not stacking it, it's still a pretty decent stat. It's the only aggressive stat that can roll on a shield naturally, to my knowledge. So pretty decent there. Defense percentage, if this is on a fighter or a knight, this is probably like 5 or 6 defense. It won't refine super well, but it's not the worst stat that you can have on here. This is definitely a lot better than the last shield. Can we do personal quests multiple times? Yes, you can. You can do your personal quest with your new Gerolf as well, but you'll have to re-trust him. I would +10 the shield and see what the first 2 stub stats roll. Yeah, that's fair. If they high roll, then you can get a strong large shield for a frontliner. Yeah. Like surety, evasion, these 2 stats are pretty good on a shield here. This is like, it's not terrible, but it's not great. Playing Wiz on 120 FPS changed your life. Wait, how are you playing Wiz on 120 FPS, Rezi? How have you managed that? You sly dog. When you +15, you get the bonus enhanced bonus on altered stat. Yep. Personally, with that shield. Wait, what? Wait, what is it? Is it iron? It's iron, yeah. I'd be a little bit tempted to keep the defense depending on who you're putting it on. Yeah, I'd be a little bit tempted to keep the defense. I think you could do a lot worse than defense. Depends if you're taking it to +20 as well. Because you could do a lot worse than that defense. What do you recommend to alter? It's on your frontline MC Lana Buchanan. If you've got surety stacking on your character, I'd probably alter it to... Oh no, wait, it's going to get increased, isn't it? Yeah, I like attack. I like attack on that. Even without Cuisinart, I kind of like attack as long as you're not using a mace or something. As long as you're using a sword. Because your attack's going to get the bonus if you're re-rolling the defense to attack. That's going to get a bonus. And that's a really good plus 15 shield, to be honest. It might be shit if you take it to plus 20. It might roll a really bad force stat, but you're probably going to be using plus 15 gear for ages. Rolling things to plus 20 is not really necessary for a long time. Hell, it's not really necessary at all. It's just not something that you get to do for a very long time because it's super expensive and takes a load of ore. I like attack there. Right, what are we going to do? I guess we might be hitting Dead and Light again. Oh, no, I've got weekly shit to do, right? I've got that weekly stuff. We've got repeatable, unrepeatable requests. Here. We need to do 3 of those and stay at an inn and camp. Oh, we're probably level... Wait, have they changed that? Hold on a second. Oh no, it's still the same. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
We have rooms
Right, let's grab some scrubber from our box. Get them a level.
To the Guild Tavern, where who's going to be in your party?
Who's the lucky lad or lady? Jamil. You're D. You're D, my man.
Reliable team there.
Hopefully there'll be some young ladies. I still haven't got that sound alert loaded up. I will though, I will. I still have your altar available on your sword. Okay, let me take a look. Onithan! Oh boy! That's an excellent steel sword. Holy moly. You still have your altar on that. And this is on... Do you have surety stacking on this character? Onithan? Oh, knight. If you have surety stacking, then I guess you re-roll. It's tough. I don't know how much the attack is doing. How much attack do you know is this giving you as Knight Lana? Yeah, and how much evasion does this give Knight Lana? Like, evasion scaling is really bad on Knight, so I imagine this is not giving very much at all. Actually, the evasion. I imagine this is probably only giving like 5 or 6 points on Knight Lana. 196 times 2. Yeah, do you know how much the evasion's giving you by just unequipping it and re-equipping it? It's got 2 evasion on it, so just take that into account. I think it's lower than fighter, but the dex is really bad on knight. Like the dex coefficient is super bad. 8 evasion, okay. And your evasion is at what currently, Onithan? Is that including the 2 points from the sword or not? As well, by the way. Oh, so that's including the 2 points from the sword. So this is giving 6. Evasion 16% is giving 6, yeah? 2 from this and 6 from this? I think that's probably low enough that you would probably want to alter this. I don't know if other people disagree with that. Right, Jamil. It's your time to shine. Welcome to level 22. What a guy.
Then. What? Do not call so casually.
I'm gonna guess it's like 7 or 8 plastic, yeah. Disagree only because you wait until Fighter Lana to see if the evasion is a dead stat. But the attack will be better on Fighter Lana as well, right? You could also reroll the surety on that if you don't have a lot of surety. Might sound ridiculous, but if you don't have surety stacked, then you could just reroll that. I mean, surety does a little bit. It does increase your damage, but against anything that's slightly resistant, I doubt your Lana has much surety stacked up.
Have a good one.
But I still think the evasion is the most obvious thing to reroll there, the evasion percentage.
Welcome.
What's my Lana base stats? Hold on.
My efforts go unrewarded.
This
no
is
matter what I
plus
do.
4, so 70, I think. It might be plus 5 because of rounding. I think it's 69. I think it's 69 base strength. Go surety. Nice. Okay, OnlyFan. Sounds good. One day, maybe 2 years from now, percentage will be better than flat. Yeah, true. You gotta stock up your enchants for 2 years' time. Wouldn't want to have bad enchants then. Yeah, we'll still be farming boat in 2027. Yeah, good luck with those grade tags, any bit. This is luck, yeah. This is luck IV. Plastic. Which is pretty good, to be honest. As far as random IVs go, I'm not unhappy with luck. Yeah, you've already invested in your 2 steel tags. You're ready to roll.
All the thank you.
Rextro? I don't know either, mate. How do you have 6 steel tags? I'm going to guess that you made them thinking that you needed them to grade up to 60. If you class change a character, their IV might change. Maybe.
Don't overwork my old bones.
Had a good sleep?
When does weekly change to 4 tags? I don't know. Sorry, Chinon. I'm not sure what the trigger is. It's somewhere in Garda, I think. Yeah, it's somewhere in Abyss 3 it changes. I don't know exactly the point where it changes. Oh, just getting into Abyss 3 unlocks it. There you go. Thank you, guys. When you can do dailies. As soon as you unlock dailies in Abyss 3, then you can do it. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I can believe that. Can we have a non-daily or weekly request? Yep, we can go do that.
Welcome.
We need...
How can anything catch your fancy?
Oh. Wait, why do we not have any quests here? Oh.
Anything catch
Because
your
we're on the wrong
fancy?
tab. We had 1 tab combined for so long. I can't get used to this. Like, I'm an old man. I can't adapt to things. Christ. Right, so we need this. Oh. Yep.
Anything catch your fancy?
Tab W. I'm sure it'll be great once I get used to it, you know?
Catch your fancy?
I'm sure I have a whale of a time on it.
Oh,
Right, let's crack these out quickly.
Have a good one.
Well, where do we go
Achievement
next?
bugs with the notification stuck on it. Do you mean in this corner of the screen you have something up here saying like vile trap or something like that?
Well, go next?
Right, so we go to basement 3. Ah, the menu always says you have an achievement to collect. Oh, that's really annoying, Channel. That would drive me absolutely mad. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Yeah, have you tried scrolling over? There's a list here of different ones. Maybe there's a slight chance you haven't scrolled over. Only goes away temporarily when you collect a new one. Oh god. You got them all. Damn, that sucks. I hope they fix that for you. That would be so frustrating.
An enemy is there.
Did your iron exam, Senna? Congratulations. Finally reaching the big leagues of level 50. Here she comes. Torta Plus. Yeah, dude, like, I'm not too bad with that kind of thing, generally, but, like, compulsive stuff, but dear god, do orange and red dots in gacha games drive me absolutely mad. I cannot stand it. It took me so long to get used to this. I hated this so much on the characters. Wait, we've got Jama with us. Jama, what are you doing here?
Wait.
Doesn't when we get this update, they might nerf the event. I think if they were going to nerf the event, they would have done it already because they already did. Retroverse, I went and did Crucible. All of my characters died in a horrible tragedy. Repeatedly.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where who's going to be in your party?
It's a pretty rash.
Good and reliable team there. Anything catch your fancy?
I'll just hand them in together.
Have a good one.
The only nerf is that they need to remove the timer from the event and make it permanent. I actually could not agree more with that. I think this event would be so much less painful to people if they just made it unlimited duration. There's no need for it. Zalek level 3 or Discipline level 3? Zalek level 3 sucks. Like Zalek level 2 sucks as well, catch mode. So Discipline definitely, without a doubt in my mind. Zalek level 4 is the breakpoint for it. So if you can't get Zalek to 4, it's actually kind of better at 1. And I'm sorry if that's really offensive because obviously you've already got it at 2. I'm guessing you've already got it at 2. Actually, you might have it at 1 because Discipline 3 is 2 copies, so maybe not. Discipline all the way with the RMS. His Discipline is nuts. His Discipline is absolutely outrageously good.
Anything catch your fancy?
How did I end back in here?
Have a good one.
Oh boy. If only I could play the game as well as I flap my gums. Right. 5th floor, 4th floor. 4th floor, and we go stairs down for a grandchild rescue party.
Onward.
I mean, technically, disciplining anything is a waste of their inherit, right? But if you plan to use Adam, if you like Adam and you want to use him long term, his discipline is really good. He's got probably the best mage discipline, right, of any mage, because it's just magic power and action speed, literally the best things for a mage. Now that said, yeah, his inherit is really good too. So it's opportunity cost. There's no right or wrong. It's just whichever is more useful to you. If you are using your Adam and you plan on keeping on using him, then by all means discipline him. He's powerful. But if not, if you're like on the fence, I wouldn't rush into disciplining him.
An enemy is there. Wait.
You need 3 more Mirians. Oh no, Senna, are you strong poisoned? I missed your message, sorry. Thinking Zalek 3 and giving someone else Zalek. If his discipline is that good, his discipline is really good. However, catch mode. If you have other people that you could give Zalek to, that is also a very good inherit. Zalek is a super powerful spell. So I don't want to say, like, don't Zalek someone. Who are your candidates for Zalek? It's a lot, any bit. I don't know the exact cost anymore. It's a lot. It's a lot. It hits really hard. 54. Thank you, Rezu. But it hits really hard.
Stay safe.
Rene or Buchanan? Definitely not Rene. Definitely not Rene. Rene has no real scaling for it. And she doesn't have enough MP to really use it. She's going to get like 3 uses of it. But Buchanan's a pretty good target for it. So Buchanan's a weird one because Buchanan technically has her own good nuke, but you have to get Words of Fire to level 4, which is difficult. It takes a long time. So you could circumvent that by teaching her Zalek instead, which gives her a very good use for her MP. Again, it's just a really tricky one. Inheritances are really hard in this game. It's never as simple and cut and dried as you might think it is. You need one more Burke. Okay, if you've already got Burke, if you've already got Buchanan's True Words up to level 3, I would say your skill book, that should be your skill book priority. Your skill book priority should be to take your True Words from 3 to 4. And I would also say don't bother with Zalek, like True Words is really good at level 4. So the Zalek will be wasted there, I would say. You'll be using the True Words all the time. It's actually SP efficient. Yeah, it's SP efficient at level 4, Zalek is. It's just like all front loaded on one nuke. Ever see True Word of Fire damage when she's frontline? It's exactly the same when she's frontline as when she's backline. It's exactly the same. Is that a level 1, Rezu? Yeah. At level 4 it gets a massive, massive damage boost. Absolutely massive damage boost. Astral Break Buchanan with True Words of Fire is actually like a god unit. She's an absolute beast. She has an extremely good magic dump and an extremely good physical dump. Whereas like a level 1 Buchanan has neither. Or a level 20 Buchanan, whatever, has neither. Yeah, it does, Rezu, but you just carry a two-handed staff in your inventory and swap to it when you are about to cast True Words. That's it. Like, that's as simple as it is. You carry a big weapon, a physical weapon, and a staff on her. Same with the Arboris. You carry a saber and a staff on him. Because you don't want a Zalek with a saber, because it's magic power and shit. You want a Zalek with a staff. Yeah, you can just swap to staff. Swapping is a free action in this game. Swapping weapon is a free action. So you just carry both. And yeah, the True Words hit so hard, considering, you know, the level 1 one looks awful, but the level 4 one pops off. Even has a different animation to show like how much more powerful it is, apparently. I haven't seen that bit though. I've only seen the numbers.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Yeah, of course, of course. What's really nice about Buchanan is eventually if you can inherit good moves to her, be it like Heavy Strike 3 or Astral Break, whatever, and can give her a good magic attack as well. She has a massive resource pool. She literally goes for days, probably more than any other character in the game, because she has really high HP, really high MP, and really high SP, or like really high HP, moderately high MP, and moderately high SP. Unlike Yarimas, who has like a lot more MP than SP, she gets a lot of both. So she can cast like Astral Breaks and True Words of Fire like all day long. Where Arboris does the flip. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, Onithan. 6 more months of books until True Fire level 4. There'll be events. There'll probably be events, Senna. You'll get some more books.
Catch your fancy?
Oh shit, I didn't do much of the undead. Too much chat. Not enough play. I'm done.
Have a good one.
About to buy out all of the books in the jeweler.
Are you ready?
Oh boy. Oh boy, Rezi. Someone did a flip 2 weeks ago. I was new. Maybe it was another character in the game. Some characters do flips. Ophelia does flips with her staff, with her spear when she attacks. It's actually super cool. Savia probably does as well. Savia seems to do a lot of like dragoon dive kind of hits, which is like unbelievably cool.
Stay safe. Fuck, the dice misaligned. Take this!
Do you think if they make the Blade and Bastard anime good, it will help with Wizardry? Yeah, probably. I mean, Wizardry's already really big in Japan. This game has done. I mean, it was already kind of big in Japan, but this game has already like done huge work in Japan. It's actually pretty darn big in Japan. Beck's Heavy Strike 3 hits harder than Zarlik now, but in Arboris' defense, I haven't found him a staff yet. Yep, that will be affecting your damage by a lot on Zarlik if he's not using a staff.
Stay safe.
The upgrade, I mean, my staff from Abyss 3 is like 200 arcane power, magic power or more. It's really, really high. Not sure if people associate Blade and Bastard with Wizardry. People in Japan will, Rezi. Not here, but people in Japan will. I don't think outside of Japan Blade and Bastard is particularly big anyway, so probably doesn't matter that we don't associate it with Wizardry.
Do not test my patience with such
Things in Japan are very different.
Stay safe.
You know, we were talking about it. We talked about it a tiny bit on the podcast yesterday. Like, Japan,
Your traits don't
it's literally a fucking national treasure in Japan, Wizardry at this point. Even though it came from the West, it's a Japanese national treasure. They got governmental funding for this game. Like, that's how big Wizardry is in Japan. Yeah, it's national heritage. Those are the words I was looking for. Thank you, Senna. It's a national heritage. Thank you. Skulls and Bones got government funding too. They did, yeah, they did.
Welcome.
Like, video games and video game franchises, IPs and stuff, they're a big deal in Japan. Like, they're a huge part of the country.
Anything
It's
catch
not
your
this
fancy?
kind of, like, looked down upon thing at all in Japan. It's just a huge part of the nation. Playing video games, doing shit on your phone, like constantly being on your phone. It's just something that a lot of people do. It's an
Anything
accepted
catch
kind
your
of fact.
fancy? I'm glad you made it back safely.
It's a lot cooler to wail on games over there than it is here.
Anything catch your
That isn't
fancy?
something you have to hide from your friends and family over there. Your IRL friend went to Japan and he keeps telling me salary men keep playing games on their phone. Yeah, it's like, it's the go-to. That's why, like, screens aren't a thing anymore. It's kind of alien in Japan almost at this point to play games on a screen, on like a home monitor. Everything is mobile. Everything is mobile. It's crazy. Hello, Fat Cat. How are you?
Goodbye.
Yep, yeah, of course, Rezi, of course. Can we increase the level of Way of the Mage? Yeah, you absolutely can, Mr. Pickle. You need skill books to do it. Purple skill books or red skill books. If you happen to have access to those. I don't know how you would have access to those. You can absolutely raise up Way of the Mage. It doesn't have the best scaling. It isn't going to decrease your MP costs by that much. So I don't think I would personally recommend it. Ooh. Lost its scaling. Oh, lost the scaling. Okay. And this can just unlock. We can look at that. I don't think this is going to be horribly TOS or anything, right? Probably. Cool. So you can use this to just up your FPS on Steam, or all sorts of different games. Games that don't usually support more than 60 FPS. Really awesome. Thank you for linking, Rezi. Very cool. Game is different on 120 FPS. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I imagine you can move about even faster as well. You can really speed about all over the place. Be even less delay on your movement. OP, OP.
Have a good one.
What's up, Arkin? Oh god. That's Steam playing in the background. Don't mind Steam. Reach level 12 on your party. Great job, Arcanol. Great job. Probably makes revives even harder. Yeah, maybe it does. It probably does, yeah. It probably makes the revive timing unbelievably exact. I didn't even think about that. Probably think about input delay. Ah, cool, 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 cool. Fighting through the Sahuagin Cave and having a blast. I'm really glad to hear that, mate. Now that you're level 12, you should be having a much easier time in there, I imagine. Do keep in mind that event ends tomorrow, Arcanol, in about, what, 20 hours time? So anything you want to farm, it's going to have to be quite sharpish in the Sahuagin Cave. Just so you are aware. I don't want you to have any nasty surprises when you log on tomorrow and you're like, where's my event gone? It's not GPU intensive, that's useful. What affects debuff application chance from the caster's side? We don't know exactly, Micro. It's something that's been tried to test sometimes. Some people say that magic power affects it. I've kind of seen a little bit of that to corroborate that, but I'm not convinced by any margin. I don't think, if it does, if like magic power affects mage debuffs and divine power affects priest debuffs, I don't even know what those are. But yeah, if those relative powers do affect them, I don't think it's a great deal. I have sort of seen it land a lot more, like I've seen things land a lot more when you have really high divine power or magic power, but I'm not confident enough about it to give you a de facto answer on it. So I apologise for not having the info on that, Micro. A lot of people have tested it as well, and like we've had a whole differentiation of results. One of the main things will be enemy resistance, yeah. One of the main things will be enemy resistance. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some kind of scaling, but I don't know exactly what it is or how much it is. Just got an extra Yaramas dupe. I would... Ooh, I would probably put it into his discipline. You may never get a chance to discipline her ever again. And while Zalek is good on Alice, it is good on any caster. I think, especially if you're planning on using a Yaramas long term, you're going to appreciate that discipline more in the long run because it just makes him so much better. Every single Yaramas, it just makes him so much stronger. Every single discipline copy. He is an incredibly high scaling character off of discipline. His discipline is one of the best in the game. Same with Buchanan. Indestructible, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If you have any kind of questions or anything like that, do just let me know and I will do my best to answer. Fortified Strike is 54. Yeah, Senna. It comes down to enemy resistance. Yep. I know the early Wizardry is a mix of caster stat and luck. Yeah, and it might be in this game as well, but we have zero idea and it's really, really hard to test. There might be some credence to caster stat. There might be some credence to luck. There might be some credence to both, but we just don't know. Possibly never will. It's one of Wizardry's great mysteries. Many, many, many great mysteries. Ah, that is not loading for me for some reason. Can you double check that that is uploaded properly? The screenshot you just put out, Rezi? Okay, for some reason that is just not loading for me. Hey, Indestructible! Did you read half my message and move on? Yes, I did, Senna. I'm really sorry. Can you repeat it? Maybe it's also bad that we get reduced damage when we inherit Zalek. Zalek still hits like a train, even with the reduced damage. I'm so sorry, Senna. I feel terrible. Hello, Dexter. 0 kills. Didn't Dexter have loads of kills? It's just the Arimas max experience. It's just the RMS max experience. Ah, I see. It's that he is level 60. Man, I saw a bit of... So Dexter's ending. Shit. If your name isn't actually anything to do with Dexter the TV series, I'm going to feel really embarrassed. But like, Dexter's ending was awful on TV, like the original Dexter. And I watched a bit of the newer series that they've been making recently, like Original Sin and New Blood. And they were actually really quite good. I don't know what happened in between the end of Dexter and the start of that. Don't know if anyone else has seen that shit. What are good places to fight insects and fairies for the spellbook missions? You can fight them in Den of Earth. That's probably the prime place to go for it for most people. You can also get them in Den of Light if you're that far progressed. You have 0 kill. Ah, makes sense. Fair. At least as far as the police are involved, right? Now I'm curious, since I'm roosting on 1 copy of Burke, try and get her word to level 4. Maybe she should discipline her. I would discipline her couch mode. Without a second thought, I would discipline her because you may never get another opportunity. And instead just use your skill books on her word of fire. You may just never get another opportunity to discipline Buchanan. I have Plastic. Got to finish from the collab event. Ah, cool. Watch like the first 3 episodes to drop it. The ending of Dexter. Man, the first series of Dexter are good though, any bit. You got no attention span, mate. Farm the hell out of the collab event and Missing a Ton still. Dexter's Lab. I mean, that is a great TV show as well. What spell would you recommend to use Spellbook on? If you're talking about the like purple skill books, and I really hope I'm getting the right end of the stick here. I would recommend Ninja Skills, Buchanan's True Words of Fire. Way of the Warrior is a very good pick. What's your damage output? I can show you in a minute, Plastic. It's like 600, 700. I obviously don't have any surety. My magic power also isn't the highest on here. It's definitely a lot higher than anything else that she can muster with a single hit though. Which was why I inherited on her anyway, since I use her to push as well. Yep. The ending of Dexter was one of probably my worst ending of any TV series ever. Am I going to ruin Dexter for anyone?
Here we go.
Am I going to ruin for Dexter for anyone if I answer this on stream? Does anyone care?
There! An enemy is there.
He becomes a lumberjack. That is it. That's the ending. He runs away and becomes a lumberjack. That's it. That's the ending of Dexter. I just saved you. I saved anyone who has even considered watching that show a huge amount of time, you are welcome. It's so fucked.
Stay safe.
Like, everything just kind of goes to shit and he runs away and becomes a lumberjack and that's it. He was a forensic expert, right, for the police. I don't know why. I was meant to be testing Zarlik, not just killing shit. Hold on. Yeah, he now uses his axe to murder wood. I just killed the only enemy in this entire place, apparently. Yo, where are you? I saw you. I saw you posturing. Here we go.
We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's blessing.
I hear any bit's pretty good at murdering wood too.
Endure.
I will endure.
Come at me.
Right, Zarlik. Oh, she got a surety crit. So, yeah, she hit for a 13k surety hit. Almost 1300 surety there. The power of Rene.
Reckon I can take it.
Oh my god, she's popping off. What's going on?
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it. Come at me.
Oh my god! What? Oh, she didn't crit that time. 730 base. I'll do mental unity in a second.
Will endure.
Reckon I can take it. Come at me.
We'll get mental unity up. I think it takes it to like 1100, about somewhere between 1000 and 1100, somewhere in that range. And again, your Alice probably has a lot more magic power than mine.
Endure.
I will endure.
Reckon I can take it. Come at me.
Or like probably maybe about 100 more, something like that. No, this is like 300. 300 plastic. It's like 310 or something. Yeah, we can do that. Hold on. Let me just try it with mental unity first. Oh shit, that's an opening. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's magic. So just over 100. Just over 1,000. 1,000, 1,100, something like that. Dexter, thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a great night. Enjoy yourself. The only wood I'd be murdering is your morning. That was the joke, any bit. That was the joke. You literally just explained the joke. What's the matter with you? No, I've just started ordering. With my more powerful stuff. Plastic, that is my most powerful staff. This is my best staff. I have 306 magic power, plastic. You're grossly overestimating my gear here. Now try using your actual good stuff. Fucking bellend. Oh, I'm sorry, plastic. I'm sorry my staff don't live up to your expectations, mate.
What do you think?
Is my Lana fighter or knight? My Lana is fighter. Yeah, my Lana's fighter, Rhino. I actually genuinely don't know if Plastic was trolling there or not. I'll try it with magic defense down in a second.
There.
Got a knight handbook for Lana in your shop this week. Wish it was fighter. It's still kind of useful. If you've got gems spare, I'd still pick that up. Oh, this is the worst encounter for this. Because it's like the confusion shit here. It'll be alright, maybe. Maybe. What is it? Nophis, right? Nophis. Okay, we got one. It's good enough.
I will endure.
Come at me.
You shall rue the day
Reckon I can
born.
take
I
it.
am on the defensive.
Oh, shit. She got an extra turn there. Damn. Alice just lapped them.
I will endure.
I wasn't really expecting that at all.
Come at me.
Try putting gears on her. No, I didn't think about equipping my Alice before I tested with Zarlik. I'm stupid, yep. My Alice is confused, yeah, I know.
Endure.
I will endure.
Everyone's fucking confused right now. We're gonna die to these random mobs trying to test Zarlik. Can you just not, guys? Can you just let me do my thing, okay? Can we just be friends? I only want to kill one of you. we also killed the one that was debuffed. Not really ideal. Okay. Spell. She suretied again. Oh, she hit the one that was not debuffed. I guess I misclicked.
Endure.
This is why I can't play Withering Waves. Because like I can't even click straight in this game apparently. I'm just going to trust that Rene doesn't die. I believe in her.
Kill.
759, that was without mental unity, it had already dropped off.
Let
I
us
don't think the magic defense shred really does that much. On these at least. I wonder what are mates? Sorry, plastic. What are mates? Oh my god, Alice is dead. Yeah, I have several thoughts about Arboris. Hey! She's back, she's fine.
This is too cruel. I can withstand this type.
One must kill before being killed.
What do you think is inside?
You play this game for long enough, you get some of those. You get some of those. I definitely can't play Wooer. Maybe with a lot of practice. Right, let's get out of here.
Let us be off.
Yeah, Zarlik does way more damage than anything else. What's the magic defense down skill? It is a mage skill that you get at level 53. I want to say. It is Nothis. Do I even level my Deborah to 50 if I plan to replace her after the fighter event? No, probably not. Almost definitely not. You need those tags right now. Yes, sorry, Arkanda. Sorry, I got completely sidetracked. Arboris. We tested Arboris quite a lot today. Arboris' passive, 100%, either doesn't work, the row buff, it either doesn't work, or, sorry, the adjacent buff, it doesn't work, or it gives such a tiny, tiny, tiny percentage that it does basically nothing. So hopefully that'll get fixed, and that will make him much more viable. Unfortunately, while that is not working, the only thing he really brings is the Astral Break. Now, that said, the Astral Break is really good. Like, Astral Break is very, very powerful. It is a very solid attack. It's roughly equivalent to Heavy Attack 3, although it's also adding Defense Shred to it. It's also Earth Element, so as long as you have an Adam on you, that's never weak to anything, and it can actually be super effective against water. And on top of that, it's applying what is roughly equivalent to a Porto, it seems, which is a haste spell, to both Arboris himself and also the person that he's in front of or behind. So it does quite a lot of things for the 20 MP cost. That's a lot of action economy you're getting there. You're probably going to get extra turns off of the person that you're standing next to as well. And maybe even for Arboris himself too. it's pretty good, yeah. But it is just that skill. So like, Arboris isn't really a good character. Astral Break is a good skill. His drawbacks, he is the worst race of, like, arguably kind of the worst class in the game. You know, you only want one thief in your party, right? It can be him. Like, it's no problem if it's him. But he doesn't really want to be in the front row. He doesn't really want to be in the front row because he's squishy as hell. He's an elf and he's a thief. He has barely more HP than a mage does. He gets really messed up being in the front row. So that means he can't apply his evasion buff to the other front rowers, which may or may not even be working right now. Which means you kind of have to put him in the back row. And then he's just kind of like taking up this weird mage slot where he's bowing things. At least Astral Break is a very powerful skill. But that is really all he's kind of got going for him. His discipline is also like the worst discipline in the entire game. Accuracy and stun tolerance. Really awful. Like super, super awful. So I've got very mixed feelings about him. I don't think he's anywhere near as good as people have hyped him to be. I think he might actually just serve better as a skill book to teach to other things. No problem, Arcanda. Arcanda, sorry. If you have like a Bakanan or something, he's a very good inherit on her, or like a knight that you're using that doesn't have a real move. It's very, very powerful. And also you could just use him and blow things up with his Astral Break. It is actually that good. It's a really good skill. Capped at level 20. His Greater Warped one scales with your grade. If so, I will fight him while you're level 20. The Greater Warp one, it has a static hit point pool, stat line, etc. as far as I'm aware. He doesn't scale in any way. So if you want to grade yourself up to fight him, you absolutely can. Keep in mind that after you beat the Greater Warped one, the event will scale up. You know, the Dragon Slayer event? So if you haven't farmed everything that you want to there, I would potentially suggest that you go back and farm whatever else you want to do before you fight it. Otherwise it might end up being too hard. I know there's not a lot of time left, so I don't know where you are in the event. Oh god, giant scorpion woman, my HP. I think we've all been there, Arcanol. I think we've all been there. Lancius, thank you so much for following. You're a wonderful person. Thank you so much for following. If you have any questions, please tell me. Please let me know. And I hope you're having a great day. You already farmed the event for 3 days straight. Got everything except the saber. You're good then. I take it you don't have Iaru Mass then, Artak? Sorry, Arak? I can't speak. I'm so sorry. I take it you already have the... You don't have Iaru Mass. Fine. Yeah, sounds good. Well done on grinding all that shit out. That must have taken ages. Well done. Therablus. 19 hours left to get the last Bones of War shop reset from the event. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you, Therablus.
Adventuring is so fun.
Right, let's do something. Let's see Dead or Light. Hopefully we won't die. That would be awkward. You didn't get the sabers either, Senna. Did you get so many from junk piles?
Let us sneak in.
It doesn't get you to 15 plus 15. I see, I see. What's her damage with Mental Unity? It was somewhere between 1,000 and 1,100, I think, plastic. I can just blast something in here in a second.
An enemy.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
My strength doth rise.
Oh, I should have killed the thieves, really. Since we're messing around here.
Reckon
reckon I can take
Come
it?
at me!
954 there, but the magic defense here is lower, I guess. Is higher, I guess. Might be damage ranging from like 900 to like 1100. It's fine. It's fine for me. But those numbers might look very limp to other people. She doesn't really have another alternative for a big nuke. You know, I say big. A reasonably sized nuke. Oh, it's a loop. I'm an idiot. Zarlik doesn't bypass magic defense. It doesn't bypass it, no, it negates a portion of it. Plastic.
How tiring. I wish to rest.
Greatly bypasses magic defense. We don't know what greatly bypasses really means. But I think people were saying it's about 50%, maybe. Take that as you will. Down here.
Onward.
I go away from Den of Light for 10 seconds and I already can't remember my way around.
Let us be off.
Just got my 8th Deborah. I keep getting her for some reason. That's fantastic, Variabless. Inherited 2 on her and you got a Discipline 3. Yeah, I think you're all in on Deborah. Those are incredibly good to inherit to other people as well. The Deborah copies. Yeah, as you saw with your main character. There's always a good reason to pull a Deborah. Never feel bad about getting a Deborah. I mean, unless you're pulling for something very specific. Deborah's a really good inherit. Alice is also a really good inherit. Can't really get enough copies of either of those characters. Does Buchanan need the Dragon Slayer? Because I got her stuff and I got the Black Rod. The Black Rod, Lancius, is a mega trap weapon. It is a really bad weapon. Because you can't, unless you've got loads of copies of it, you can't enhance it. And unlike the Saber, it doesn't hit twice. Oh, although you're using Black Rod on Buchanan, you say.
How do we maneuver?
The Black Rod's meant to be Iarumas, a weapon for Iarumas, but you can use it on Buchanan. Is it a well-rolled one? How is the Black Rod? Problem with that weapon is it doesn't really hit anywhere near as hard as an actual weapon of its tier does, because it has loads of magic attack on it instead. It's like a middle of the road weapon when you really want a just purely attacking weapon for when you're hitting stuff. Red and 2 stars, yeah. I'm gonna guess that weapon is probably fine until you get a Dragon Slayer, but the Dragon Slayer would be better probably than that. You could easily get by without it. You can just use that for a while until you get something better somewhere down the line. So if you don't fancy farming the Dragon Slayers, then don't bother. But yeah, the Dragon Slayers will probably be better than that. Black Rod, unfortunately, is just a very not particularly good weapon. Yeah, it could do so much worse than Red 2 stars. Even Red 2 stars is fine, honestly, Plastic. It's more that the weapon itself is just not very good. Sorry, not Plastic, sorry, Dorkamus. It's just the weapon itself is just not very good. It's one of the worst weapons they've ever made. Maybe the worst weapon they've ever made. It just doesn't really have a niche to it. I know people who've come through here who have 5-star Black Rods, 5-star red Black Rods, and they're still just not as good as a Saber for Iarumas, and nobody else would want to use it because it doesn't have good stats for them. You're better off just using a big two-hander or a sword on anyone else. Yeah, sorry, Lancius. Unfortunately, the Black Rod is just not it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. The staff? What, the Studley staff, Lancius? Do you mean the Studley staff? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Studley staff is fine to use for now, but you will replace that quite easily later. It will last you probably a good little while. But yeah, the Studley staff is not like a keeper weapon. You're going to replace that eventually with just a tier of staff. Because the problem is, Lancius, I don't know if you realise this in this game yet. I don't know how long you've been playing for, but in this game, when you're in combat, you can go into your inventory and you can re-equip weapons as you like. Like, it's a completely free action. So when you have a weapon that is like a hybrid weapon, it's automatically kind of bad because you can just re-equip from a staff to a sword at will, and a sword is going to do more damage than a black rod will, and a staff is going to do more damage than a black rod will, like for magic. So there's pretty much no point in that weapon existing. And yeah, I'm really sorry if it comes across as thanks, Plastic. Yep, thanks for pointing that out. Sorry if it comes across as being like really arsehole-ish, but I just don't want you to start investing a lot into an item that is not particularly good. Again, you could probably use that for a little while and it's alright. Yeah, sorry, I really don't mean to come off as an arsehole or anything like that. So please forgive me if I come across as a real dick. You could probably use that weapon for a little while, but you would almost certainly replace it immediately with a Dragon Slayer. Because Dragon Slayer is a better... It's the same tier, but it hits much harder because it doesn't have the weird stat split.
Let us be off.
You'll do loads more damage with a Dragon Slayer than you will that Black Rod. Damn it, Scorpion Lady's insane. Yeah, you're going to probably need to raise up your gear a bit, Arcanol, to be able to take on the Scorpion. She is mean. She's really, really mean. Cool, though. I love that boss. I really love that boss. Like, when I first found that boss, I was like, holy shit, things are getting serious. Yep. When that hit comes, you need to defend against it. And that will help soak the hit a lot. So you need to defend with both units in that column or they're both going to get real messed up. She has loads of HP, yeah. You'll get some openings on her when you defend against her successfully too. She's real spooky. Oh, it's this layout.
Let us be off. I sense enemies.
They'll not escape.
Let us end this quickly.
Being forced to run an event because Abyss 3 Ebb and Steel drop rates are so bad. Mate, like...
Do as you will with what's inside.
Abyss 3 sucks, dude. Like, Abyss 3 sucks. Unless you're super powered. Looking a bit cooked. Yeah, I did Crucible. I did Crucible before this. That's why my fortitude's so low. Don't worry about Alice. She definitely didn't die in Den of Fire. We don't talk about that. Yeah, Dorkamus, like... I honestly think Abyss 3 kind of sucks for farming. Not a big fan. That Shinobi farm is decent, I think, but only if you're going for kunai specifically. Which I probably should be. I should be trying to get, like, big kunais, right? Can't be bothered, though. It's the best place. The 10th floor farm, Plastic. I think that 10th floor farm is pretty good.
Onward.
Yeah, floor 10. Yep.
An enemy is there.
XP on floor 6 from the trap room. Yeah, I believe that.
Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Stay safe.
Is there a place I'm looking at if I want to specifically XP farm in Abyss 2? If you can do Dock 2, Boat 2, I just recommend hitting Boat 2. Just because the amount of shit you get from that is so good. It's worth getting a bit less XP to get way more loot. But as Resi...
I have someone to protect.
Fuck you, Gerard. As Resi said, if you want to get the most XP, repel enemy forces is it.
Right. I will struggle as many times as I must.
How did Gerard get one shot there? He get rocked? Nah, he must have just got one. Yeah, he got one shot on the switch. Yeah, he got one shot on the switch. How the heck? If you can't, like... if you can't do it, you know, it's a skill issue, isn't it? It's because I've been playing this game for 6 months. I've gotten kind of used to it. I can't hit them all, but I hit some of them.
Careful now.
For pure XP, repel enemy forces. For pure XP, it's repel enemy forces. You do 2 waves, and then you back out, Senna. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Senna. Like, I'm sure you need gear right now as well, which makes me think that you might be better off just spamming boat.
I am fatigued.
A god's mercy is upon you.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I think you'll be fine, Senna. You'll be alright. The steel grade exam is like kind of hard, but my MC is Thief. Thief is quite a common MC build. Thief or Fighter are the most common MC builds, typically. Thief if you don't have a Thief. That's kind of like your best option. For a lot of players, MC Thief is just the best option. Because the current Thieves are like really squishy. And that is not great in Guard of Fortress. Also, main character as a Thief doesn't take fortitude loss when he messes with traps, which is really nice when you're going a long way through Garda and that kind of thing. Fighter MC can hit like a train. Fighter MC is great as well, but it just depends what you've got in your party, really. Do you run Thief? Do you run another Thief, Arak? Do you run like Deborah? Do you run Arboris? Arboris. Only had him in my party half of the day. Still can't remember his name. Have Deborah. Yeah, a lot of people do have Deborah. How far are you through the game, Arak? Should be fine in 9 days then. Wait, what? Ah, when the event ends. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he's Arboris because he's like a tree spirit thing.
Onward.
Arboris. And Arbor is obviously tree related. Not that far. Still in Abyss 1. Kill the Greater Warp 1. Farm with the K-Level event. I hope you're having a real blast. I hope you're having a load of fun with the game. How many pulls did it take for my Arboris? It was something like 16. It was on the 10 pull. I did 11 purple bone pulls. And then I pulled with my green gems and got it on the 10 pull.
Stay safe.
The game is really good. I'm so glad to see so many people enjoying it. It makes me so happy. I usually say it warms my cockles, but everyone gives me weird looks when I say that for some reason. I don't know what's the matter with them.
Careful now. Good job.
Yeah, warms my cockles. It's a phrase. Look it up.
An enemy.
Yeah, the cockles of my heart. Indeed. See, Nokia gets it. Nokia gets me. You guys could never get me, but Nokia gets me. Finally. We Zoomers don't say that. You Zoomers don't say anything at all. You just type things to each other. Just message each other. You never say anything.
Let us end this quickly.
Back in my day, we would write a fanciful letter with calligraphy. Ink on parchment. True. True, a gathering of penguins. True.
Infiltrating.
Oh. It's the only means of communicating with people in Cornwall, that and carrier pigeons. What do you mean then? It still is now. I feel called out and I'm ancient. Shit, that's not the right way. I fucked it.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
An enemy.
And Case, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great one. If you have any questions, do feel free to ask. Or if you wanna shit on Zoomers, that's what we're doing right now. No worries, okay, no worries, no worries.
I'll crush them at once.
I'm having an excellent day. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you are having a fantastic day as well.
Let us end this quickly.
Asher? Priest change? Okay, let's have a look. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I looking at here?
I suppose that's passable.
Base stats. Wait. Is this disciplined? Oh, it's disciplined, that's why. Oh, what am I looking at specifically here? 23 piety. Oh yeah, 23 piety. Huh. That's really high. Asher's a pretty good mage, like a pretty good general mage, because you can class change her. No worries at all, man. Thank you for dropping by. Please feel free to come and hang out again. Do you play Wizardry? Play Daphne? You had a priest book last week, but you didn't get it. I think you'll probably be all right without it, Rezi. You're kind of beyond Asher. I think your budget might be a little beyond Asher. Leave Asher for the rest of us, okay?
Onward.
LOL is not really a laugh. Like, LOL is... Laughing out loud is, like, not actually laughing at all. It's like... a smirk at best, right? Doing your first exam! You got this. I believe in you. Lowercase Lamau is me smiling. I've never been a big fan of Lamau or LOL, to be honest. Just don't care for him. Ruffles really like. Sounds so stupid to say out loud. ROFL has really fallen out of favour, hasn't it? It's like it's not cool anymore. Hasn't been cool for a long time. It's all about Lamau. The Great War of Ruffle and Lamau. Purchased Marianne Mage book just now. Now I need to build up my Marianne. Good luck with that remove. One thing I will say about Marianne, and I wouldn't normally mention this. I don't want to backseat you, but like one thing I will mention about Marianne, just in case you're not aware, she has one of the best inherits in the game. So if you discipline Marianne, you are kind of using her one of the best inherits in the entire game. One of the most important inherits in the entire game. Ladymophis at higher levels heals everyone. And it also cures strong poison, which is a real pain to deal with. Showing you were online during the MSN Messenger days. If you've been here a little while, you will recognise my my follow sound effect. I used to get comments on that all the time. Still only have a single copy of Marianne. Yeah, they don't come easily.
Careful.
Marianne's a girl you gotta work for.
Good job.
Plastic ruined. Actually ruined. That is way too ancient, Senna. Not even I'm ancient.
Easy
That
as
ancient. Can't be doing that.
Who is Lympha?
What is this?
Oh. Yes. Would you like me to spell it? L-M-F-A-O.
Oh, it's not a name.
He's a hacker. He's a Chinese hacker. Lympha. He's working for the Koreans, isn't he? You've heard of him, haven't you?
No,
You have.
I promise you haven't. It stands for something. Laughing my arse off.
What about the F then?
It's a swear. I say it. Laughing my bloody head off. Something like
Bloody. L-M-B-F-A-O. Lympha.
No.
Is that his brother?
No. You can even use it without the F as well.
L-M-A-O. Lamau.
Yeah, you can use that.
His sister.
No.
Now we know that Limphao is actually working with two other people. Limao and Limbao.
I think I might have seen that before, but I haven't seen it for fucking ages. That is a very funny clip. I like that a lot. Oh man. That is me in 20 years. Mate, that's me right now. What are you talking about? Look at who's in front of you. So, Thislam Phao. A Chinese hacker. I see.
Onward.
Treasure. Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now. Good job.
Ah! Ah! Enemies!
This bores me.
Monsters!
No quarter will be given.
Stay safe.
See God's curse.
Alex and I were joking that when Tectone told people to follow you, your stream reminded us of being pulled into a mass MSN group. Yeah, I wanted to shut off the sound effects after I realised that like 200 people followed. But I didn't really know where to start, and I was kind of concentrating on the podcast, so I just kind of let it run, let it ride. Sorry to everyone who had to listen to that for like a million years. I didn't really think about that going into that. That was a bit of a huge mistake.
I sense enemies.
This bores me.
My lord, play with
I wasn't really expecting that either, kind of. I expected maybe like a light trickle, you know?
Is it not treasure? What could be inside? Careful now. Good job.
Right. Oh yeah, I turned off the image. So I didn't even think about that. I think it's because I must have dragged it over my my alert box. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I was not at the peak of concentration, but I definitely did register the ringing of many MSN messages. Finally finished farming all of the items in the store for the previous event. Congrats, Monkey Twitch. That probably took you a little while.
Stay safe.
What are you going to do now? The world is your oyster. What's the next step for Monkey Twitch? The FOMO went too hard. I would never be a victim of FOMO. Not even once. Anyone here ever been a victim of FOMO? Surely not.
Infiltrating.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, Dorcas. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck Gerard. Fuck Gerard. That's a swear word here. Maybe I'll get Nightbot to censor Gerard. That's a disgusting word. He's like reverse FOMO. The wish of missing out. The hope of missing out.
Stay safe.
You've been FOMO'd by their gosh darn pack removal. I think a lot of people got FOMO'd by their gosh darn pack removal. And I was also kind of surprised and upset that they did go ahead with their gosh darn pack removal. I'm walking a line. What line am I walking? Apologise.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What is inside?
What have I done? Or what am I about to do? Tell me quickly.
Good job.
Before I do it. Hope of missing out. Yeah, hope of missing out. It's like that feeling that you get when, like, you have a wedding that you're expected to go to, which is meant to be a fantastic time, but, like, you really just don't want to go. That's hope of missing out, right? But free food, I mean, that's the free food is what you tell yourself once you're already there, where you're like, well, at least I'm getting free food. That's the cope of missing out.
Infiltrating.
I'm going.
Seeing people in real life is a real dev no. True. True, Josh. How you doing, man?
Tell me your approach.
How is Mr. Joshua? My wonderful and good friend.
Infiltrating.
Need Twitch drops for this game. The chance of them giving Twitch drops for this game is probably lower than the chances of them giving away an actual reasonable amount of currency in this game. So the stream is popping off. It's basically all because of the podcast yesterday and all of the people who contributed to trying to get my name out there. Just incredibly kind of so many people who involved themselves. I'm not sure that the numbers will stay permanent, but I'm very happy to have people here. What have you been up to, Joshua? Hello, Skeletor.
An enemy is there.
The only thing that I care about is that there are people who want to hang out and that we get to hang out. That's literally all I care about. Fine. I have faith that, like, viewers and whatever will come with time anyway, if I just keep doing what I'm doing. So all I really care about is just hanging out and having a good time, and hopefully the people in chat have a good time too. That's kind of the idea, innit? Right? Or at least they laugh at me. They find me hilarious because I'm so shit at the game and everything else. Or they maybe glean like the slightest bit of knowledge from my ramblings. Same old, work, work, work. Just about to go into half turn, so about to get bent over a table. Mate, surely you're in a position where you're doing the bending by now. You must be doing some bending yourself. You must be bending someone else over a table. You can't be getting bent over forever. Having a miserable time. Giving my damn 4-star purple Evans tears, Drecom. Yeah, they're literally gating you. They can see that you want those things, Dorcamus. And they know it. They're denying you. Yeah, we still got another good 3 hours, Babanch.
Be on your guard.
3 hours minimum. Ooh, chest down there. Freebie chest. Proving Ground Farms, actually horrid. Yeah, I really hate that place.
What could be inside?
Just as Dorcamus said, that I had a blue 4-star Evans still drop. Must be nice, Plastic. Must be fucking nice, huh? Hello. Hello, Nisagi. Recently, you're a bit stuck. Just recently learned that there are weapons to kill undead. Am I supposed to grind undead weapons to beat the first test? If so, where? How do I identify a good weapon to invest at level 20? At level 20, there are no good weapons to invest unless you have Dragon Slayers from the event, Nisagi. So I wouldn't sweat it too much. What I will say is if you need undead weapons, they come from floor 6 and floor 7 of the Abyss. You should be down there already if you're level 20. I'd be surprised if you weren't. They come from the junk piles that drop from the undead down there. If you're not there already, you're way ahead of the curve in terms of level. Because you can't get any really particularly good weapons apart from the Dragon Slayers that come from the event, I'd suggest that you just raise your gear to +4. It isn't too expensive. Yeah, full whites are perfectly fine right now. You can like +4 your gear. That'll give you a decent chunk of defensive stats at that level. And that should be easily enough to get through the first exam. You might need to do a bit of trial and error on it. A couple of like dry runs to avoid mobs. And just to figure out where the boss is. Because those grade trials, grade exams can be a little bit kind of Metal Gear Solid-y. Like you have to kind of stealth past them quite a bit. Yeah, if that didn't answer your question, let me know, and I can try and elaborate a little bit. You're tight on currency, on even currency, and since it's going away tomorrow, should I get 3 copies of Dragon Slayer or 2 copies in the ring? What's your front line looking like, Bavanch? Are you on like an Iarumas Buchanan front line, like a lot of people are, or are you on something different? Yes, I am in the Abyss. You're at floor 8 already. Yeah, so you can get undead weapons from the floor 6, 7, 8 undead. They drop like Hour of something, Twilight, something like that, junks. And in those, you'll get a variety of undead weapons. And those undead weapons are going to be better than anything else you're using apart from maybe Dragon Slayers. Again, if you have Dragon Slayers, Nisagi. Iarimas, Lana, MC. You probably don't need the third Dragon Slayer unless you want to unify it to 3 later. It might be worth doing that, but I don't really know. You've got the skill books already, right, Bavance? You've got the purple skill books from the event? The ones that are like 2.5k each. They give 25 skill XP.
Careful now.
Do we know what the action speed is of the Mimic in Abyss 1? He has a habit of sniping my MC before I get a turn. It's quite high. I don't know what it is. I have no idea, but it's quite damn high.
Good job.
Scary enough that it sometimes laps you. Sometimes gets an extra turn on you. Because it outspeeds you so much. All my characters level 60. Congrats, Rezu. Time to play the game. Now we can finally play the game. 2 Dragon Slayers after 2 days of grind. Cool. Then you might not need undead weapons. They might actually hit harder than the undead weapons because they're so high tier. It's all good. It sounds like you've done pretty well so far. So if you need undead weapons as well, you can farm them on floors 6, 7, 8. Otherwise, you might be able to get through the trial without it, Nisagi. I'm guessing you might need to enhance your equipment. That might help a lot. But you should be able to do it. It should be within your ability, I would say. Need to level Priest Yekaterina. Hey, better Priest Yekaterina than Kiraha or something, right? You gotta look on the bright side. You're not leveling a ninja. It's always a plus. If that's in late game, I'll go for that then. Dragon Slayer isn't an endgame weapon. Dragon Slayer is a weapon of the highest tier in the game. So in that respect, it is an endgame weapon. However, great swords in this game are not really the best weapon type. They are arguably the worst weapon type in the whole game. So like, even though they're very powerful for Abyss 1, Abyss 2, and even some of Abyss 3, eventually you are going to replace them. Because they're just not as good as a one-handed sword. Generally. Unless you're fighting dragons, in which case they're great. But there's only one dragon in the game and it's in that event right now. Maybe later there'll be more. Past 2 days I leveled through leveled enough XP. 9 mil XP of a ninja. Ninja XP grinding is not it. Also, I've gone completely the wrong way in this place while answering questions. 2 copies of those, then purple skill XP. Make sure you get those purple skill books. You might not realise why they're so good right now, but you will kick yourself later, I promise. If you, when you realise how good they are, you will kick yourself if you didn't get them. So yeah, that would be my focus at this point for the event. You tried once when you only had 1 Dragon Slayer, and I guess I took too long to kill it because the boss kept spawning new ads. Yeah, do you have mages, Nisagi, to like blast away the ads? Do you have like AoE attacks? I know a lot of people now aren't running mages, and mages make those missions a lot easier because they have like big row and screen-wide nukes. Is Ninja the only advanced class so far? Yeah, yeah, it's the only advanced class so far. I guess there are the 2 unique classes, are sort of like kind of advanced classes. The, what is it, Mage of the Black Rod and Tool Mage. Those are kind of advanced classes as well, but they don't have the increased XP modifier. Yeah, Samurai is announced for early summer. If you're planning on getting them both, Arcanol, and you're pretty confident you can get them both, then get the Dragon Slayer first, because it will help you get the skill books, because you'll deal more damage and you'll get through things faster. But if you're not super confident you can't get both, you might want to get the skill books. It's a tough one. The Dragon Slayer is really good for your current progression, but the skill books are better in the long run. So it's kind of your choice. I struggled a fair bit in first exam, but it was because I managed to hit every patrol in the way. Yep. Don't do that. Try to avoid them if possible. Yeah, the skill books are like long-term, forever progression. They are the sort of thing that right now you're like, I'd rather have the cool weapon. But in a month's time, you'll be like, I really wish I'd got those skill books.
Stay safe.
You wanted an undead weapon mostly for Deborah since she's doing so little damage, yeah. So she doesn't have a Dragon Slayer, obviously, because she's a rogue, she's a thief. An undead bow for her would help her out a lot. It would raise her damage output a lot. It's good thinking, Nisagi. So if you want to try to farm one of those, you're farming the undead in floor 6, 7, 8.
Stay safe.
If this game is following Empire Wizardry, a format, speculation. There's basic classes, advanced classes, and expert classes. Ninja, Bishop, Samurai, and Lord are advanced classes that have increased XP rate. Yep. Yeah, we don't really know what kind of format this game is following. But if it's going to follow any kind of wizardry, it's probably going to be one of the Eastern ones like Empire. Which I know very little about, but we have like a tiny bit of info about. Bishop in Wizardry is like a, it's like a fighter, it's like a mage cleric, mage priest. It has like really, really slow leveling, but gets spells from both mage and priest. So if they ever do release bishop, sorry, it will be utterly insane. Like it will be an absolutely insane-o class. But probably not that different to something like... The reason why I don't think it's going to be particularly soon, that kind of class, if they do even run it, is because you can kind of already make a bishop. Like this is pretty much a bishop. When you've class changed your mage, or class changed your priest, you're already kind of there. The only thing is, bishop had... It had some kind of special ability, but I can't remember what it is now. It's like a manaless heal or something weird. It's like a button you could hit which would heal everyone. It's been so long. What? I don't think we'll get Inventor. So in Wizardry, Inventor was Gadgeteer, but Gadgeteer was only ever in Western Wizardry, and Western Wizardry is a thing of the absolute past at this point. Western Wizardry basically doesn't exist anymore. Eastern Wizardry, like Japanese Wizardry, doesn't really do the whole futuristic thing that Western Wizardry did. It's never really like touched on it very much.
What do you think is inside? Careful now. Good job.
Wait, I've absolutely fucked it, man. I cannot do a smooth run of this place. I just fuck it every single time. I just talk and forget what I'm doing and just wander off in a random direction. Peak gameplay.
Onward.
They did, yeah. But spell masteries aren't really a thing anymore. So that doesn't really matter. Missing 2 classes of spells. Are we? Oh, yeah, of course we are. We're missing alchemy and psionics, but like, they don't really exist. They don't really have a lot of that in Japanese Wizardry. So I'm not really holding out for that. I would love to see all the Western Wizardry stuff. I would absolutely adore it. I'd love to see Vi Domina come in, or like the Dark Savant come in as a character to pull. But like, it's probably not happening.
Stay safe.
Oh, they did have Psionics and Alchemy in Empire. Cool. Maybe they will then. But I mean, Ninja didn't have alchemy, did it? Like, they steered so far away from alchemy.
Onward.
Why are the purple skill books from this so important from the event? It's a little bit difficult to explain for people starting out, because to understand why they're so good, you have to have an understanding of the inheritance system, like quite a deep understanding of the inheritance system. Basically, in this game, all of these abilities, everything you see here, like pretty much everything here, can actually be increased, even if it's something that normally you can't inherit in any way, you can't increase in any way. And the way that you increase these is skill books. Purple skill books and red skill books. But red skill books are obscenely rare. I don't think they've ever given one out for free. So purple skill books, 25 XP at a time, can raise up any single one of these skills. And some of them are very powerful when they're leveled. Some of them scale incredibly well. So those are a resource which you need an unlimited amount of. Well, you don't need them, but you want an unlimited amount of them, and you just want as many as you can possibly get. So you never want to pass up a skill book, because you are going to want those at some point, I absolutely guarantee. I hope that explains it, or at least partly explains it. No worries at all, Jujux. I just hope it made sense. It's a really difficult one to explain because it's so complicated, the feature. Oh! I just realised why we died on this. It's because Alice doesn't have a Mace of Timot on. Holy shit! I'm glad that missed. So Alice isn't getting confusion procs on this, which means it's taking way more turns than it usually does. I swapped to stupid staff to test stupid Zarlik.
This adventure could be quite so entertaining. Careful now. Good job.
I am fatigued.
I'm sorry, Alice. I didn't mean to make you fatigued.
Fine indeed.
I am fatigued. Fine indeed.
We survived.
How do you use the purple codices? Codices. I'll show you in a second.
Onward.
Agora, I am covered in filth. Right, okay. So.
I am fatigued.
Yeah, the sudden shift. I could do with washing them as well, don't tell Edie. Right, so, inherit skill. Skill enhancement, this little button down here. Then you scroll to the skill you want, like passive magic defense up priest, a real primo skill to upgrade. Who doesn't want passive magic defense up priest? And then of course you ram all your skill books into it because it's just so good. Don't miss out on that magic defense up priest. Hello Dark Chaos. I'm in a tech tone video. Oh dear God, okay. I don't think I'm not so narcissistic that I need to watch this on stream, but this is the video. It's just I guess it's a drama video. I don't know. I'm probably in it for about 10 seconds. I don't even know how you found this, Dark Chaos. Angry guy got angry again. Breaking news! Angry guy gets angry once more. You won't believe it.
I am fatigued.
I'm sorry, Alice. I can't do anything about that. I would like to, but I can't. This is just what happens when we go to Mausoleum. You know that. It's... To be fair, right? Like... It is his revenue stream. Like, he makes quite a lot of money off of it. Right? So... The edited gacha cast will be great. I'm sure.
Be on your guard.
I feel like that is something that I will not watch back. I'd rather not know.
Onward.
I also have no time to do it. Unless it's really short.
Is it not treasure?
Being a millionaire is wrong. I don't want to be right.
Careful
True.
now. Good job.
500 subs crying on stream today how Techie was harming his reputation. I mean... You gotta do what you gotta do. Like... I'm not gonna sit here and say, like... Streamers don't put on a persona. Like, I'm not gonna defend that. It just is what is needed to be done. Like, people are more entertaining when they're exaggerated versions of themselves, right?
I'll pound him with my flames.
And the drama's fun for people. Like, yeah, he's making drama videos, but like, people like drama videos. Like, it's genuinely content. Like, people like that shit. I'm not a huge fan of it, but a lot of people are. If anything, I'm the one that's wrong. High school teen drama movie.
Is it not treasure?
Yeah, it can be.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now. Good job.
Deleted the video and his reaction. 500 subs is a lot of subs. I just realised. Yeah, 500 subs is a lot of subs. Don't think any of these skills will make it into Daphne. I'll take a look. Oh man, this is nostalgic. What a UI. I love to see this. For people who are under the age of like 78, this is Wizardry 8. I absolutely adore this game. I very much doubt most of these spells will make it in. About 500, jeez man. I need to start crying more on stream. And I don't know, gaining a couple of... I have no idea how many followers he has. Probably an unbelievable amount. Right. I don't think there's anything here that I can see that would be added, really. I feel like anything that's here is probably already going to be in. Like, what are they going to add? None, these spells don't exist anymore, you know? Like, these spells haven't existed for 25 years. The spells in Daphne are so different. And in fact, these were even different from the Wizardry games that came before it, right? Like, Daphne uses the old school Wizardry spells. Wizardry 8 was just kind of its own thing. Wizardry 6 to 8 just kind of its own thing. I love it. I love the games, but I just can't see them really taking inspiration from this as much as I would like them to. Because they don't own the IPs for that even, really. Yeah, Daphne uses early Wizardry. They don't even recognise that 6 to 8 exists, really. So I very much doubt we'll get anything from those games. Wizardry 8 was an incredible game, though. It's one of very few games in my life I've played more than once. which says a lot. Fuck. Pick the wrong side. You only played the PS2 version. You're not alone there. There's quite a few people who come through here who, oh god, I can't remember the name now. Is it Labyrinth of Lost Souls? Is that the PS2 version? I've never played that game, but I've heard really good things about it. Oh, Tale of the Forsaken Land. Yeah, sorry.
Stay safe.
In the collab event, Yaramas said that there's a spell that can make you see through chests. Yeah. That is the campsite spells. There are a set of campsite spells that you use for out of combat stuff in
Stay safe.
a lot of the Japanese wizardries. Just finished Abyss 2. Hey Freezer. Just finished Abyss 2. What level gear would you recommend when going for the Chew ending? You can do it in +5s. I did it in +5s, but you know, +10s will help if you can be bothered to farm it out. Kind of want to get into the real wizardry games. Best dungeon crawler I've played so far was Stranger of Sword City. I've played Stranger of Sword City. I wouldn't say it was particularly good. I thought it was decent. Decent to good. It was decent to okay. But I know that a lot of people have seen that as like an opener to dungeon crawlers. It's just because I've played so many dungeon crawlers. I've seen so many games. Stranger of Sword City is quite generic. It had the allied action system. I was kind of hoping they'd add something to that in this game. Again, I think, unfortunately, that is a kind of game from a bygone era, which probably will not get much interaction with Daphne. Daphne's very much its own thing, and if it's anything that isn't its own thing, it's like the more recent Japanese wizardry games.
Stay safe.
Forsaken Land was a real anomaly of a game. I'm surprised that it ever came out, but I know almost everyone who's ever played it has absolutely adored it. It's the kind of game that they usually don't get to bring to the West. It never makes it out of Japan. So it's crazy that it made it across. I don't think it ever made it to Europe, but it certainly made it to the US. Abyss 4, we have Full of Mimic. We have to spam spell to check content. As long as Freerin isn't with you, you're good. Should I enhance my purple greatsword or my green +5 accuracy bronze sword? Probably your purple greatsword, Arkham. Where did you get a purple greatsword from? Where's your purple greatsword from? Really fun dungeon crawler is Undernauts. Undernauts is not my cup of tea, but I know people who like Undernauts a lot. Calfo, yep, that's the trap disarm thing. The what is it? Trap chest maintenance. I don't know what the hell the spell does. I can't remember. It's the thing that lets you see through chests, right? It's Calfo. I'm sure it has real terminology, but words often fail me, and they have once again.
Here I go.
Just random loot pile. Oh, cool. It sounds like that might be better for you, Arkan. Bronze swords are not really going to be that great to level. Do you remember where did you find the 5 Sahuagin scales? Oh man. If you sold all your Sahuagin scales up to there, I feel very sorry for you, Shadow Song. Farming them out is a real pain in the ass. You can do it in the event right now if you've killed the dragon. There's a little water cavern in the event dungeon, which always spawns a Sahuagin scale. So if you go there, pick it up, and then use the event wheel, you can respawn it over and over. So that might be the best way to farm it while the event is still up. To anyone who is in the process of finding Sahuagin scales or hasn't yet got to that bit of the game, by the way, I'd advise that you don't sell your Sahuagin scales when you get them, or you're going to have a really bad time. It's one of the worst things in the game.
An enemy is there.
Arboris can't detect traps on the basement floor of Dragon Dungeon. Yeah, they're really tough to detect.
Stay safe.
You'll get there with more levels. How many do you need? You need 5, Senna. Yeah, that'll happen. It's a real pain to farm those things. It's farmable on lower deck 1. Yes, it is. As long as you don't mind it taking a while. Oh. Whoops. Let's just leave that one. That's on me.
We survived.
I didn't realise we got swapped. I've got 11. When they needed, just got to the arena very soon. China on. I don't want to spoil anything because the story's kind of cool in this game. But yeah, very soon.
Careful now.
I hate how I have to walk on poison for 8 tars to attempt Abyss 1 boss.
Good job.
On the floor below Babanch, there are rocks that are scattered around, which you can use your right hand on, and you can send them up into the ceiling. Once they're up in the ceiling, if you go back up to floor 7, all of those paths, all of these bridges will have formed. There are like 4 different rocks, and you'll be able to walk across them and avoid the poison completely. There are also some chests up there, including one with an adventurer's bones in. Gonna get ready for bed. Have a great night, everyone. Good night, Arc Thunder. Hope you have a great night as well. Thank you for hanging out.
Treasure.
No worries. No worries, Bayanch. It's all good. We've all been there.
An enemy. What? That I would be taken by surprise.
Wow. Look how civilized. Look how civilized our little chat is. People saying bye. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Stay safe.
Yo, I was just thinking to myself, where's any bit? Yeah, where's Smadge? Where's Smadge? Like, you are a fucking waste of air. Like, that's what we need from Smadge right now to balance things out. Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? Sorry, Shadow Song? King? Oh shit. I don't know these things. I'm old. I'm old, dude. I don't get references. I'll remember for the future. What's the joke? How am I meant to react? I need guidance. I need coaching. You're 36. You're a spring chicken, Shadow Song. King. You're not a king, you're a prince. I remember the days when I was 36. My back didn't hurt and my bones didn't creak.
Good job.
No, I don't. You're right, Senna. Yep, Senna called me out. I don't remember anything from like more than about 10 minutes ago. God damn it, Senna.
Onward.
Finding bugs is the best source of income for pools. As long as you don't mind the 2-week wait to be replied to and being like, we are looking into this. If you have to suck a toe, which toe would you suck? So the little toes use a lot for balance, right? So that actually gets really, really dirty and filthy. Probably the big toe. Probably just big toe. At least it's not awkward to suck, you know? Yeah, of course I'm trying to answer it. It's a question. It says below the stream, ask me anything, you know? I'm not a liar. You used to be able to suck your own big toe. Damn. That's some real flexibility. I think I could at one point as well, but like I remember I got a splinter in my toe once when I was much younger. I remember I got a splinter in my big toe, and I remember like trying to pull it out with my teeth because I couldn't pull it out with my fingers. My fingers weren't strong enough. It worked as well. So at some point I could also do that. I don't think I could now. Man, that is a real locked away memory. Oh, it's down. It's down here.
Onward.
What is digging Maddock? I'll show you when I get out of here. It's a very unique weapon that you probably don't need to worry about until you're very far into the game. But I will show you when I get out. Deborah's sulking because I won't grade her up. She's just failing to open chests on purpose. How fucking dare she? I'm outraged. Just on your behalf, Senna.
I'm going.
First and only weapon to have been nerfed. Yeah. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, we're on this map. I never learn. I never learn. That's the door I need. Junk farming is addictive. I find it really therapeutic. I find the farming in this game super therapeutic. I can just chill out and it requires such little attention. But like I feel it's satisfying still because I'm making some kind of progress. I think the game is an insidious wretch that can get its claws into you very easily. Open like 1,006 junks from Otherworld event. Are 4-star purple ebb and steals possible? I think so, but very... Yeah, they are, Dorkamus, but very low. I don't think I didn't get a single one out of any of the chests that I opened. Yeah, not a single one. In fact, I got barely any 4 stars from those at all. Made me wish I'd spent all that time farming ship. Deborah, you know you're being eaten. See, now you get it, Senna. Now you get why the Deborah called Senna had to be taken out back. You get it now. You get it. There you open your first stone chest ever in the event, after nearly clearing the shop. Ah, and you got killed?
Good job.
Or did you shrug it off? Right, digging mattock. Yeah, I used my brain. My memory works.
Turn back.
Just this once.
Whatever.
A digging mattock. It's in my storage. It's right at the top. The digging mattock is this thing. It is an incredibly low damage weapon with a massive accuracy and surety malus on it. But it hits 5 times. And you can use this on the final fight of Abyss 1 to clear rocks. It has versus stone on it. It also has very bad attack power, strength scaling on it. And this thing is... Yeah, I upgraded this. I used it for a while. And this thing is an absolute powerhouse in the right hands with the right setup. It can do immense damage. It's usually used with sneak attack. Yeah, it used to not be as bad as it is now. You can use it with sneak attack on thieves from the back row, and it will make up for most of the accuracy and surety loss and give it a good amount of base damage. That was like the main strategy with it. It's a very interesting weapon. I don't really like it though. I don't really like using it. It feels very cheesy. So I didn't try too hard to make it work. Yeah, it has negative strength scaling indeed. It's a very interesting weapon. It's the most unique weapon in the game. Should I use that weapon or Dragon Slayer for stones? For the stones on Helmet, on the final boss of Abyss 1, you would want to use the mattock for stones because it hits 5 times. So it will take out the stones very easily. Fuck's sake, I'm never going to live that down.
Onward.
I'm never going to live that down. I actually genuinely felt like after yesterday, after the
Something's here.
the pokey thing, I did actually feel pretty genuinely bad, like, because
Careful now.
like I don't like that I'm publicizing those cute Cuisinards. I hadn't really thought of it before like that, like quite like that, but now like I'm very aware of that, and it makes me feel a lot worse than it did before. Those Cuisinards make me feel a lot worse than they did before.
Enemy is there.
Because, like, I know for a fact that there are people who've probably pulled on Cuisinards because they've seen my Cuisinards and be like, man, I want to hit 3 times. So I've done unpaid advertising for Treecom. Yep. Yeah, sorry guys. Like, genuinely. Turns out, streaming gacha games is actually not that cool. I'm only kidding, it's still really fun and everything, but yeah, it makes me feel a little bit bad. I don't want people spending stuff that they regret because of me. But it's kind of unavoidable, it's just... It's part of the trade, isn't it? I'm causing malnutrition to you. I've got you on that ice soup any bit. Didn't you get those Cuisinards, you wouldn't be where I am in the game. Yeah, maybe. Like, they let me auto stuff easier, which lets me interact with chat better. So, there is that, at least. I'm not so certain that I'll pull on Lana Vale again, though.
Let us be off.
Probably. I guess it doesn't actually make that much of a difference anymore. We've already got the Cuisinards, it's like either that or don't use them.
I sense enemies.
If I was really that outraged, I wouldn't use them, right? It's the same as Pokey. So I guess that's why I can relate. Didn't know much about the game when it started, so your character stat distribution wasn't planned. I don't know how to build them in a certain way. Don't worry about it too much, Bavanch. It's not the end of the world. I need a plus 20. I don't think I'm going to get lucky like that again. Bavanch. Don't worry too much about that stat distribution. All of my characters are wrongly distributed. I think almost every single one, because we just didn't know back then. But if you need any advice with it, like specific advice, just feel free to ask, and I can do my best to help you out and get you as optimal as I can try to get you. Yeah, don't be shy. I'm happy to help out.
An enemy is there.
As are probably loads of people in chat.
I'll pound him with my flame.
I kind of hope Kusanagi gets power crept. It will, yeah, it will. It's just a matter of time. Shadow Song. Okay, don't listen to Shadow Song. They have nice skill, which depends on luck or dexterity. If I had known that, you would have dumped the stats on them. Babanch, please don't sweat it. It's so minor in the grand scheme of things. You will get loads and loads of gear, which is going to increase your stats exponentially. It's such a minor thing.
Good job.
Please don't sweat it. Please don't get worked up over it. Please don't stress about it. Please don't feel like you've bricked your account. It's not worth it. You don't deserve that. It's perfectly fine. Whatever you put those stats into, it will be providing you some use.
To our return to town.
On the flip side, if you think Kisanaar is bad, wouldn't it be getting power crept? Be adding fuel to the fire? Yeah, I'll be worried if it gets power crept, but at the same time, I'll be glad like, as long as the thing that power creeps it is accessible to people. Now, if it gets power crept by something that isn't accessible to people, that's maybe not so good. That might be a bit more of a red flag.
Here we go. I know this.
Yeah, if it gets power crept by another gacha weapon, that is a spot.
I sense enemies.
That is certainly a spot. But so far they've been pretty good with the gacha weapons. I'm going to keep giving them the benefit of the doubt until they do something that makes me lose faith. Because, like, believe it or not, I'm a pretty optimistic person a lot of the time. And I don't think it's fair to be like, oh, they're going to fuck the game until they actually fuck the game. So when they run shit like the Warrior event, that makes me go question mark. But, like, most of the decisions that they've made in this game are actually pretty darn good. They've listened to a lot of feedback. And people who've watched me stream Convaleria or talk about Convaleria in the slightest know that if I think a company's shit, I will be right on that. Pretty much saying non-stop, this company's shit. I don't think Dricom are shit. Not yet, at least. Still play SAC. I barely play SAC. How do I feel about Imagine Senna? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? What are you trying to do? You trying to get me yelling at clouds? Hopefully they make good use of the revenue for this game instead of the other Japanese catchers. I have no doubt that they will invest some of the money of the game back into Daphne, which is a great thing. However, they are working on a blockchain wizardry game, which I think a lot of their funds are going into. Which is not the best thing. Not the best thing. I think they're completely separate teams and also completely separate funding, Dorcamus. And I don't think they're gonna exactly abandon Daphne somehow because, like, fuck, man, it's making them so much more money than they thought it was going to. I imagine they'll still put a lot of focus into this game. I think the blockchain thing is already out, like, partly at least. It's a Japanese thing only, obviously. I don't know. Does anyone know, actually? How do the Japanese feel about blockchain shit? I'm guessing that it must be a lot better than most Western people feel about blockchain shit. Because, yeah, this seems like a very big thing for them. And it sounds like they expect good revenue from it. So I can only assume that in Japan, blockchain is like super. Their stocks are the lowest they have ever been. That's true. Yeah, their stock, even with the success of Daphne, their stocks are the lowest they've ever been. So maybe it's that. Maybe it is because of that blockchain game that they're funneling funds into. But honestly, it probably isn't that, Dark Chaos. It's probably just that Daphne saw an exponential raise to the worth of their company. And so everyone was just like, sell, 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 sell. It isn't going to get any better than this. And that's probably why their stocks are the lowest that they've been. I'm guessing, if I had to speculate without too much knowledge of it. Like, stocks being low doesn't necessarily mean that the company's doing badly. It can mean that the company just did very well. Arguably too well. They learn to work and make Daphne great again. Daphne's already great.
Good job.
I do genuinely think this game is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, there are some bugs. Features. It's feature rich.
A job well done.
Hello, Ashen One. No, I'm not overworking yet. I'm not overworking for another 2 hours. I'm currently underworking. Yeah, look, Resi knows.
Let us end this quickly.
My like official stream times are 12 till 10. So like ending about now. But I've never done a stream that ends now. I don't think I've ever done a stream that ends now. It's always 12. It's always in 2 hours time or more. How did the Arboris test go? The row effect, the passive aura, that is bugged. Or unbelievably bad. I can't actually really believe it would be that bad. It would have to be literally 1 or 2% to action speed. So I can't believe that it would be that bad. So I think it must be bugged. Which aligns with Hammy's tests, I think. People were reporting their stats disappear. Yeah, but then you have to hold an epic dungeon crawl to go and retrieve your stats from the unknown abyss. It's a feature, Dark Chaos. It's a feature.
Careful now. Good job.
Stream time is not that bad because it's during the daytime, unless you have work. Yeah, of course. Don't give them ideas. It's like, brave man of the abyss. Your stats have been taken and scattered throughout the depths of the dungeons. You must retrieve them by starting at level 1. And the only way to get them back is to collect a series of non-fungible tokens.
Please leave this to me. Stay safe.
I believe it. That's next patch. Should I go to the inn? Damn, my Imgur. I can't get shit to load on Imgur. I must have some kind of caching issue. Hold on a sec. There's a second screenshot on Imgur. I have not been able to get to load tonight. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, I just can't load Imgur right now. All I get is like about a quarter of the screenshot. That's all I get. That's the best you're getting. Sorry about that. I probably just need to clear the cache or something. Oh, that's what the image is. Wait. No, it's not, Earthslayer. That can't be true. Oh, okay. Sorry. It's because one didn't load earlier. I thought I was just bugged again. Sorry, Elslayer. My bad. Nah, I wouldn't bother. You could still grow a little more. Wait until level 70.
Stay safe.
I love that you locked yourself at level 19 as well, rather than 20 for seemingly no reason. This is unrelated to DreamCom, but so you get an idea of Japanese sentiment on NFTs. This was Sega CEO's perspective on NFT and go, oh, this is actually really cool. Thank you. Sega say they won't put NFTs in games if players don't want them. Sega's CEO, Haruki Satomi, has said that the company may experiment with NFTs. So many Japanese companies I've heard about trying to do this as well. Statement is what's the exact opposite? Yeah, Squeenix is the main one. Squeenix is such a massive one. I realise that some people who play to have fun and who currently form the majority of players have voiced their reservations towards these trends. And understandably so, he said. However, I believe that there will be a certain number of people whose motivation is to play to contribute, by which I mean to help make the game more exciting. So far, every attempt to add NFTs to games has failed miserably. Ubisoft launched Quartz. This is Western shit. It's obviously going to fail in the West. I'm only really interested about the East. Square Enix. Yeah, Squeenix. Squeenix. Interesting all the same. So yeah, not super great. The grey block is the CEO's thoughts. Yeah, the rest was editorial. Yeah, sure. Hold on a second. Let me bring it back up. So in terms of NFT, we would like to try out various experiments, and we have already started many different studies and considerations, but nothing is decided at this point regarding pay to earn. Yep, makes sense. There have been many announcements about this already, including at overseas, but there are users who show negative reactions at this point. We need to carefully assess many things, such as how we can mitigate the negative elements, how much we can introduce this within the Japanese regulation. Oh, so there are regulations that affect this as well, I guess. I guess NFTs are a bit of a grey area in Japan, based off of this. Ooh, okay. What will be accepted and what will not be by the users? Then we will consider this further if this leads to our mission constantly creating, forever captivating. But if it is perceived as simple money making, I would like to make a decision not to proceed. I mean, fair play. That is certainly a lot better than some of the standpoints that I've seen. NFTs are a way for rich people to waste money. It's a gambling game. In a lot of ways, NFTs are very similar to crypto, right? At least to weird crypto, at the very least. It's like you need to get in and you need to buy them and you need to sell them. Yeah, it is. Except, in gacha you always lose. In gacha you are guaranteed to lose. In Bitcoin, in like coin and crypto and NFTs, you're only mostly guaranteed to lose. At least you have fun with gachas. But then some people have fun with crypto. It's wild. I don't know how people have fun with that shit. I find it so unbelievably stressful. Like working with that kind of thing, having that kind of money in the balance over something that doesn't exist at all. It's like wild. Thank you, Lemon. Really appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. If you have any questions, please let me know. Hope you're having a good one. Is Renee supposed to be in the front line or back? She's meant to be in the back. Jinxed. My one is, unless you're talking in general, in which case she can do either row. But you will need kunais if you want to use her in the back. Not going to say NFT or anything. Prefer it not being in my games. Yeah, I'm exactly the same way. People can do with their money what they want to do. I hate it when really good franchises and IPs are polluted with that stuff. Just because, I mean, like that interview said, or like the person said in that interview, it's almost always about making money, and that's it. And it's like far beyond the box price of a game. It's about, it's multi-level marketing. Honestly. That's what NFTs are. They're multi-level marketing. You get in early, and then you sell to people, and then they sell to other people, and the gains get less and less and less until you can't make gains anymore. It's all multi-level marketing. Fail to understand what an NFT game would be. Oh, they're out there. You might want to look up something like Entropia Universe, Ashen One. Basically, like, there'll be drops in the game which have power to them in some way, and they're all unique, and you'll be able to trade them for real life money, or at least that is the promise, the pledge that is made to people. That's kind of how NFT games work. But the drop odds on that stuff are like unbelievably rare, the stuff that people actually want. And it's the kind of thing where every so often you might get placated with a big drop which makes an amount of money, but if you add up the hours that you spent farming it, like it's the tiniest amount of money that you've ever earned in your life. You earn more just working a minimum wage job 100 times over probably. Yeah, the whole thing is you make money while you're playing. It's play to earn, like they said, but like it's play to earn peanuts, you know?
I'm going.
It's not really play to earn. There will be a certain very small subsector of people in those games who do actually earn a decent amount of money off of it. But again, it's because it's multi-level marketing. The number of those people is so unbelievably small, like, and that kind of promise is made to the whole player base. Like everyone thinks they're going to be able to earn like that, and it's just not. It's not possible. It's actually like financially impossible. There is not enough money to go around. Boarded to hell and back, yeah, it usually is. I tried, it didn't work on Arboris. I tried switching to mace from sword. You can't switch to mace on Arboris, Bavanch. Arboris can only use swords and staves. One-handed swords and staves. Yeah, you can't use maces. That's why you couldn't swap. Yeah. It's alright. Happens to all of us. Yeah, staves. No. No, any bit. Staves. With a T. You know, like Steves. Like the Minecraft movie. That Tectone loves so much.
What?
Like how you got banned in League? No. Definitely not. Does the Saber from the event proc Arboris is passive? Yes, it does. We have tested that intensely. We know for a fact that it does. I'm so happy when I can say something that we've tested actually works, because I can say it with such surety. I don't have to be like, well, in Wizardry you never really know if anything works. You don't work. Thank you, Ashamon. It's doing, things are doing okay right now, but I don't want to get ahead of myself or seem arrogant in any way, because that's not what I'm about. So I appreciate the compliment, but just see how it goes, you know.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
So Arboris gets double one-handed passive. Yes, he does. He does, Gunstars.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Tested it and it didn't work on its front row passive. Yes, it did. Yes, it did, Anybit. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It doesn't show up because it never shows up. But we tried it. It does. Saber 1 sword style. But we tried it with a sword and with a saber. And the numbers were the same. The numbers were exactly the same. So if it isn't working with a saber, then it isn't working with a sword either. Saber 1 sword style. Try equipping a sword. Okay, if you guys say so. Right, I take it back. Misinformation. I don't own the RMS, so I only tested it on Anybit's account. The way that I remember it, it gave identical stats when we used both. We tested it quite a lot. But apparently I'm wrong. So I apologise. Sorry, Freezer. Wizardry's a hard game. Saber doesn't count as a one-handed sword. Okay. Sorry. Real big sorry. Yeah, sorry, Freezer. Really sorry. I just remember testing it and it was exactly the same with the sword and the saber. Am I actually getting gaslit here? Am I getting gaslit? I feel fucking awful. Everyone on the Discord does one of the sword style saber gives. Class stage shows in their stores. I can't find them in your store. Arak, have you killed Helmut yet? If Saber benefits from his front row passive, Saber should deal more damage. I wish I could test this. Like, I feel I can't really talk about this now because, like, I feel like I've already messed it up and I don't have the character to reference. So I can't really shed any light on it. I'm sorry. You guys will have to work it out for yourselves. Saber does more damage unless a good Ebon Steel sword. Yeah, so when we tested that, I can definitely attest to the damage. We tested the damage intensely. And Ebon Steel Sword will deal more damage if it has around about 15 attack power more than it. And it needs to make up the accuracy as well. From the one sword style.
Careful now.
We tested that quite a lot as well.
Good job.
What is that? What am I looking at? Oh. Have you not seen this before, Rezi? You've never seen that icon before? Yeah, that's your boy Strong Poison at work. Yep, that's your boy Critical Poison, indeed. Comes down to what one sword style gives. One sword style gives... I think it's 15 attack power and 10 accuracy or something along those lines when we tested it. Might be 10 and 10. When should I drop the Dragon Slayer? Next tier after Steel. A very good Steel Sword will probably outperform a Dragon Slayer. Yep, Laddie needs to be level 3. Just go back to town. You're fine. $15 defense, 15 magic defense, 7 accuracy, and you don't know about attack. Okay. I just don't remember it giving defenses at all. So weird.
Infiltrating.
Like, we tested it so much. But yeah, I can't reference it. I can look it up at least. Age of the Black Rod. Oh, it won't even be on there, will it? It'll be on Saber. Have to look at Saber. When you switch around his weapons, there'll be instances of stat increases. Alice needs mace or what? Alice needs a staff. 100% needs a staff. Aside from the staff, you could use a mace. You could keep a mace in her bag. The best mace is Mace of Tumult, but you won't be able to get access to that for probably a very long time. It's an incredible mace that confuses on hit. And I use that constantly while I'm autoing because I don't have another like auto attacker. And Alice just randomly confuses things, make them skip their turn, etc. It's a really, really powerful mace. But yeah, you won't get that for a long time. So the other mace that you could use is just like any mace really, because it has a mace stun on it. It might not even be worth your time swapping to it really. Depends how much you want to micromanage your character. What's the meta weapon for a frontline fighter? One-handed sword and shield or two-handed weapons? It's one-handed sword and shield. Past a certain point. Once you get off of your Dragon Slayers, you will be probably straight onto sword and shield. All of my frontliners right now are running sword and shield. Passive called one sword style. Yep. 10. Yep. Yara has his own passive which buff starts in front back row. Then further buff more stats if you're equipping a one-handed sword and staff. Yep. Yep. Put the saber pretty much deal about the same as Eben in the front row when you lose the bonus stat bonus from not equipping a one-handed sword. That's not how I remember it any bit, but I will take your word for it if that's what you truly believe. I remember testing it and finding that the one-handed sword style was getting a similar amount of damage. You were getting the same amount of damage increase from the saber as you were from the Ebon Steel. And because we can't check those stats in combat, I don't know how you would see that you were getting like defense and stuff in combat, like defensive stats in combat.
Stay safe.
Is there a Macau to inherit? Yes, it's off of Valdor, the dwarf priest. Smasho! It's Elf Smudge! With the completion of Abyss 2, is it wise I go to Abyss 3 now, try to farm gear, or should I farm gear in Abyss 2 before heading to Abyss 3? I'm currently running 2 Dragon Slayers in my front line, and unsure of whether to drop them. Wise to go to Abyss 3 now. Should I farm gear in Abyss 2 before heading to Abyss 3? I'm currently running 3 Dragon Slayers. You should go to Abyss 3, have a great time there. If it's too hard for you, go back to like Ship 2 and farm there. Your Dragon Slayers should be fine, at least for the first part of that. In fact, they're probably fine all the way through it, to be honest. Saber didn't, but Saber had one sword style passive which covers the bonus. I'm pretty sure I accounted for that when I was working on the account, when I was on there. But again, I do not have perfect memory of everything that I've done, so I admit that there's definitely a possibility that I made a mistake. Any bit. It's just a shame that unfortunately we can't really easily retest it, or I can't retest it at least. Damn, I need to update that. I need to update that Discord message. That needs to be Wizardry and other shit. You might be able to run her with one-handed mace and shield. Shit, I missed the context for that. I'm sorry. What about Adam? How do scrolls calculated? Scrolls are typically cast at 3rd level. Most of the spells that are cast from scrolls are assumed to be at 3rd level. We can work that out from the damage scrolls. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them cast at 3rd level. Which means that sometimes they can be way better than regular spells. Things like Bardios, suddenly like really, really cracked when you cast them from a scroll. Nope, they don't use a magic stat. They just use a flat. They like do a flat amount of damage. There are some cheese strategies to plenty of things where you just blast things. Cadbury, thank you so much. Thank you so much for following. Sorry, I missed it. I'm getting a little tired. I'm sorry. Does it make a sword better? Because it's similar but has a shield. The reason why sword is better, one-handed sword is better, is because it hits twice. That's it. That's basically it. The fact that you can use a shield with it is an added bonus because you're getting another stat stick. By the way, Cadbury, if you have any questions, please do ask. I'm sorry. Slowly my brain is rotting away as the night presses on. Have my account again. I really don't want to log onto your account again any bit. I find the process very stressful and awkward logging onto other accounts in this game. You test it. You go out and test it yourself. Tell me. You tell me. Do you want to pull up the VOD? I don't even think it will be particularly sensical if you do pick up the VOD, but you're welcome to try any bit. Dorcamus, sorry. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Chempo. I really appreciate that as well. Likewise, if you have any questions, please do ask them. Saber is about the same as Evansteel Sword. If you don't have Evansteel Sword, Saber is pretty good on him. Just pick whatever has a better substat. Stats change from a blank saber to an iron sword with no buffs. Okay, let me have a look. Shit, yeah. I mean, that gives a huge defensive buff. I don't know how I missed this. One sword style. And this is just to a saber. To a sword. This is just switching to a sword. No, I can. I just, I couldn't get yours to load earlier, Resi, but everyone else has been loading just fine. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty conclusive. That is massively buffing defense and magic defense. I don't know how I would have missed that on the account, but I must have. Again, yeah, very sorry. Misinformation from me. My bad. My apologies. What I do know is that the testing that we did, the damage is still greater on the saber. I remember that vividly. And any bit can maybe retest that, but the damage is definitely greater on the saber. I don't know why this is giving such defensive stats. I don't know which part of Arboris is doing this. But, like, it's obviously not increasing damage, is it? Like, it's not increasing your damage here. Yeah, the saber is slightly better offensively. So which bit of Arboris's kit is doing this? Which bit of the Arboris's kit is... The evasion is from the sword. I think the evasion is from the sword's base stats. The accuracy, I think, might be as well, Ashen One, if you pick up a sword and have a look at it. But I don't think I have a stat list. Oh, I can just walk out. Hold on. We can compare a saber and a sword, at least on here. I know swords have 2 accuracy on them base. Giving him frontline stats while wielding frontline weapon. Thanks, Ashen One. True Choman, the passive, giving him frontline stats since wielding frontline weapon. This is... I don't know. When I tested this on Anybit's account, I swear this didn't show up. Because this doesn't even trigger until the start of your own turn, right? Oh no, never mind. This part of it does. Man, I must have just been blind or out of it or something to ignore that. I'm really sorry. That is awful. I really apologise. I completely missed that. I completely missed this. But then, why is this not increasing your attack power? That's what I really don't get. Is that because your saber's counting the attack power on sheet? Counting the one-handed sword style on sheet? And this is also on sheet. So it's like evening out. Because this is giving the same amount as one-handed sword style. Is that right? The funny part about this is, it seems like this still triggers for the saber. Because it was still dealing the same amount of damage. But at this point, I don't trust my own memory on this. So whatever you guys think is right is probably much closer to being right than mine. Because I've obviously clearly made a mistake here. Saber is +0 and Steel Sword is +4. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. +5 Saber, it has more attack. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yep. Pretty sure an Ebon Steel Sword and a two-handed staff to use magic is the way to go in endgame. Yeah, I wish I could just test this, but I just don't have Arboris, so I can't even play around with it myself. Sadly. I defer to you guys, I trust you guys. Sorry again for misinformation. Peacefully, how is the Steel grade exam? I'll try to take the physical route. The Steel exam for some people has been very easy and other people has been very hard, so I'm afraid you're probably just going to have to go in there and see which you are in the camp of. Some of the people who've leveled up have kind of like breezed through it pretty easily, but some of them have really struggled with it. If you need any tips with it, like if you're struggling at all, we can try and help you out. But hopefully you just get through it and you don't have to worry about it. It's 5 forced fights in a row, so make sure that you ration your resources. Yeah, again, I'm very sorry, guys. I obviously misremembered, or I wasn't paying enough attention when I did the tests. Very bad from me. Big apologies. Unless they release an Ebon Steel Katana with a lot of attack when Samurai releases, which I think is probable. Yep, I learn more every day. I make so many mistakes every day. I don't even feel particularly ashamed when I make them anymore, because I'm just like, man, this game's hard. It's so hard to get everything right, and it's so much information to remember as well. Release an Ebon Steel Katana with a lot of attack when Samurai releases, which I think is probable. They probably... I don't want to say that they're going to do that. Like, when they released Rine, they didn't give us kunais, did they, really? They just gave us an event with some kunais, maybe. As the Iron exam was pretty easy, yeah, give it a go. Give it a go peacefully. If you run into trouble, then we can talk it through. If not, you know, congrats. Easy win. Yarumas, Buchanan, and Dragon Slayer makes the 50 to 60 test pretty easy. Yes, if you've got those things, that makes everything up to the very end game very easy, really. I recommend every character fill with gravel scrolls for mage side. I have heard that. Yeah, that's a very good suggestion, True Choman. I've heard a couple of people with that strategy who have absolutely blown through the mage side with just a bunch of gravel scrolls. So that's a really, really good suggestion if you do end up struggling on the physical side. Nobody can focus for 12 hours straight. Yeah, I mean, I can barely focus for 12 minutes straight. So you can imagine what I'm like after 12 hours for bench. Fine, don't worry, Wizardry, this stuff is normal. I'm not too worried, but I am sorry all the same, because I hate spreading misinformation. One day we'll get a displayable stat page in battle. No, we won't. Got ready for Steel exam. Finished farming for second Dragon Sword. Prepared heals, SP regen scrolls, buff debuff scrolls. Wish you luck. Sounds like you're very prepared, Micro. Good luck. And if you do continue to have problems, you might want to try what was suggested just up above, which would be using gravel scrolls all the way through. Yeah, True Choman here That is a very good suggestion. I have seen that work for other people. So if you're really, really struggling, maybe try that strategy, loading up on gravel scrolls on everyone and just blasting everything in your way on magic side. Placing 2 potential teams in Discord. Can you give me your thought on which I should prio to bring into my deeper floor of Abyss 3? I would love to think all about your deepest floors, Rezu. We can definitely do that. All of them are level 60, yep. Yeah, but that is cheese in mode, so no cheese. Absolutely fine. Play the game you want to play. Don't let anyone influence you to play it otherwise. It just makes it worse. Man, I still haven't done this channel properly. This was Mage of the Black Wad. Mage of the Black Wad. Oh boy. Rezi, did you post them? Oh yeah, you posted them here. Sorry, my bad. I missed them. So Yeka back, Yarimas back. This is Burke. It's the same front. Same front? Oh no, you've got Elise here. They are both good teams. I can't really tell you which to use because they both work. Elisa or Buchanan with Yeka. Plastic saying to not use Yekaterina at all, I think. I think Plastic's saying not to use Yeka at all. I think Yeka's fine, to be honest. She will die some though because she's low level and will be battered around, but especially after you manage to class change her after you learn all the abilities. Yeah, you want to get it to 55 ASAP and then swap her. And she'll be way better. Yeah, really. Both of these comps are honestly very good. I can't really tell you which I prefer to use because I think they'll both work in different ways. This is probably better for bossing. This is probably the superior bossing team. This is probably better just for generally clearing through shit. In fact, I'd definitely say this for bossing and this for clearing. So it's kind of whatever your preference is. Hello, Chorus. How are you? Elise is a real powerhouse, with the Arumas especially. Nico, thank you. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. And Koros, thank you. Thank you so much for following. Really appreciate you guys. If there's anything I can answer or anything like that, please just let me know. Ianver, thank you. Thank you so much for following. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. One second, I've just broken my entire display. This happens all the time. I'm competent. Don't question me. I'm very adept at what I do. I put on a stellar performance all the time. I've never made a mistake in my life. Just give me 1 second. There might have been another follow there as well. I'm really, really sorry if I missed you. It didn't come up on my OBS. So, Skeletor! Don't tell everyone. Still in my prime. I'm fine. Oh yeah. I'm still absolutely in my prime and indestructible. Thank you so much, guys, for following. I really appreciate it. I wish I didn't break my my streaming setup at the very second that you did. But yeah, thank you so much. If you have any questions, if you just want to chat about anything, please let me know. Her magic is ass. She's super slow and has no evasion, and I really like fast units that can act before enemy and dodge well. So I see her just as a fighter, but without full power strike. That's your opinion on Buchanan, Ashen One. I feel like Buchanan with some development is an extremely good unit. One of the best units. But I somewhat agree with Ashen One that I think out of the box, Buchanan is a little bit underwhelming. Did you already try the skill? Yeah, I used Astral Break quite a lot, Edel. Astral Break seems like a very, very good move. I wasn't even looking at the damage. I'm sure the damage is very good. We already know the numbers of the damage. I was looking more at the action speed that it gives. And it seems like it gives quite a relative amount to Porto. Like quite a reasonable amount compared to Porto. And can stack with Porto. And you can start getting some really crazy double, maybe even triple turns with it. So... and you're doing it all with this very optimal kind of action economy. So I do really think that Arboris' skill is like very top tier, like very, very strong. The rest of Arboris' kit is kind of shit, especially at the moment, because I think his skill is bugged. His passive ability that gives the row, or gives the adjacent characters evasion and action speed, it really doesn't seem like it's working. I tried to get it to work in every way that I possibly could, and I could not get it to work at all. So I think it's bugged. Hopefully they fix that for him, because right now he really is just kind of a skill book, or a character, like unfinished character that has a very good skill. He's a bit of an oddball. Hello, Chili. You're a bit of an oddball, Chili. Nah, you're the normal one. I'm the oddball. I know the truth. Just inherited her skill investment. Just inherited 4. Her skill investment issues. Nice. I have a question. I got a dupe of a 5-star with 9 bonus points, but I already built my first copy of the character. Does it make sense to build the dupe because of better beginning stats, or is it not worth it? Technically, yes, Nico. But there are lots of other things at play that you're probably not aware of right now. There is a thing in this game called IVs, which mean that a character has a natural weighting towards a certain stat. And that is honestly more important than the bonus points are. And unless you know what your IVs are on your characters, it isn't really going to matter anyway. And then on top of that, it doesn't really matter that much at all. A few bonus points here and there are not going to make or break your character. Most of what you're going to get in this game, most of the power you're going to get in this game is from gear. Later on in the game, you're going to be stacked up on gear. You're going to be barely noticing those few stat points that are spent differently. You're going to be getting hundreds of attack from gear, or hundreds of whatever from gear, and you're barely going to notice that shit. So if you want to re-roll your character to that because it has more bonus points, go ahead, go crazy. It might be better than your other one, but it really depends on what the IV is. Ultimately, it isn't going to matter too much either way. I really hope that wasn't too confusing. It's a really confusing thing to try to navigate, as is most shit in this game. So my apologies if that was really long-winded. How would you rate Ainiki? Wait, what? How would I rate Ainiki? Buchanan's skills are underwhelming, but Buchanan's a great character, but she requires more investment than most, I would say, to be a great character. She can be really good though, like super, super good. You just have to focus her quite a lot. She needs basically a new skill on both her physical side and her magical side, because she doesn't have a good one in her kit for either, unless you count True Words. And True Words needs to go to level 4 before it's good, which is a long ass grind. Need 16 skill books for that. Just inherit kind of skills. Yeah, how would you rate Ainiki? Oh, if she releases, being a frontliner priest with a unique class similar to Iarimas and Buchanan as frontline mages. I would be frothing at the dick for Ainiki if she actually released like that. Like that sounds like incredible unit. I mean, it's basically a lord, isn't it? I'd be loving it. First thing, yeah, it's basically a lord. First thing I've thought about when you explained IVs is that I gaslit myself into believing that characters I picked had perfect IVs, so I don't need to worry about it. That's probably the smart way to be, Vignola. You've probably done the smart thing there. Good MC have IV. I think MC might have IV. We don't really know. Like, we know the stats were kind of random at creation. There might be IVs involved. We really have no idea. That is totally out of anyone's concept, I think, right now. What is an IV? It's man, I can't remember. I can never remember the term of it. It's a Pokemon term. What is it, like internal values or something? Internal values? Internal values, yep, thank you. They are like hidden or obfuscated stat bonuses. You can check them out on a character by seeing one stat that is out of order. Like if you compare it to another character of the same type and the same level, it will have one stat that is like slightly higher than the other characters. I actually have examples of this. Hold on. It's going to be way easier to demonstrate this with pictures. Yes. So much easier. Imagine streaming and then not streaming and instead talking. What an idiot.
Welcome to the Guild
Right, so
someone you want to
we checked these guys earlier.
Certainly.
So these Deborahs.
What do you want?
You can see here, they have this stat spread. Normally you wouldn't know what to look at here. But because we have another copy of Deborah.
What do you want?
We can immediately see that the stats are different between these two characters. So, we can look at this Deborah again, after seeing the other Deborah. And we can see that she has 15 dexterity, instead of the 14 dexterity that the other character has. We can see this has 10 strength.
What do you want?
And this one has 11 strength. So what that means is this has a strength IV. And the other one up here has a dex IV.
What do you want?
Now, yeah, Pokemon is how... The reason why we use the term IV is not because it's the accurate term. There's actually a better term for it. I can't actually even remember what it is, but it's because everyone kind of understands it when you say Pokemon, or a lot more people understand it when you say Pokemon. Thank you, Chuchoman. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. So, like, for Deborah, even though this has 6 points...
What do you want?
And a Dex IV, which is not bad, honestly, you might want to go with this one. Because Strength IV is arguably better. At level 60, the Strength IV is going to give you probably somewhere between 5 and 10 extra points of Strength. And as you level her up further, you know, beyond level 60, when that gets released, that gap will only grow more and more and more. And for a Thief, Strength is a better stat than Dexterity, honestly. Because Strength is always your damage stat. Only IV I know is intravenous antibiotics, yeah. Sounds like a horrible, yeah, poor gacha characters. That kind of works as well though, sort of. Because like, this shit is intravenous, right? It's hidden away. It's hidden within their bodies. And until you really check it out, you have no idea. So yeah, that kind of works as well. If you really have a good eye for it and you've looked at a lot of these, you can actually start to identify... you can identify IVs on leveled up characters because you're like, that number is really out of whack for an elf thief. You know, if they've got a lot more vitality than they should have, you're like, that's a Vit IV right there. Sometimes you can spot it. Sometimes it's much harder. Yeah, I have my Lanas. I have a load of Lanas, and my Deborahs I've just stockpiled for use for further characters. I've had so many Lanas. So many base Lanas. But yeah, my Deborahs are just stockpiled because I'll probably need them in the future to inherit to other characters. I imagine, probably. I'm not giving them to fucking Gerard, that's for sure. Dickhead. Is there a way to check IV when you've already allocated your points, though? Yes, if you want to, Nico. But keep in mind that you can't change your IV. So it might be... You might have blissful ignorance not knowing. So just keep that in mind, Nico. If you have a character that is leveled to a certain level and someone else has the same character that's leveled to the same level, it's pretty easy to find out the IV. You can spot it almost straight away, usually. But if you don't know anyone with a character that has the same level as yours, it's a bit harder. Yeah, Vignola has maybe the right idea. If you don't know already and you have no choice over it anymore, so it's kind of already gone. Thieves are arguably the best damage dealers. You just need to be a whale to see it. Yes. Agreed. Agreed, Dorcamus. It's because thieves get a critical multiplier that other characters don't get. How much Vit does my Lana have? My Lana has 66. I think I put points into Vit when I started any bit. I'm pretty sure I went all Vit on my Lana because I was like, well, she's a tank, so obviously she's going to need vitality. Which it turns out is not true. How does stats work for class change characters? Classes have set stats that they have, like set stat templates. Yes, from Bondmate Plastic. So all of my... Oh wait, did I take her Bondmate off? No, I didn't. Yeah, she has 5 strength, I think, from Bondmate. I think I've put loads of points into vitality from base. Sorry, I derailed myself. Class change characters. Each class has its own kind of template of stats that it has. So when you class swap between classes, you're swapping from one template to another. There isn't really much interaction there. Only the bonus points that you spend and probably the IV the character has, but I'm not 100% sure of that. So I don't want to give you false information. I think the IV carries over, but I'm not 100% certain on that. So just be aware of that. Shumpei, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great one. And if you have any questions, please do ask. Won't there be a +5? Oh, did I? No, it applies straight up when you don't have a bondmate. Bondmate just applies straight on your stats and doesn't show in the brackets. You remember we've looked at it before? Hold on. Brain. Sorry, my brain is getting real slow now.
This filth brings to mind unpleasant
We've reached that point of the day. Yeah, I've got my strength talent on. It's only level 4. But I think it might be giving 5 strength because of rounding, if I remember correctly. Lana's Vit IV. that's a rip. I feel your pain any bit. It's leveling up, but initially at level 1, it would be the same table stats as level 1. Yes, Ashen 1. There is a little bit of variation in stats as you level up. I think there is weighting, which tries to drag you back to a certain point, but there is always a slight fluctuation between stats of characters that have the same level. It's going to be like a point or 2 here and there in different stats. Sometimes that can make it a little hard to recognize the IV, but usually the IV at level 60 at least is going to be a much bigger number. It's going to be like 5 or 6 or maybe even more points that are different. So it's usually easy enough to see the IV, but sometimes it can be a little difficult. Hello, Papa. How are you? Hope you had a good day.
This filth brings to mind unpleasant memories.
I hope some of that made sense to people who don't understand the system. You rolled and got Discipline 2 Iaramas. Fantastic, Papa. Absolutely fantastic. That's a great pickup before the end of the event. Last minute Iaramas. What did I even do here? Did I not even finish my weeklies? I never made it. We didn't go to a camp. Right, off to floor 7. Off we trot.
Where do we go next?
Floor 7, here we come. We can make the Elise run. Your Iaramas has no IV. Could it be that collab characters are an exception? I don't think so. Anyone have an Iarimas or a Buchanan with an IV? I don't have either, so I cannot check. Vignola, that is so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you for putting forward your woes.
I'll crush them at once.
Okay, anyone have an Iarimas with IV? Does anyone have an Iarimas with a known IV?
Let us end this quickly.
Very smart, Senna. Very, very wise. You don't know your IVs? Probably smart, Papa. Probably very smart. Just saw a guide that said I need Dragon Slayer before attempting the dragon. The event is almost over and I need to farm 36k points. Yeah, unfortunately you've picked up the dragon event at the worst time. You might... Wait, what level are you, Koros? What level are you? Are you on your way to 20? If you haven't killed the boss of First Abyss yet, you might be able to do it without Dragon Slayer. 13, okay. If you can get to 20, which I know is probably a bit of a task, you might be able to do it without Dragon Slayers because it's kind of weak before you kill Helmut. It levels up after you kill Helmut, basically, which is the boss of the First Abyss. In case you didn't know, I might have just spoiled that. Sorry about that. You need a Dragon Slayer, trust me, I tried. You can give it a go. Koros, if you have the time to farm anything from that event, you might get a Dragon Slayer. You might want to get the purple books. But if you don't have any time to farm anything, that is totally understandable and I wouldn't worry about it. The event's like kind of been and gone. We'll probably get another event sometime soon. Just got lucky on the Aramas paralyzes and had 2 mimic thingies to paralyze him. And he was gone. He almost did not play the game. Yaramas is very good against Dragon. Ah. We have an Yaramas. Do we have another level 60 Yaramas? Any level 60 Yaramas's that may want IV? That's a piety IV. Can you post yours any bit? Actually, you don't really need to. We were just trying to find out if some Yaramas's have them. Banging your head against the dragon at level 20 before defeating Helmut and was close but couldn't manage to do it. Once I got 2 characters with Dragon Slayers, you one-tapped it. Yeah, they make a lot of difference. They're a huge amount of damage and they're also a huge amount of damage reduction. Oh no. No, any bit. Don't let it be said. It's fine. Just get Sanctuary Secret Book on him. That's the cope, right? Just beat the Steel exam, and it's funny how the last stationary enemy was harder than the boss. Yeah, I'm glad you got through it. I take it you didn't struggle too much. Peacefully. You posted your level 59 to Discord. Thanks, Anybit. So Yaramas can definitely have an IV. Don't mind the grind, but the time grind, yeah, it's because it's been out for a month. The grind has been out for a month. It is a month now, right? I think it's a month. Maybe it isn't a month. Like, I've lost all concept of time, it turns out. I don't understand time anymore. I barely understand what day it is from day to day. I have to remind myself like 4 times what day it is. Every day is just it's just the same. Yours is speed. You could probably work it out there. Key stolen. Shinpei. That's your Yaramas. So that is... shit, I brought this up in the wrong browser. So this is, Sorry to use this as an example. This is Plastic's Piety one. This is Luck IV. This ERMS is Luck. Shinpei. Oh, you put Speed and Luck on ERMS. Okay, maybe it isn't. You put Speed and Luck. Speed and Luck. Speed and Luck. Ooh. Did you do Speed as well, Plastic? You went full Piety. Plastic, I'm not sure you did, mate. I'm not sure you're telling the truth. Nah, it could be Speed, yeah, maybe. What were your points, Plastic? I take it they weren't actually full Piety. You're planning for the future class change. Plastic, are you sure? You wouldn't tell me Porky Pies, would you? Yeah, this might be Speed, Ivy. No, wait, this can't be Speed IV, right? No, because he put points into Speed. Yeah, he could put points into Speed. Where did your points go, Plastic? Do you care to share? Did you do Strength? IQ? Doesn't... Ah, I think this is IQ IV. This is IQ IV, I think. ERMS then. Because if you didn't put any points into IQ... This IQ is higher than Plastic's, and Plastic actually put points into IQ. So I'm pretty sure this is IQ IV, which is a fucking massive dub. Huge dub. We can compare to this one too. You think you went full strength? I mean, maybe not then. Yeah, I mean, depending on what Plastics is, maybe we can work it out from this one. Oh no, this has got to be IQ IV, right? This must be IQ IV. You went, Speed and IQ. Okay, yeah, so, Shunpei's is IQ IV, which is a fantastic, huge dub of an IV. Oh, Slayer. You went Speed and IQ. What level is this? Is this level 60, Earl Slayer? I think it might be Vit, yeah. Yeah, I think it might be Vit. Yeah, it's Vit. Sorry. I think it's Vit. Vit IV. Oh wait, Vit IV. Nah, it's not strength. It can't be strength, right? Neither of these zero Aramasses put points into strength. So I think it's Vit, unfortunately. Sorry, Elslayer. Yeah, unless he followed the popular Reddit advice and put 3 points into Vit. Which would be understandable. It is a very, very useful thing to do. Really ups your survivability a lot. New naming convention, character name, bonus point distribution. I may have put points into strength Dex because he looked like a cool samurai. That's not the worst. That's okay. I mean, Dex I wouldn't say is like a top stat, but it's an okay stat. It gives a bit of surety. Gives a bit of accuracy. It's not the worst. Strength is fine for when he's slapping things around. Yeah, meanwhile, Dwarfman... Vit 7. Oh, Vit 5. I don't know. Each character will get IV for a specific set of stats that are pertinent to the character. IV for a specific set of stats that are pertinent to the character. What do you mean by that, Plastic? Sorry. Each character will get IV for a specific set of stats that are pertinent to the character. Oh, so more like... I think rather than that... Wait, but we've just seen a piety Iarumas, right? So why would Iarumas get a piety IV? If that was the case. I mean, I've never seen a fighter with an IQ IV, so that might be true. Might point to something about the class change in the future. Maybe. Anything's possible in this game. Anything is possible in this game. I'm not going to rule it out. Hello? Lord Iarumas, maybe. Who knows?
I never thought I'd take up with a bunch of adventurers.
It might be that they just didn't. Oh no, he's classed as a mage, isn't he? That's why. So if what Plastic's saying is true, and a fighter can't get an IQ IV, which is definitely possible because I've never seen it, and a mage can't get a strength IV, which is definitely possible because I've never seen it. All the real explanation there is that Iarumas and Buchanan are classed as mages. Although, I wonder if anyone's got a Buchanan strength IV. That'd be an interesting one, because that would be a good IV for Buchanan. Chili, you're standing right in the way of chat. Right in the way of chat, Chili. Thank you. Go to recruit characters and see if it applies, yeah.
What is it?
I'll see if I have anything strength related or IQ related in the wrong places in my box, but I don't think I have a huge amount of characters to compare. It's pretty much just Deborah's and Lana's. Yeah, indeed. I think that they might just be classed by mages, and mages can definitely get piety because most mages class change to priest. Now that I think about it, Plastic, I have not seen a single mage with a strength IV or a single fighter with an int IV, with an IQ IV. But that again, that might just be a bit of confirmation bias right now. Passive that boosts something out of dex, or weapon that converts dex into strength. My god, that would be so unbelievably powerful if it comes out. Dex is not an irrelevant stat by any means, my career. It actually does a lot of things. It's just that it's not quite as like min-maxy as strength is typically, or maybe even speed or something else. But it does a lot of things and it does them quite well. I still want to get a Dex bond mate to see how much each point of Dex gives to the various different things that Dex does. But I'll have to think about that another day. I don't even know who I would level up. I must have a Dex character lying around somewhere. Is there a way to recover MP like SP? There isn't really an easy way to recover SP. What are you recovering SP with, Koros? Just Deborah. I'm assuming it's just Deborah, yeah. But I just wanted to see if I was missing something. Or we got wires crossed. Okay, so Deborah's the only person who can recover SP, and anyone that you've inherited Deborah to. There are also things in the game called Nourishing Drafts, which can recover SP as well, but they are exceptionally rare. You won't get them very often at all. There's a place you can farm them later, but only once a day. The MP equivalent of that is Mana Elixir, and those are so rare. They are so few and far between. You have to ration those things out. They are the things that you break out when you really need that last push through a like an attrition event or something, and you just don't have enough MP to get through. They are really, really premium, and that's the only way you can restore MP in the entire game, other than staying at the inn, staying at a campsite, a fountain like the one that I just visited myself. No strength IVs on a single elf mage. Yeah, resource management is a huge thing in this game, Koros. You're meant to like ration out your resources over the course of a dungeon floor, or an entire dungeon even. So MP and SP are a premium. What do we have left here? Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, by the way. I know a lot of people are shocked when they realise they can't restore their MP. They're like, what? When does my mana regen? We've all been there. One way for the game to prevent people from completely bricking their characters, yeah. Except for the Vit IV, which nobody wants. The Landmine IV, which everyone can get, but nobody wants. Maybe mages can't get Vit IVs. No, never mind, Buchanan has it. Unless she's not classed as a mage. A bad IV worse than no IV. I think a bad IV is better than no IV, right? If you have no IV, you literally don't get any stats. Like, you just get no bonus stat at all. I think Iarimas is a mage, Plastic, and mages get piety because mages can usually class swap to priest. That is my going observation. That is my oh my dear god. That is my current theory. We are tired now. You can keep pretending you have the perfect IVs, yeah. Absolutely, Vignola. Underworking, yeah. I'm still really tired from yesterday. I didn't sleep too well before all the stuff yesterday. And I think I'm not caught up. Yeah, notice any piety IVs on your elf magies? It might be, yeah, like you only get piety IVs if you can class swap, or maybe you don't at all on mages. The more I know about my account, the more I realise I bricked everything. Believe me, Nico, you couldn't brick your account more than I have. And I really genuinely mean that. Like, all of my stuff is wrong. All of my stuff is so wrong, and it just doesn't really matter that much. Just try and play and have fun. If it really bothers you, re-roll and we can talk it out. We can try to get you to a place where you're happy with, where you feel like everything is pretty optimal. But you're just bound to make mistakes in this game. You're just bound to make mistakes in this game, and it's just the way that it is. It's a difficult game, it's a complicated game, and it's a game that has most of the information in it like hidden or obfuscated. So just don't worry. Everyone's going to make mistakes, and they don't really matter a huge amount in the long run. IV growth can be ignored. The better equipment we have, yep, absolutely. The better equipment that you have, the less the IVs really matter. That is also true, Plastic. If we're talking about the game in 2 and 3 years' time, which is a hell of a Hail Mary, because we have no real idea. But if we're assuming that they keep releasing level ups as they have been, eventually the IVs will pull apart more and more and more. Nico, I'm really, really glad to hear that, because I think the game is way more fun when you just know less and you just keep going and just do whatever you can and make the progress that you can. It feels like there's a lot more enjoyment in it that way. So I'm really glad to hear that.
Be on your guard.
Yeah, luck isn't something. The effects that luck have, whatever they are, can't really be replicated by pieces of equipment. I guess that's true. Alcoholics Anonymous tended to count Brickers Anonymous. Luckily, in this game, I'm constantly reminded that as much as I do know about it, I still know so little. I'm constantly humbled by Daphne. She's a harsh mistress, and she constantly reminds me that I'm a moron. But I deserve it. I deserve it.
Enemy is there.
I'll crush them at once.
You have 2 orbs for the exchange that will end today. What happens to those? You have 2 orbs for the exchange? 2 orbs for the exchange, Koros. Oh, from the banner. From the banner. The coins. You can't really do that much with them. You can cash them in for a bit of gold. Or you can leave them and maybe they'll stay when the banner comes back.
Let us end this quickly.
But either way, two of those coins isn't really enough to get much. Isn't really going to do too much for you. Winter Scythe, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Any questions, please do ask. Hope you're having a good day. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. It's not actually one of Vignola's characters. It's an elf mage. Is that an elf mage or a mage with some kind of mage with a piety IV? I missed the context, sorry. We don't know 100% Koros. I can't guarantee it either way. So you're welcome to just keep them and hope, or you can cash them in for 1,000 gold, which is basically nothing. I wish I had better advice or better options for you, but unfortunately, that event is like just kind of done. It's pretty much finished.
Infiltrating.
And you found a piety one. Do we know if there will be better resolutions coming to the PC client? We know literally zero about this game, any kind of the development. The fact that there is a Steam client is a miracle in itself, Nico. I wouldn't bank on any upgrades to it, but I would be happily surprised by any as well.
Stay safe.
Can't rule anything out in this game. This game has no future sight to it. We get no communication with the devs. Any information there is on the Japanese websites, like Japanese social media, that kind of thing, that we have to roughly translate. And even that, there's barely anything there. This game is very much you find out when it happens, and you like it, or you lump it.
Let us be off.
Did you find a strength IV on any of those mages? Or maybe a dex IV? Any dex IVs? Strength IVs? Dex IVs? Between you and Dorcamus?
Stay safe.
Definitely dex IV, definitely luck IV, but neither of you have strength IV. That is very interesting. I wonder if we can... Could be RNG, yeah, but neither you nor Dorcamus seem to have a strength IV one. Yeah, that seems improbable, right? For either you or Dorcamus to not have... Dear God. For neither you or Dorcamus to have a strength IV one.
I sense enemies.
Where'd you crawl out from?
No vit and no strength. That is very interesting.
An enemy is there.
But someone said that Buchanan had a vit IV though, right? It was Cap, was it? No, it was Vignola. Sorry. So that would mean that Buchanan isn't classed as a mage? If that theory is true. Which, I mean, she is more classed towards fighter, but she's still searchable by mage on the guild thing, isn't she? So yeah, more weirdness More Daphne weirdness. Yes, I actually have one in my box. I'll show you. I'll show you in a minute. Hold on. One of the Deborahs I have has no IV, I believe.
My lord, play with me. This is too cruel.
Oh, how did it go, Dark Chaos? Anything good? Let's hear the bangers. Damn. Neither of them good? Or did you manage to find a good one?
Onward.
After Aramas's Burke banner ends, we will get Garbage and an Inky banner chat. My uncle works in Treecom. Copium. Shinpei, I wouldn't normally believe you, and I would probably say that you were being delusional, but since your uncle works in Dreecom, I think it's probably quite likely that is true. So I've completely changed my mind on the matter. Damn. It's crazy that Shinpei's uncle works at Dreecom. I can't believe it.
Lord. And you?
I hear your Buchanans. I rerolled for the collab. Oh no, baited by the 7-point Vita. No. Ah yeah, this has no IV. No IV here. Wow, no IV here? Really? 2 no IVs and a Vit. That's wild. I feel like no IV is quite rare as well. That is a really awful selection of Buchanans. At least they got 7 bonus points, I guess. That's a really shocking set of Buchanans.
Stay safe.
Not so bad then at Vignola, I guess. My let's try again. My Aramas with 7, also no IV considering. Yeah, I have a Deborah in my storage that has no IV too. So you definitely can get no IV. So that's the real copium, okay? When you have a bad IV, you're like, well, at least it's got an IV. That's my new Dwarfimus copium.
What is inside?
Careful now.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Dark Chaos. In my imaginary world, I had 10 points and perfect IVs. What a wonderful place to live. I wish I could exist there with you, Vignola. I really do. Yeah, that's a solid saber. It's a really good saber, honestly. It's not perfect, but like I don't think many people have perfect sabers somehow. I rolled what, about 100, just under 100 sabers, and my best one was a blue 3-star one with like magic and surety or something. Yeah, I'm in the same boat anyway. Like, I doubt I'll even want to take samurai when it comes out. I don't know. Maybe it'll be broken. Who knows? Hello, Zio. How are you? Sorry. Gave up on Saber after farming 380-ish chunks.
Here we go.
0.5 Saber and dropped 0 Sabers. Well, you just didn't want it enough, Vignola. That's the problem. Did you consider maybe wanting it a little more? Grinding the event as much as you can. I salute you, Zio. I salute you. Good luck.
You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
Yeah, it's 5% at harder difficulties. On the Abyss 4 hardest boss cooked. You just need to progress through the story a bit more, Theo. And you will find the key later on as you go through the dungeon.
How do we maneuver?
I beat Steel Exam. Benjay with... Oh, Buchanan must be. With level 3 Heavy Strike carried hard. Yeah, she's a beast with level 3 Heavy Strike. That's when she starts really popping off. Shinatabi, thank you so much for following. Very much appreciated. Hope you're having a great one. Please do let me know if there is anything I can help with. Oh, Benjamin! You're actually saying Benjamin. I'm so... No, absolutely. I love Benjamin, man. I'm so glad to see people using Benjamin. I just automatically assume Buchanan because I see it so many times a day. Sorry about that. Benjamin's a beast, man. I rep Benjamin on the reg. I'm like... I always say to new players, like Benjamin and Elise, they're your guys. Like, genuinely, if you're a low spender especially, Benjamin and Elise are your guys. Very few people actually take me up on the advice, but I always say it anyway. Those characters are really good.
What do you think is inside?
Do you guys use high skills that much? I find them a bit SP, MP inefficient. I do now, but I'm level 60, Ashen 1. You're still quite low level, aren't you, on that account? So that's probably why it doesn't feel so good for you. I generally only use high level moves on actual bosses and stuff. Otherwise, I don't bother. Trouble getting this pack. Do you mind giving me a credit card number? Mate, I could, but you wouldn't be able to buy much on it. I'm not exactly making the big bucks over here. I'm sure someone in chat probably has a credit card you can use. Just try asking around a bit. Rene's banner for what? Ah, praying for Rene's banner tonight. Rezu, that's Dreamworld. That's actual cope. I don't think we're going to get Rene now, somehow. It stands to reason that if we get another rerun banner, it's going to be a Benius, yeah. I think it's probably very likely. Didn't you want a Benius anyway, Rezi? Weren't you, like, hyped for a Benius? No, Yellowrim. We get zero announcement of anything in this game. Everything is a total mystery. We don't know until it happens. If we're lucky, it's in the patch notes. If we're lucky. It's their design philosophy. It's actually wild. And for some reason, it's somehow working. Why not just get both, Rezi? Treat yourself. The banner character itself is a surprise gacha. It really is. We've got the gacha within the gacha. I mean, we've got the gacha within the gacha within the gacha, because the real gacha of Wizardry Daphne is, am I going to get stuck in a bug that I can't escape from today? It's always in the back of my mind. Would a level up stat template be the same for an elf fighter and a dwarf fighter? I don't know about the stat template from leveling up, but their stats will be vastly different because of the base race stats. If you want to bring a hook with you, Rezi, that is like asking to get your account bricked. And I'm not talking like misallocated some bonus stats bricked. Not that kind of bricked. I'm talking about bricked where you cannot play your account ever again. Never forget your Hook of Hearken. Heavens above. Do anything in this game, but never leave home without a Hook of Hearken. also don't res below 51 fortitude, because that's really bad too. Rezu, that is old. That's old, Daphne. If you think you're going to get that nowadays, you're dreaming. That was back when they were like, please play our game. Please play our game or we're going to go bankrupt. And now they're like, they're sitting back in their top hats with their cigars. Or whatever the hell they wear in Japan when they're rich. I don't know. They're just laughing at us. Laughing at us, running around like hamsters in a trap. You'll never take a Hook of Harken with you. You pray for the brick. You welcome the brick any bit. For what situations would you need a Hook of Harken? Getting stuck in a place where there is nothing to kill, to end your life on. I'm still very shaky over what I'm allowed to say in that regard on Twitch, but I'm actually not sure. Yes, that is an actual brick, and lots of people have suffered that. You can probably force recovery it nowadays. Like, don't be too scared, because force recovery should fix that. But, just on the off chance that it doesn't, you should bring a Hook of Harken with you. You don't want that. You really don't want that. Yeah, most of those bugs can be fixed nowadays by force recovery. It goes a really, really long way in fixing that, but I wouldn't 100% rely on it. Also, if you force recovery, you do generally lose progress and go backwards. So there might be a world where you like get stuck after doing something super hard, and force recovery will mean that you'll need to do it again. Arak, it was a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Wouldn't want to click on anything with recovery in this game. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Vignola.
I'm going.
I would just... I'd hedge your bets. It's worth an inventory slot. Just trust me. Just trust me. Please.
I sense enemies. An enemy is there.
I've gone completely the wrong way. Not only have I gone completely the wrong way, but I really thought I was going the right way. And then I realised I was on the wrong portion of the map. Excellent. Excellent work. Can you just infinitely farm gear, materials, gold, and wizardry? Yep.
I'll pound him with my flames.
The time gating is fortitude. If you die and your fortitude's really low and you've run out of flames, then you have to kind of stop. But that shouldn't really happen that much if you're just farming easy stuff. Just don't die. I mean, that legitimately is the answer to Wizardry. You can play for as long as you want, as long as you don't die. And sometimes you can play for as long as you want, even if you do die. Just need to know the mechanics a bit. Need a tutorial on how to sleep. Forget how it's done after downloading this damn game. I thought you were talking about the inn there for a second, Zio. I was like, well, I was about to launch into informative mode. Like, well, it's an easy mistake to make. You just have to go to the inn, and you know, you may have been confused at the tavern, but no, you were joking about real life sleep. You're not alone, Zio. I think many people have found themselves lacking sleep because of this game. It really gets its claws into you, you know? You really feel this one. Sometimes you start off slow and you're like, man, this is an okay casual game to play a little bit, and before you know it, you're balls deep in like 100 hours of wizardry, and the time is just gone. I'm the one dying than my units. Hey, at least you're not having to pay resurrection fees. Upside. Fuck that.
As you will with
A respawn. Ugh.
Careful now. Good job.
Getting randomly crit when farming. You guys will be there. You guys will be there in no time. It's so nice watching all the new players level up. Did you see the Goofy Teams official Daphne posted? Nope. Hold on. Oh my word! Is this on? Hold on, I'll bring it up Discord. On this thing, yeah. I mean, that does work. That comp does actually kind of work. Training room ones. Where are the training room ones, sorry? Are they on here too? Oh, whoops. Not on there, that's for sure. Like these ones, do you mean? Oh, these ones, yeah. Yeah, they're probably not ideal. This one's alright. Kinda. This one's alright. Oh, that's what I was just looking at. I was like, are those all dwarves? That's sweet. I think that's kind of cool. I thought when I was going to look here it was going to be really lame, but these are actually quite cool. Read the blurb, okay, hold on. I'm a huge fan of dwarves in this game, so naturally my party's all about them. Yarmil keeps asking, there are young women around, right? Sorry, buddy, not only are there no young women, there are no women at all. Give it up! I'm the master adventurer. I come and go between two parties. In one party, I'm a model hero, righteous, respected, trusted. In the other, I'm doing every evil deed in the book. No one in either party has any clue what truly lies under the mask. Elise is my main attacker. Deborah picks off pesky enemies with her precise bow shots and opens treasure chests, and Yekaterina went from mage to priest. So now she does both damage and healing like a makeshift cleric. Once I get my hands on some throwing weapons for my ninja class, anyone else here suffering from that? I'll sub out Rene and bring my absolute fave Lanavel back to the front. She's got buffs too, after all. That seems pretty reasonable. I think this comp is actually really quite good. Party's still a work in progress, but this is my current lineup. My setup. I only go with fighters who have 8+ strength BP. Can't wait to go wild in the abyss with this crew. Lately I've been adventuring with a full party of elves. They're all elves, but their personalities, backgrounds, and how they interact with others are totally different, and that's what I love about them. After a long expedition, we always end up having drinks together like clockwork. So these are real people's comps, right? These are real people's comps that they shared. Like actual adventuring groups. I think that's kind of cool. I actually like that a lot. They put some effort into putting that out.
Your maiden is fatigued.
Yeah, elves are very flimsy. Hello, Sayu. Sayu, I did miss you. I really did. I was worried. I was worried for you. I was like, where's Sayu gone? So nice to have you back. I hope you have an excellent day today, Sayu. I really do. I miss you. I genuinely miss you, man. Mwah.
It's there. Opportunity.
I was feeling and you
Let us end this quickly.
Caught. How did you guess, Wesson? How did you know? Even Edie doesn't know that. Shakespeare, I am with you 100%. Absolutely 100%. It is the worst part of the game. Like, I say it constantly. The arena is the worst part of this damn game. And it's a shame, because the rest of Abyss 2 is pretty cool. But then I got to the arena and I was like, oh man, this sucks. Are you struggling with something there? Or are you just getting annoyed at the, like, the forced kills or something like that? I'm sure Tectane will be fucking pissed by the arena. Like, the forced deaths in arena suck. Yep. I knew it would be that, Shakespeare. It sucks, man. I hate it too. I absolutely hate it as well. I think it's like the worst part of the game. I can tell you which fights you probably want to like sub in, just throw your main character into if you like. But if you'd rather find out for yourself, I understand. That's cool too. Wouldn't be so bad if it reads all your party members. It isn't even that, Orlas. The worst part about it is, for whatever reason, in the arena, you can't use your flames. So, like, you can't do the normal things that you do everywhere else in the game, where you're like, oh shit, my party member died, I'll just sack my main character and we'll go again. It sucks. Yeah, no worries. If you do want anything else, Shakespeare, if anything's confusing to you in the guide or whatever you're following, let me know. I would love to help someone out through that shitty part of the game. You did something with Arboris? 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 Wait, who's Arboris? Weird. Oh, Arboris. Yeah, Arboris. Yep. The worst thing is you don't know which rounds are auto losses. Yeah, you have to look it up or ask someone, basically. Good luck, say you. Be brave. I will pray for your safety. Does anyone know how much HP the Itor has in the Fido event? It has 7,000 peacefully. We tested it several times over to make sure. 7,000. Arboris is the adorable version of Arboris. I mean, he's pretty adorable already, really, isn't he? I guess he's a bit of a twink, though. Your Ekaterina was like 49 speed. You walk a tile and she went to 45. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Opportunity.
She walked a tile and she went to 45 speed. Huh. I see. That's an odd one, any bit. You got full power strike on 3 fighters. Now just steamroll beginner and intermediate. Yeah, I think you can probably beat... You'll be able to beat beginner 100% micro. I think you should just steamroll through intermediate as well. If you just full power strike every turn with your 3 fighters. And one of them might die, but you should kill it. I think. You might even not get that far. You might kill it before that. Going back to Abyss 1 and one-shotting everything, yeah. I mean, that's part of the great thing about the game. You feel this real big sense of progression in the game, where you get to go back and you get to slam things that were giving you massive trouble before. It's a very satisfying game in that respect. Do you lose speed while below 50 fortitude? I don't think so. Hold on.
Cora, I am covered in filth.
Oh, wait. She was 100 before. I don't know. If Alice has more than 100 tomorrow,
Akara, I am covered
then
in
yes.
filth.
But if she has 100 tomorrow, then no. Are you sure you didn't mix speed and action speed? Yeah, maybe that. Is Akira Discipline good for use for dupe or inherit the armor pierce onto Deborah or main? Armor pierce is not a very useful skill, except for some very, very niche circumstances, and even in those niche circumstances, it's not usually the best thing to use. Kiraha, on the other hand, is a very, very good character. However, he's a character that you're only really going to use when you're already maxed out and you're like leveling up other things. He's like an end game character who needs a lot of gear and a lot of support to do his thing. So if you want to discipline him, go for it. You may well end up using him later. He's very powerful, just probably not right now. I'm not sure where you are in that game, Helsing. No problem at all. Rene's close to 50 plus if I go AFK in town. That's true. She's at 85 right now. This will tick up. She won't die. She couldn't die. A dark character could never die in light den, surely.
An enemy is there.
What is it, my lord?
She's at 85. 67, 85. I'll note that down quickly.
What, that I would be taken by surprise.
Immediately die to an ambush of mages.
A heavy blow.
Gerard!
Stay safe.
That light resistance helm doing work. What type of armor should I be using on my characters?
Suppose that's passable.
Frieza, what level are you right now? And whereabouts are you in the game?
An enemy is there.
Just finished Abyss 2. Party's about level 48ish. Okay, so you're pretty deep in. What you're probably looking at right now is
This bores me.
steel tier weapons where you're at, with the hope of getting ebb and steel ones in the future if you haven't already got them, like through Dragon Slayers or whatever. And your armor, you're probably best off looking for like very high quality iron and maybe steel if you're lucky. But iron is probably where it's at. The Ship 2 farm, if you're familiar with it, is one of the best places to farm for gear. As in regards to the how heavy your gear is, quite often it's more about the substats that are on the gear than the actual gear itself. So what you're really looking for is the substats on your gear being good. You know, the gear that you unlock as you enhance it.
Careful now.
New warrior guy in Lang is so fucking strong. Didn't know that. Yeah, what's he called? Shit, I've forgotten his name completely, but he's really, really strong. He just bashes the shit out of Vargas. The name has absolutely escaped me.
Where'd you crawl out from?
Yeah, don't sweat the type of gear too much. Although, I guess your frontliners really want to be in heavy or light, Frieza. They don't really want to be in cloth, because that's probably a little bit too undefensive. Yeah, Shem, that's it. Thank you, Smadge. Yeah, he's just a real beefy brawler. He's a cool looking character. Did the weekly tag event in the first Abyss and dropped the Scorpion Lady in a near one shot. Felt really good. Nice job, Brendan. Feels so good to go back and smash the shit out of that stuff that gave you so much trouble. Or maybe gave you so much trouble before. Yeah, typing is heavy, light and leather. Yeah, sure. For frontliners, like these guys, don't worry too much about the type of gear. A lot of people get obsessed with it, especially when they're dealing with Lana, a wandering Lana, where they see this and they're like, wherever it is, which is like, when she's in light gear, blah, 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 blah. When she's, yeah, light armor, equips herself, increases damage and enemy, like owner action speed. It's like a tiny bit of action speed. It's not worth worrying about. It's not going to make up for using a bad piece over a good piece that's heavy. I probably wouldn't use leather armor on the front line. It's just too squishy. Other than these, you'll probably see quite a few of these, or you'll start seeing quite a few of these. The leather boots are by far the best boots because they have scaling evasion on them. So these are the best frontlining boots by a million miles. And they actually have so much evasion on them, quite often it's as much as an enchant just by themselves. So that is the one piece that is the exception to that. It's all like light and heavy armor, and then cloth boots or leather boots, depending on your definition. I hope that helps and wasn't too much info. Thank you, Lepton. Very kind of you to follow. Really appreciate it. Any questions, let me know. I hope you're having a good one. Buff them with evasion and debuff with accuracy down, but that usually gets one shot. I'd be very careful with doing that as you go on further in content. That will not fly in Garda. They will get absolutely destroyed unless their evasion is like 200 plus. Using frontline Deborah with daggers, so I've been trying to stack as much evasion as I can on her. Okay, not sure on the route I should be doing for your other two frontliners. Buchanan can only use light armor anyway, right? So like, well, she can use leather as well, but she can use light armor. So you wanna make sure that she is in light for sure. Main character can do whatever. If he's fighter, he can do heavy, he can do light, whatever is good. Like whatever you've got that's well statted. Buchanan, eventually, you're starting to get to the point where you're starting to probably look for good swords, good one-handed swords, because I imagine you're probably using Dragon Slayers right now, but you're going to get to a point very soon where sword is going to outscale it. Even a good steel sword will probably outscale it on a lot of fights, just because just hitting twice is a big deal. But your mileage may vary with that. I'm not sure what your gear looks like. Yeah, so you might want to be looking to just keep an eye out for good one-handed swords and good shields, because you may want to pivot to that at some point, and chances are you'll get one before the other, and we'll have to wait for the other one. Does a dagger thief want a leather shield in offhand, or is there a reason to not use anything in that slot? They can use... thieves can use light shields in their offhand. They don't have to use leather shields. There's no reason not to. Really? It's not like they can dual wield like ninjas can. There's not much reason to not use a light shield. Yeah, sorry, the terms are confusing, but like it's light, medium, heavy with shield, right? So I'm talking about medium shield, sorry. As Ashen once said. Light shields are the like leathery shields, and the medium shields are light. Medium shields, ironically, are light iron and light steel and all of those. And then heavy shields are obviously heavy. Surety proc on normal hit and follow-up hit with Dragon Slayer hits. The funny part, yeah, absolutely. And if you enjoy doing that, you keep doing that, Dice Onion. I'm not here to rain on anyone's parade. Like, if you like doing something in this game, you should do it, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Because if they insist on that and they tell you you're wrong, they're pricks. Oh, that's a juicy little number, isn't it, Dark Chaos? Not bad at all. I guess that's alright, innit? Just a reminder as well, anything that I say here, I'm just making suggestions. I'm not trying to tell you how to play the game. So please never feel like that. Hell, tell me to fuck off if you want. I don't mind. But no, I'm just here to offer advice. That's all. I really want everyone to just enjoy the game the way that they want to play it, with whatever units they want. I have no idea how to pronounce that. GX. I hope that's good enough. Thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great one. And if you need anything, please let me know. I'm wrong. I mean, I am often wrong. It wouldn't be the first time. Wish any of your Dragon Slayers rolled well. I would love to use the level 20 Dragon Slayer on Boku Forever. Really, you didn't get a single well-rolled one. I think my Dragon Slayers suck as well, but obviously it means a lot less for me. When should I look at altering refining gear? You can start as early as you want on that, Frieza. Depends how you feel about blacksmithing in general. Some people are quite adverse to the blacksmithing, whereas other people like to kind of throw themselves at it. I wouldn't use any of your good stones on anything that's like bronze, but once you start getting some half-decent iron, which you'll probably get a lot from farming